Well, hello. We got Eric Destroyer1320 here.
How you guys
and
doing?
Ryan with 113 Cycles.
Howdy.
How you guys doing tonight?
Having fun?
Good.
Nice. Well, we have you guys in the same room at the same time, so we have confirmed you are not the same person. If anybody had any thoughts on that, maybe not. Probably not. But anyway, I seen Wasted comment earlier talking about it better be special with all the talking up. Wasted,
Yeah.
man, have you not seen one of these monthly lives, bro? They're super special. And we got Destroyer 1320 and 113 Cycles on
Exactly.
here. It was super special.
That's special right there, man.
I'm telling you.
I don't think he thinks we're special.
Well, I'm thinking he's thinking maybe y'all are a little slow special. Maybe.
Nah,
Those are
that's
special.
wrong.
Those are special right there, buddy.
Look at you go.
Yeah.
So let's see who we got in the house so far. We got Monster
I didn't
Russ, Shaggy the Rifleman, Wood Metal Garage, Vino Rat Rod Builds, Dudes with Wrenches, Wasted Talent Fabrication, Car Mob, Tim Windsor, Dan IT Guy, Turlo's Garage, Brett Jarvis, Clint, and Andrew Thomas, 815 LSX swaps, and I think that's about it. So if I missed anybody, I appreciate you coming on anyway, and we'll get down to it. Well, these guys are here. There's Robert Scratch popping in. Hey, guys. Hey, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in. We got these two gentlemen here. Destroyer 1320 has a sweet Chevy Camaro, right?
No.
No.
I wish this was mine.
That's what he's known for. Camaros.
No, he has a really sweet Challenger that he's actually talking about getting rid of. Moving on to another project. We'll let him get into that here in a little bit. 113 Cycles has a really sweet Honda Ridgeline, but that's not what his channel's about. It's about him building his shop there, and then him getting along building bikes and stuff in his shop. So, and Destroyer, I'm gonna let you talk a little bit about what else you do. I know you've been to some races and stuff like that, but what is your channel about? If you had to sum it up,
It's all about car guy culture and just love of cars, man. It started out because when I was buying my 1320, nobody had any information for me. So when I purchased one, I decided to make a channel and help people who were purchasing them get up to speed on what the car is, because it's not a normal Scat Pack. It basically is a Demon with a different motor. All the electronics, everything else is the same, stall converter, all of it, line lock, trans brake, everything. But there was nothing there to tell me, okay, well, I can't turn on drag mode until 500 miles. Oh, I can't do this until that. So I did almost 100 videos now on the car and how to change this, do that, things to look for, even on the test drive, how to set it up properly in drag mode so you really get to feel what the car feels like. So tips and tricks. I do a little bit of grilling on the show. I do, I did rebuild on my grill. I've built a go-kart on there. Just car guy stuff, like stuff all of us dudes do at one point or another. And then I get to go to events out here in Arizona. So I go to Barrett Jackson out in Scottsdale, do, drag racing all the time. We got Projet Nitrous Friday night. We're actually going out there to do some testing. He just put a brand new Man of War 427 in there. So we're going to do some testing on that before he smacks it with nitrous. And just anything that I would think is cool or fun, I try to make a good video for and share it with you guys, because we all have the same interest when it comes to that.
Now, when you sell your car, are you still going to be making the device you come up with so people can't put the vehicles in neutral?
Oh, yes. And I'm actually going to turn that up a couple notches, and I'm going to offer it for even more vehicles.
Do you have the patent on? You said you got a patent pending?
Provisional patent, yep.
Provisional patent. Okay.
That's I love the simplicity of how great that design is and how well it works. It's just.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
It's something they should have been able to come up with without even thinking, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what they do, is work on that car, and they design from bumper to bumper. So.
Absolutely. And anybody can do it. That's what I like about it. I mean, you don't have to be mechanically inclined, popping the gear shift off, but you show how to do that. So this is a great idea.
Sure.
I appreciate that. Yeah. as I said last night, just finding a way to fill a need to help your fellow car guy.
Do you sell them on Amazon?
No, I actually have my own website through
Okay.
GoDaddy that I sell them through.
I was going to say you could sell them on Amazon. I don't know if you ever sold anything through Amazon, but
no, I didn't know what that takes to get set up.
it's pretty easy, actually. I can help you walk through later on if you want, but you can send everything to them, and they can have a stock sitting there that they ship out with their 2-day delivery and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I've done it with books and other stuff, but yeah, if you had your own product, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, takes a lot of it out of your hands.
And it puts you out there to everybody. I mean, everybody shops on Amazon. So.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keith Steves from Easy Mark. That's right.
Yeah.
Destroyer. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I agree with you.
Appreciate
Well,
that.
113. You want to jump in and kind of go over about what kind of sum your channel up?
Yeah. So far, it's pretty much been building the metal building, which a lot of people seem to like. A lot of people looking into metal building stuff, and trying to work on a little bit more garage organization and stuff too. But as soon as that gets done, and even in the meantime, it'll kind of be, to a certain extent, I'd love to have it like Destroyers to a certain extent, but motorcycles. A little bit of build, have fun, going to shows. That's my goal. I really want to do custom bike building and do some like bike flipping, basically, to be able to fund the custom bike builds. That's what I really would look forward to. But again, going to the shows and stuff with it, that's something I'm really looking forward to. So hopefully next year we can start doing that.
Yeah. You're going to be like Destroyer in the fact that if you come across something that you find it have a trick or tip for, you're going to put that on YouTube as well? Or
oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
definitely. I tend to like more older motorcycles. So there's lots of information out there that can help people that want to do the same thing, that want to work on older motorcycles. That, there's just a lot of people that like to tinker with motorcycles.
Okay. Dan IT, real quick, I'm going to answer you. I didn't publish any books, so let me clarify that. I would buy books like the Salvation Army and stuff like that for 10 cents a book or whatever. Just whatever books. They had a little app you could scan with. And then I would send them to Amazon, and they would sell them on their website for how much ever they sold them for. The app would tell you how much money you'd make. So after I sent them in, I just wait for my money to come in, and they would sell them from there. I was fulfilling for Amazon, I guess.
Yeah, but now you gave you an idea. Now you can start writing books.
No.
Books with Cleatus.
Books with Cleatus. I don't know if we'll ever do that, but who knows?
There's money to be made.
What were the first thing that made them fall in love with motors, cars, a toy? Well, we can kind of, I guess we can ask that now. What made you guys get into automotive stuff? What are tinkering with motorcycles or whatever?
Go ahead, Destroyer.
Well, for me, I grew up with uncles who were absolutely insane. And at one point, they had 17 Roadrunners. They lived on a farm. And so my mom would get tired of watching me during the day, and most of them were, basically mechanics out of their garage. So I learned fractions and all that stuff from my uncles working on cars. But my mom would throw us over there, whether it's me or Dan or my brother John, and we would help them work on cars. And then the first time I rode in a Hemi, it kind of changed my life. It kind of, when it threw me, into the back window, basically, when you hit the gas, kind of puts the bug in you. So
was it also because you guys didn't wear seatbelts back then?
Well, he was the seatbelt. He put the old arm across.
Yeah,
that was he was the seatbelt. Half the shit we did, I guarantee that my mom still doesn't know about.
Oh, well. If she watches
your channel, start telling her now.
She don't care anymore. She'll probably do it.
Yeah. Well, I guess same question to you, Ryan.
For the most part, I've kind of always been around cars. My mom actually, before I remember, would go out and drag race. So she had that car in her with it. So to me, that just kind of developed out that way with it. I was always more of a car guy than I was motorcycles, for sure. But then once I rode a motorcycle the first time, that changed quite a bit. Still get that same sensation, of that acceleration that I just absolutely love out of a motorcycle. I mean, it's pretty easy to get a motorcycle to go 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. That's nothing. Middleweight motorcycles do that, So, as soon as I started feeling the speed from that, and I'd always kind of liked motorcycles, but I was just kind of afraid to ride them, basically. The first time I actually learned to ride, went and took a safety course and learned to ride, I was very much hooked. So, and it just kind of developed from there. And I've just been lucky. So,
heck yeah. Well,
Yeah, I had that same feeling. We grew up on a farm, and we always had four-wheelers. We started out with the little, Honda 70. Then we went to the 110, then the 250, then the 350X. And then I got a Yamaha Tri-Z two-cycle. Yeah. Oh, my God. When you felt, the first time I felt a 250 hit that power band on a two-stroke. Yeah. When it almost throws you off the handlebars because you're like, I can't even hold on. It's pulling so hard. Yeah. I understand your passion.
Oh, yeah. I had a KX80 that was that same way. I haven't ridden anything bigger two-stroke that had that kind of power with it. And, I mean, you're like, it's just a little 85. I knew it was before I ever rode it. I was like, oh, you got to be careful with it. Boy, when it hit that power band, that front wheel just would not. And you're just on a little 85. But, boy, that power band of just, you're awake when that hits. And you better be paying attention. So.
Oh, yeah. I've seen 250-pound guys just get launched off one of them things.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Watch plenty of videos of people plowing them into light poles and stuff too. That's a lot of fun to watch. Whiskey throttle.
Yeah.
I don't know. I tend to like motorcycles more because I feel more involved with them. When you're riding them, you have control's not the right word, but your body has a lot more to do with that motorcycle.
You feel all the feedback. Every little thing you do has a
Yeah, you have a front brake and a rear brake that controls things. You
lean with it,
everything with it. Absolutely, yeah. That's why I tend to like motorcycles more. Also, they're easier to work on than cars. That's what I like.
I don't know about that, but
I don't have to take off a bunch of stuff just to get to a water pump. Normally,
yeah. You're right.
That one header bolt is less of a worry for me.
Yeah. How's them carburetors going though?
Slowly. Okay.
Yeah.
Not all of them are easy, but
exactly.
Those are some of the worst ones I've worked on. It's a Vulcan 750, and they're just a pain in the butt to put back in and out. So I put them in, they weren't quite right, so I had to take them back out again, which is a process, including draining the coolant out, which is stupid. And then I put them back in, and then they leaked. So then they came back out again, and I tested them yesterday. So they should be perfect now. Should be. They should have been perfect before. So hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to get up the gumption to put them back in. We'll see about that. It's a pain. So,
well, Waste said, and they are cheaper most of the time.
Absolutely.
In race cars,
yep.
Sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you can spend tons of money on them, but you don't have to, and you get great speed out of them and a lot of fun.
Monster wants to know why do they take as long as they do, as long as they would to build a car anyway?
I mean, generally a full custom bike build, that is a lot of work. I mean, the average, not full on custom builder, but I mean, you're looking at about a year usually to build one. I mean, there's a lot of work, including powder coat and paint. Now some people do their own powder coat, some people do their own paint, and that definitely helps with it. But you got to order parts, get stuff in. You've got sandblasting, which is the same thing with a car. But I mean, it really is. A lot of people don't realize how much work it is to do a full custom bike, especially if you're building a frame or something like that on top of it, not just taking one that you already have. It is a lot of work, and it takes time. And the electrics can take a lot of time, which that's something everybody overlooks when they start working on them.
Of course. Yeah, because it's not just blinker wires and headlight wire and brake light wire.
Absolutely.
You got more than that to go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, especially just changing the handlebars to say, like, if you're doing a chopper and you put higher handlebars, all of your electrics that go into the handlebar all have to be extended out. Mm-hmm. It's not quite as easy. And say you don't like the controls that are on there and you put new controls, you've got to match the wiring schematics between the two with it. And again, that's just something that a lot of people don't look at when they're doing it.
You just don't think about it probably.
Exactly. Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm almost done. Look, it's ready to roll. I just need to do the electrics on it. And then you can buy it on Facebook for cheap.
Yeah. Right.
That's how cars go too, though.
Yeah.
You always buy project. Of course, when it first gets put on Facebook, it's way up. And then you give it a little while and it'll come down.
Yeah.
I'm going to bounce off Wood and Metal's question here. He says, besides Dodge, what is Destroyer's favorite car models? To go along with that, there's this is the 10th monthly episode or monthly live that I've done on my channel. With that question, I want to put to both of you guys, not only what is your favorite car model, but what do you guys think about putting a 6.0 LS into a 960 Volvo station wagon? And we'll go with you first, Ryan, I guess, and then we'll bounce back over to Eric.
So you want to know my favorite cars first, or motorcycles, or you want to hear my opinions on the
Shoot
Volvo?
it. Both of all of it.
The Volvo, I think, just sounds like fun. I'll be honest. I mean, it's, you know, I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be, you know, sleeper. I really wish we could have time to build the motor a lot more. I think, you know, 600-700 horsepower out of it, but that can be done in the future. So that's
right.
You know,
we can go back together another time. You know.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's something that can happen in the future with that. So, you know, cars are so hard for me because I don't really work on cars that much. So I don't have the same, you know, I do basic maintenance and that kind of stuff with it. But I don't have the same kind of thoughts that a lot of people have about Chevy and Ford and that kind of stuff, because I don't build them or do any of that kind of stuff with it. So I've always been more of a Chevy guy just because that's what we had when I was growing up. But I don't have any real particular stuff. I always liked Camaros. My mom had them when I was little, so that was something I really liked. You know, was it I don't even remember what generation it is. The late 70s, early 80s.
That's second gen. Yep.
Second gen. Yeah.
Second gen, and 83 began the third gen. So
yeah, okay. Yeah,
80,
I didn't like those.
82 actually.
You know, as somebody who liked Camaros at that time, you know, I kind of liked them just because they were Camaro stuff, but I really don't like them that much. That plastic body and all that kind of stuff, it just didn't, you know. I like the newer ones. I like the fact that they look like the olders. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah,
but
they're pretty small though. I don't know if you ever been in a new Camaro, but they're super small.
No, I want a Challenger. Honestly,
I like the Challengers a lot, even the V6 ones, man, because there's, compared to the other sports cars that are out there, has so much more room in it.
Oh, really?
And you feel the feedback of the car more. And I've drove Chevy, I've drove the Camaros, I've drove the Mustangs, I've drove some of the new Corvettes, not the newest Corvette, but even the Corvette, you feel some feedback on that, but it just doesn't. Yeah. It's not the same.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just think they did the best job on the Challenger. I think the Challenger looks the best of all of them. You know, I think the first Camaro, when they redid that one, that looked pretty decent comparatively. I don't think it looks as retro as it did, where the Challenger, to me, just all the different generations or all the different models that they do, they just look good.
Oh, when that 09 Camaro come out, when it was all, you know, big buzz and everything, man, they finally did something that looked good.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I like the 05 Mustang, you know, back when they tried to do the retro. I think it looked much better than the Mustang before it. Don't get wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But it just
that wasn't hard.
Right, for sure.
So as far as motorcycles go, I tend to like more older Hondas, more 60s, 70s stuff. I'm not real picky on. You know, honestly, I would love to have like some pre-war motorcycles. You know, something pre-40s. That'd be an ultimate goal to have one of those. Something, you know, early turn of the century, 1900, 1910s.
Talking like Indians or before that?
Indians, Harleys. There were so many manufacturers back then. Pope and Excelsior, and I mean, there's just tons of them out there. I would love to have something like that.
Did they run on 6-volt back then? Or?
You know, some of them didn't even have. I mean, they would have definitely been 6 because most stuff didn't go to that. But I mean, I'm not even sure what like early Harleys and stuff ran on. I mean, like their lights were acetylene. You had gas you turned on and lit it. You know, it's the same thing with cars at the time with it. So I'm not that familiar with the early electrical systems because I don't know what they were powering other than the engine. So
sure. I just didn't know. I had no idea. Actually, I've never thought about it until now.
You know, like I said, probably, I don't remember when Honda switched over to 12 volt, but in their 70s, a lot of their smaller stuff was all still 6 volt. I have a 1970 Honda CT90 that's a 6 volt. So, yeah. So, but like I said, I tend to like older Hondas. That's
sure.
Like
that's cool.
What's sitting back there behind me. So, yeah. So that's what I like.
You building that on your channel too?
I will be. Yeah, I started building it. I don't think I really have any video of it, of the build. I may have a little bit, but I'm not sure because I started doing that before I was really recording stuff. I have a lot of pictures of it because I like to take pictures of stuff when I'm building it to take
you can always
know
put
where
that in
everything
video.
goes and stuff. So yeah, and I may do something like that with it. But yeah, it'll definitely be on the channel. It's going to be a long-term build. It'll be around for quite a while, and I'm not selling it. It's not going anywhere. So
I understand. You're gonna pull the dudes with wrenches, right, and not sell anything.
I have that problem
Not
with
sell
some,
that
but
anyway.
I do need to get rid of it because every time, I got like 11 motorcycles, I think, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to build this one, I'm build this one. I don't really have all that time, but I don't really want to sell them either. So it's easier to store 11 motorcycles than it is 11 cars, too. So,
I am certain of that.
yeah.
You've seen my yard before, so.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah.
Well,
Eric,
Eric,
11 cars out there.
Do you remember the question, or do I need to cap?
I got you all day. So the Volvo, great idea. There was a guy that when we went to Rocky Mountain Race Week, we watched a guy with a Volvo wagon who just rock and roll. He actually selling it right now, but that thing was, there was actually two of them, and they're LS swap turbo, unreal. I mean, those things would hook and cook, dude. And you'd never guess on the road that car would just blow your damn doors off.
Total sleepers, huh?
Oh, yeah. Lots of fun. And then as far as cars are concerned, I would say, let's see, in this order, I'm going older to newer, non-Mopars. It would be Model A, like a Roadster. And then I would go 57 Chevy, because there's nothing cooler on the planet to me than a really nice done 57 Chevy.
Good
it's
body
like
line.
the king. Yep. Oh, God, yes. And then, let's see, from there I'd have to go somewhere in the 70s Javelin. I like the looks of the Javelins.
Yeah.
And then, let's see, probably going back a little bit, but my Ford would be 65 Mustang Fastback. Just those lines and how it is. And my neighbor has one that I've gotten to fall in love with. So just, it's weird to me how small that car is. I mean, it's nuts.
I've seen you've been working on a Fox body there. That making you want to get one?
Absolutely not.
I understand.
I love them to death, and I'll help them work on it all day long. I'll drive it. I'll ride in it. I'll do all that, but I'm not putting money into it.
Right. Yeah, they're, people love them. I'm not a big fan of it, but, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, we'll take a split break here, and we got 14 people watching.
Oh, wow.
So anybody in the chat here can name what the first car Destroyer said, or the Chevy that he liked. You name what year and model that he was talking about. You want a shirt. So anybody in the comments, go ahead and rattle them off.
Can I answer?
I don't think so.
I just mailed mine out today.
Oh, okay.
You had a bunch to do. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was fun.
And I knew I liked
Shaggy's getting close there. He's almost there. Not quite a 57 Chevy pickup.
I knew I liked Destroyer. That was a great list of cars there.
57
Just one of those
Chevy. There's
things.
Monster Rush. Monster Rush, reach out to me, brother. I'll send you a and the Dan IT guy right behind him. Well, I only had one to give away today, so
I could have specified and said Bel Air, but
yeah. Well, there's Monster Rush right behind with that. So
all
Monster
right,
Rush, give me your address, bro, and I'll send you out it's a 2X shirt. Hopefully it works for you. That's all I have. So there's my giveaway. I'm not Eric over here. I'm not doing Oprah today. So. Now, of course, we do have. Let me get the banner rolling here. We do have the Nintendo. You can enter to win. There's also, if you don't like the Nintendo or if you don't win the Nintendo, there's also a chance for trail cameras, hats, shirts, sticker packs, and we might get some other stuff away as well. So 150 is better. 57, 150. I don't know.
I'm not sure on that one, dudes.
He knows more about cars than I do. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Yep. But we'll keep on rolling here, and I guess we'll get into some of these easier questions, hopefully. And why'd you start YouTube? We'll start with you, Eric.
I started YouTube because I walked by the couch one day and I told my kids, I'm like, they're watching YouTube and thought it was all cool. And I said, that's not a big deal. They go, what do you mean? I said, I could do that. No, you can't. You're stupid. All right, watch me. And at first I didn't plan on it. And then when I saw the 1320 come up for sale, or found one in the area, I'm like, ooh, all right, here's my chance if I'm going to do it. So yeah, my kids kind of push my buttons, and I'm like, I can do anything I want. All you do is open a book or YouTube how to be a YouTuber.
Do they know what books are? No.
Fortunately, they do. Yeah, we take away them tablets and say, sorry, here's
Good.
what analog is.
How old are you kids, if you don't mind me asking anyway?
10 and 12.
10 and
Two
12.
girls.
Two teens.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
yeah,
just about to get started here, buddy. Just wait.
Yeah.
my 12-year-old is almost like, I'm serious talking, like 2 quarters underneath 6 foot.
Wow.
Dang it,
Huge.
man. Well, Dan, I always appreciate it, man. That's 5 more entries to the giveaway here. But also, since he did that, we'll go ahead and get his question right up there before we move on to the same question to Ryan here. But what's your favorite motorcycle, Ryan? Then we'll jump into the other question for you.
Man, that's a difficult one for me. The first motorcycle I had was a 81 Honda GL 500 Interstate Silver Wing. Which is why I have this CX 500 sitting back here. It is the naked version of that bike. I don't necessarily think that's my favorite, but it's kind of like your first car. You always keep that. Some people make a logo and put it in the background and stuff like that. So
understand.
That kind of has that with it. But man, my dream motorcycles at the moment are a Suzuki DRZ 400 SM. It's got to be a supermoto. Or a Honda Africa Twin. I would love to have the red, white, and blue version of that. 1100 dual sport. And if I had the DRZ, I would put dirt tires on it and street tires and act like a fool with it. So
Nice.
I'm a real big SV650 fan. I still have one. I've had a couple of those. Of the bikes that I've actually owned, if I had to pick a favorite like that, it'd probably be the SV. It's just so much fun bike. So it handles like a dream. So.
Dudes, appreciate that, brother. I wish I had some boobies like Destroyer to share with everybody, but nice naked. Yeah, that bike's naked back there. And dang, Destroyer, come on, bro. Buy a Coke.
I do like naked bikes.
I appreciate you, brother. Like I said, I wish I had some boobies like he does. I could show to everybody.
Yeah,
don't see
how it's going.
I don't even want to see my own, so I ain't shaking them.
Yeah.
Nobody likes moobs.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Probably most people
definitely ain't gonna pay to see him.
Exactly. Just go to the beach. Well, Ryan, why'd you start doing YouTube, man?
That's really what I did, because you kept pushing me to, not necessarily pushing me, but just suggesting it kind of stuff. I had another channel, but it was basically just kind of for video storage, shared out a couple things. So I'd kind of like been into YouTube a little bit, but not really where I was just trying to actually do it. And when the shop came along, it just seemed like the right time to start doing it. I always watch YouTube. I've been watching it for years. And just small bags. So like I said, when I started doing the building, I did so much research. I did years worth of research for it. So many YouTube videos, but there was a lot of stuff that just, I couldn't find the information out there, or I didn't like the way it was presented with it. So those, the first 5 or 6 videos or so that I did on building, those were information that people weren't giving out that I just couldn't find. So that just seemed like the right time to get started, and I really like doing it. And it's, I really want to get into, doing like a video a week or something like that, or every 2 weeks or something.
You're definitely not the first person to say what they were looking for on YouTube wasn't out there. That's one of the reasons they started. So
that's a great way to get your channel going. As far as that's a great way to get information out there, because it's not
for
there,
sure.
So
YouTube University.
Looking. Exactly. Yep.
All right. Well,
don't hog all the Coke, Cletus.
Yeah, I see that. Don't hog all the Coke. Wasted. I was supposed to get all that set up. I was going. I've been outside working today.
I think he's talking about the Coke from Destroyer.
Oh, no. He was talking about getting the movies and all that set up. So I was talking about doing something like that. Oh, there's Dan IT.
Yeah, okay. Another one.
Man, what's your favorite YouTube channel?
I'll go.
Go ahead.
It's a motorcycle channel. Brickhouse Builds. BJ English does a lot of CX500 stuff, which is kind of where I started, but I've kind of seen him, actually met him briefly. He doesn't know that, but I met him just briefly at Barber Vintage Festival a few years ago. I didn't have time talking. We were going one way, he was going another, and he had a bike Forest Ranger that he built, and built it like it would be a Forest Ranger's motorcycle. Took a CX500 and made it a kind of a dual sport and stuff with it. And I just love his channel. He does a great job. He does a lot of how-to videos. I would love my channel to look like his. I don't think it ever will. But I mean, as far as, because he's a lot more in depth on how to and stuff, and I don't think I'll ever really get into that. But yeah, he's the one that, you know, anytime they pop up, you know, I'm always watching. But now I have so many people now that I follow, so it's difficult to even keep up with anybody. He's one that I always look for, though. He's one that I will take the time and sit down and watch their video, not just playing in the background and kind of keeping up kind of stuff with it. So.
Heck yeah. Well, what about you, Destroyer? What's your favorite YouTube channel?
Well, I have so many, it's hard to name one. I do love the street racing. I do love that type of stuff. I really started out actually getting a chance to meet and talk to Demonology, and watching some of his videos, the way they edit them is hilarious. Like the beginning of it, him racing somebody, there's always something over his head. Like, I don't know, they use like movie clips and stuff in it. It's hilarious. And then The Real New York, his live stream got me into doing the funny stuff I do, where I have Car Guy Corner. It's actually based off of his Help Me Help You. Yeah. And full credit to him for paving the way on that one. But I watch smaller guys. I don't watch a lot of big guys. I mean, once in a while you got to watch Cleatus just to see what's up. But I mean, not Stuff with Cleatus, the other Cleatus.
Yeah, I know.
Then I watch Stuff with Cleatus. But no, I try to watch the smaller guys. I really do.
Yeah.
I mean, I find a lot of the smaller guys aren't doing it just to try to put something out there that everybody just wants to see. They're doing what they want to see, which to me is more fun. Now, you know, some of the smaller guys obviously are trying to get big, so they're trying to put out there what everybody wants to see. But I think for the most part, they're putting out there what they're having fun with and what they want to share. So I'm with you. I like smaller channels as well.
So it was to all. So who is your favorite YouTube channel?
Right this second, it is Puddin' Fab. Overall, I don't know. I watch a lot of YouTube, and I like a lot of smaller channels. You know, probably some of the people in chat here, like Dudes with Wrenches, man, his stuff's hilarious. Yeah. Hot Rod Dave has some great builds. Destroyer, man, I watch his lives all the time for sure. Yeah. He was at the street race. I was streaming his live, which he was really cool. 113, I don't watch his junk very much, but no, I'm just kidding.
It's easy to watch. Good stuff.
Hey, Jason, okay.
Yeah, look at that.
It's your brother-in-law. What's your take on electric motorcycles?
I like them. I definitely think they're going to take off. I think the biggest problem we have is the same problem with electric cars, is they're not ever going to go, not ever. They will eventually start taking over, but we got to build the electrical grid before we can start doing that as much. You know, right now, electric motorcycles are really expensive and they don't have the range. So, and that's a bigger difference than cars, because, you know, people tend to ride motorcycles for a longer time than you will, you know, as far as you'll jump on a motorcycle, just go for a joyride for a couple of hours. People aren't going to be doing that on a lot of the electric motorcycles. I don't think yet. They're getting there very quickly.
Sure. Yeah.
And I really like them. I would love to have an electric.
Sure. It'd be pretty cool to ride one. I've never rode one.
I haven't either. There's a lot of them. I really wanted to go ride the Harley Livewire. I was really interested in riding that one. But it's pretty expensive for an electric motorcycle, and that's way beyond my budget.
I got
All
you.
of them are. I don't, you know, I'm not buying new stuff. So
everything new right now is super expensive, and that's the reason that used cars and motorcycles, I don't know about motorcycles, but used cars are definitely going up. Are used motorcycles going up in value right now?
Not as much, because it's wintertime. They tend to wax and wane more with the seasons. You know, right now, yeah, a little bit more up north. You can find some better deals at the moment because people don't want to store them for the winter. So, but honestly, right now, you're really at a weird time at the moment in the year, not necessarily in motorcycles in general. And it's just because of the fact that you're having, you know, the weather's starting to come in up north, and so motorcycle prices are a little bit weird depending on where you are in the country at the moment. So
I got you.
down in
Nice
Florida,
Garage
it
wants
ain't
to
the same.
know. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
All right. Nice Garage wants to know: is anybody sick of all the channel with supercars? Is what he was trying to put. And appreciate the donation as well, buddy. As far as me, but I'll answer real quick first and let y'all rattle off. I don't watch anything with supercars because the people I watch can't afford supercars, and I don't.
Yeah.
I like low budget builds. That's my thing. Destroyer, what do you think, bud?
So same thing. I really don't care. My daughter's a huge Lamborghini fan, so I hear enough of it when I walk through the kitchen. Well, yeah, she's whatever. She don't even know really what a supercar is, but no, my only thing I watch is actually the new hypercars. The Rimac is unreal. It's the dumbest car on the planet because I want to see where things are heading. And so if anybody doesn't know, but look up hypercar, totally different. It's all in one. It's one car that does everything well. It will blow the doors off everything, no matter it's the drag strip, the circle track, does not matter.
The hypercar, just the word sounds expensive. So,
dumb. It's over $3 million. Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah. I tend to like, exactly the same thing as you guys. I tend to like more budget build type stuff, more that people at home can build. Even with motorcycle stuff with it, I tend to watch people, and then they tend to get too big, and then they're doing stuff with machines that everybody at home doesn't have, so you don't learn as much from them. They're still fun to watch. I still enjoy watching some of their great content, but I don't have a lathe. I don't have a mill. I don't have a CNC machine. I enjoy watching your content, but not for the same reason that I'm watching the guy, build a motorcycle out of 2 sticks. It's a little different. So
if anybody wants to donate, 113 needs a lay and a meal. And
I do. I would love to have them, but
hey, I got a Harbor Freight drill press if you need one.
Hey,
I have one of the cheap ones, but
that's what I got. It's a real little one. I love it.
I have the Walmart version of it. I walked in and they had it on clearance for like $15. I was like, it's a drill press.
You got it.
As long as you don't want to drill accurate holes, it's okay. It's
well. You guys watched some of the times I've been at the auction and stuff. I've driven Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and they're just, especially for the price, they're just not. They're okay. They're cool. It's fun, but they're small. They're not practical. I can go out and get a freaking Camaro or something like that and rip it, just have as much fun as I can in the other car.
Yeah.
And, have a lot more money left and be able to put stuff in the back or whatever.
You would choose
I will say when I drove the Tesla, that was super cool.
Yeah.
They are stupid. It's like instant power. And that was super fun. I know a lot of people probably don't like electric cars in here. That's okay. It's super fun. If you ever get a chance to drive one, you should do it.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want to buy one, you should still drive one.
World's fastest golf cart.
Yeah.
It's stupid fast.
Yeah. I think the electric cars and motorcycles, for the most part, not completely, but for the most part, are still a second vehicle. There's plenty of people that use cars.
Just not there. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where I think it is with motorcycle and car with electric stuff. And that's great for a second vehicle.
Eric Wood Metal wants to know if you like motorcycles or what you're thinking.
Absolutely. Love motorcycles. Now, the reason I don't own said motorcycle, insert whatever name of whatever vehicle, motorcycle wise, is because I'm stupid on 2 wheels. I know I'm stupid on 2 wheels. I don't respect it. And I have already, growing up, I learned. I injured myself and I'm good. I didn't go any farther. Now, my buddy has 3 Ducatis, like 900 plus models. The Ducati for me kind of stole my heart because he pulled up and I'm like, who the hell is here with a muscle car? It sounded like a bitchin' V8, really good sounding V8. I don't know what he had for exhaust or whatever, but that thing was ridiculous. Now, my fun side of me, my little kid inside of me, just give me like a Honda 125. I will just go have fun all day. You won't even see me. I'm gone.
The Ducati with a Termi exhaust and a dry clutch rattling. Oh, that's just, Oof.
I don't want to tune it every week, but man, they're sweet.
Oh, yeah. I rode a 1198R for a short distance. It was still on the break-in stuff with it, and I was like, "Oh, that's awesome!" And I was like, "You can have it back." He's like, "Oh no, you keep riding." I was like, "I can't afford to drop it."
No.
But man, it's just the feel of it. I mean, just the way that it fits you. It's surreal feeling.
Well, Monster Crust here keeps asking the same question, so I'm guessing he's wanting to get it answered. What classic cars do you think is not very popular right now, but will be in the near future, 5 to 10 years from now?
10.
Chevy Vega.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're already kind of hard to find. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean they're rare.
Going up, right?
I don't understand why like Ford's 70s Ford trucks and stuff aren't more popular.
Right, as popular as the Chevy trucks.
The square body, yeah. So I think those have their time coming here. Because I know we actually talked about it not that long ago. They made so many of them. Maybe that's the case with it.
Best-selling truck in the past 80 years now, or whatever, right?
Yeah, so I'm really surprised those haven't. So I'm really expecting those to take off.
Aspen, maybe not.
Well,
Fiero, Chevette, and the Fiero are both actually pretty popular right now. Now they're not like stupid expensive yet.
We had a Chevette. Please don't let them take off again.
The biggest thing is what movie's coming out with the cars that are going to start popping it back up, because that's where it all starts.
Well, everybody loves
cars,
right? It's kind of like not where everybody gets into cars, but it's a gateway into cars. I guess it's the marijuana of cars. Movies, Smokey and the Bandit, just gets people excited about stuff. Transformers and the Camaro.
That is the DeLorean. Who would care about a DeLorean if it wasn't for Back to the Future?
Who would know about a DeLorean?
That's true. Yeah.
Thinking about the cars of the 80s, they didn't sell that many.
No. They were horrible.
Not compared to other cars, obviously. So by the time I was able to drive, if it wouldn't have been for that movie, I probably wouldn't even known about the DeLorean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew from magazines, but
yeah.
Before that internet thing.
Hot Rod magazine.
Yeah, I remember magazines, but I don't remember seeing it in Hot Rod maybe in Popular Mechanics or something. But Popular Science.
I was in a lot of stuff actually.
Yeah, Cash for Clunkers did ruin a lot of Wade classic cars. But then again, the 80s cars are getting real big right now. The stupid Fox body Mustangs, and I call them stupid because I don't like them. But the stupid third-gen Camaros, which I do like, but they are slow and stupid. I mean, they're just crap 305s. But, they got good look to them. The box Chevys, a lot of cars from the 80s are coming up right now.
Monster Russ there throwing out Corvette Summer. I will admit, I actually like that movie.
Oh, I didn't know what that was.
Just
Two-lane blacktop. That's a movie.
Oh yeah. That I didn't say it was my favorite movie. Or
AMC is actually still in business. No. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can still buy new DeLorean parts.
Yeah, I thought somebody else had bought all that, the business, the name, and everything, but maybe I was wrong on that.
Yeah.
Those stupid bullnose pickup. Come on, Wood Metal. Bullnose are awesome. They are awesome.
Those are gonna pick up. I think all of those Fords will.
Bullnose, I think, are definitely going to start picking up. Probably even more than the '70s Ford trucks.
I could see that. I think
it's got its own look.
Oh yeah. Well, and I think what you tend to have is kids that are growing up. It's the cars that their parents have.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a lot of what you.
So you're telling me one day somebody's going to be like, "Man, I want a Chevy Beretta."
They are. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Not
kidding.
Maybe. I mean, Dodge Neon.
There's somebody out there going, somebody wants a Volvo 96 station wagon? I mean, seriously.
Yes, I love station wagons. I like sleepers too. So.
Yeah, I mean.
70s Camaro T-top. Yep.
When the young kids grow up, they're all going to want SUVs. That's,
Maybe, yeah.
Escalade.
They're all going to want Hellcats. I know it.
Probably.
Yeah.
Just the motor, not the car. They want the motor.
Yeah.
The car's too heavy.
Yeah. Can you buy the crate motor for those? I know they'd be expensive, but.
Yeah. You can buy a turnkey crate motor for Hellcat. You can actually get the Elephant, which is 1,000 horse. But yeah, they have crazy options for that, which is weird because the aftermarket has very little.
So Brailsford,
what's up, dude?
If y'all haven't went and signed up for Brailsford's giveaway, y'all should go do it right now. He's giving away a Boss 302 model, Boss 302 shirts. He's giving away some Super Clean and another shirt, and he's giving away the 302 covers. If you have a Boss 302, you definitely want this. It covers the shock mounts or strut mounts and another shirt. So all you have to do is watch his video and comment what he says in the video, and you'll be entered to win. So that's pretty awesome.
Nice.
Damn, he's got that open disease too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Ugly, okay.
Those
Happy I'm young.
Cavalier Z24, Z26s, those actually weren't, for the time, they weren't horrible looking cars with the extra ground effects.
For what they were, yeah.
At the time. Hey, you weren't around then. You deal with it.
No, I sure wasn't. I guess I had to, I remember the
We didn't have
Berettas.
a lot of great cars then.
And I remember the Cavalier Z24s. I do remember the two-door things, but
Square body.
I don't remember them ever being cool.
I didn't say they were cool. I just thought they looked cool. I mean, again, you didn't have a whole lot of great looking cars in there.
No.
So
Snyder says that it was a lot of fun, that car, the Z24.
yeah.
So
There you go, old man.
Oh, you get that little 6-cylinder with a 5-speed, man. That thing would go.
Rod Day says no front-wheel drive cars for him.
Yeah.
Functional hood scoop. Okay. I mean,
I loved my little Dodge Omni GLH. So that's the only front-wheel drive I had. That was fun.
I like cars. I do. So I'm not gonna say I don't like them cars, but I would be picking them over other cars.
Yeah.
Right.
And I like car. I like pretty much any car I could look at and say, okay, I could do something with that. Even minivans, I could do something with it. Squatted trucks, I still can't get into them.
Well, you can still do something with them. You can put the springs back, right? And make it a real truck.
At that point, it's pretty messed up, though. I mean, you'd have to do a pretty big restoration on it.
Aren't they really just cutting the springs in the back, though?
No. You wish that's all they were doing. If they're a lot of them are cutting, where the tires won't rub. They're cutting in the frame to put the mount lower in the back, higher in the frame. It's pretty bad stuff.
Didn't somebody like North Carolina or somebody like that make them illegal because you couldn't see properly out of the front?
And you really can't. The ones that are real squatted, you can't see. So North Carolina.
Of putting limits on stuff like that. Like I remember back when I was a kid, your truck couldn't be too high. You had to have a bumper that stuck down. Not a big fan of that, but I do think you can to get rid of those squatted trucks, though. So,
Yeah. Outlaw 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it.
Sound like an old man over here. Get rid of those trucks. Those
kids.
Well, and I guess what I was getting around to, if I go to a car show, which I take my kids to car shows, it's mostly older people. I mean, it's starting to be some young people here and there, but it's mostly older people. And most people are not real inviting to the younger crowd. Now, I get the squatted truck thing. I do. But I try to look at all builds. I see people with Honda builds, BMW builds. I'm not trying to go to the car show. And for me, I think it's cool because you see that it's not only staying alive in the younger generation, my generation and the one behind it even, but also that people are putting in the work and the time, and there's something they're passionate about, even though it's not the same thing I'm passionate about. I don't want a Honda, but I can see that they did the work, and that's cool to me.
Yeah.
You can take a Honda guy and you can take a Honda guy and actually give him a ride in something that really has power or has a sound of a V8 and that feeling, and you can almost start turning them. Now, don't get me wrong, bang for the buck, Honda's a pretty nasty machine.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Browse. For his shirts are for his channel shirts. I was saying Boss 302 is for his channel. The model's the Boss 302, so I was probably misspeaking there, but I don't remember exactly what I said, but he's giving some stuff away. Hey, go over there and sign up.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Snyder, get back to welding, brother. Watch this later, whatever. Be safe, man. Just like Shaggy.
Some rods.
Get it. And Monster Rest says no 4-door. I guess he's thinking 4-doors. Ain't nothing wrong with 4-doors, man. Some 4-doors have good looks on them.
Nothing wrong with them. They just have too many doors. Other than that, they're great.
I want a 75 Chevy Nova 4-door. So,
oh, that old Continental with the suicide door. Come on, man.
Oh yeah,
those are.
That line is beautiful.
That line is nasty.
The old 4-door Impalas. I like that. I liked 4-doors. Trucks.
Oh yeah.
I really like trucks with 4-doors.
Yeah. You gotta look it up. There's a car that I really like. I think it's a 56 Continental.
Okay.
Man, it's just a two-door convertible or hardtop, doesn't matter. I've seen 2 of them, I think, ever
A lot of the
in
old
real
Continentals
life.
are cool.
Oh,
But I even like the 70s
beautiful.
cars. I even like the big boats
Yeah.
and, you know, all that. So.
Those 70s and early 80s station wagons are growing on me a little bit more. Anything newer than that, I can't stand. Those
Can't stand them. You don't like the
Fords,
Caprice bubble wagons?
Oh God, that's just like one of the Buick
Come on,
Roadmaster
bro,
of those
Roadmaster.
same era. Oh God, those are so hideous.
Oh,
So
come on.
hideous.
Ah.
Like I said, the square bodies are growing on me. Where I've seen a few of those built on a couple different people's channels and stuff, and I like that. I still cannot do that newer. No, just don't like it. No.
Ooh, Shaggy wants to take a 240 and put a Hellcat in? Yeah.
Ooh.
That's your thing, bro. I mean, I'd watch it. I wouldn't want to do it, but I'd watch it.
Yeah.
It's like that Hellcat Miata.
Yeah.
Miatas are super fun to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not fast, but they are super fun to drive.
It's more fun. I use it in motorcycle terms. It's more fun to ride a slow bike fast than a fast bike slow. It's more fun to drive a Miata as fast as you think you're going than it is a Ferrari at 70 miles an hour, because that's, whatever you do in it. Because you're not going at the full speed of that. With that Miata, you are getting every ounce of speed out of that from stoplight to stoplight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bounce it off the limiter between shifts.
Exactly.
Which is only 40 miles an hour.
By a Suburban.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Bubba, that'd be cool. Let's get going. I gotta call for.
Oh no, he's got the Rona.
Yeah, no, that water went down the wrong hole there. Wrong hole, huh? So, Destroyer, I know you're looking to get rid of your vehicle. Any word on that yet?
The word is that I'm creating the buzz right now, and probably this weekend, depending if I have time or not, I'm gonna do a full blown my style of detail, like every ounce of everything off everything, and then do glamour shots, and then I'll put it up for sale, because I'm not playing around. And somebody that wants to buy it has to be serious, or I'm not even talking to them. Yeah,
so no tire kickers, huh?
Not at all.
I just want to test drive it. That's it. Just
hey, I'll take you for a ride. I'll let you drive it, whatever you want, man.
You have a red key? Let's do it.
Oh, it doesn't need a red key.
Oh, really?
It's NA.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11-second naturally aspirated car. It was, look it up, fastest muscle car built from any of the big 3 in 2019.
Wow. That thing's going to sell fast.
One of 108.
In this market right now. Yeah, this market is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons, not only because I wanted to, but one of the reasons I've been buying these older cars is because it's hard to find cars to buy and sell right now.
Yeah.
I can't find golf carts.
I don't want to pay a bunch for a car and get stuck with it when the market comes back down. So
yeah,
I buy and sell golf carts just for fun, flip them. Because I don't have a lot of room out here, and I live next to 7 retirement communities with golf courses.
Oh wow,
nice.
So I mean, it's really easy to throw a coat of paint, fresh battery, whatever in it, and turn money on them. I can't find nothing. Junk is $1,400, no batteries.
Gosh,
what? I was buying those for $50. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
The whole world's gone mad, man.
Yes, it has.
What's y'all's YouTube goals?
Have fun.
Yeah. Short-term goals, long-term goals, anything different, or just having fun on YouTube?
Go ahead, 1113. I'm going to go ahead and 113. I'm going to go ahead and put ice and stuff in here. I'm jealous of Cletus's ice. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
about all I have left.
Yeah, I got some. I don't have any ice though. I need ice for rubber, and it's good. I don't know what my goals are, honestly. I'd like to start making more content and just kind of see where it goes. I'd love to get to the point of maybe making a little bit of money to help, fund some builds and stuff with it. But kind of same deal. I want to have fun with it. I watched Narcs on the live yesterday. They were talking about just got to the point of putting out content. I don't ever want to get to that point where you're
I don't
just
either.
trying to get numbers with it. So,
well, I think that would, a lot of people get into that where they're just putting out content to put out content. And for me, that would not be great because, it's just boring and people probably aren't going to want to watch it. If you're not into it, they're not going to be into it, right?
Yeah, and that's something I'm working on is trying to, I know like with the building build, I didn't really do any of that, but like when I built my rolling table, I was trying to have more fun with it and have more fun in the video and not, but that's something that's going to come with time after I do more videos and stuff. But that's really what I'm trying to work on right now is, not just cut and dry type video. I want it to be more fun. Dudes with Wrenches has got a great channel. He does that awesome with it.
Well, I don't know if you realized that he took pretty much all his videos down. He's taking them all down and restarting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's trying something different. Huh. So we'll see how it comes out. But
that series he just did with the Galaxy, that was great. Loved it.
He's keeping them up. I think that's what he's trying to get into is more of, it is some how to, but it's also some, hey, this is what I want to build. Which is freaking awesome. If you can get into something you want to do and putting out videos is something you want to do, that's where you need to be at. Because if you do it just to do it, like you're like, every week I'm going to put out a video no matter what, people are going to quit watching.
Yeah, and
and maybe I'm wrong. No, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the algorithm will show it to people and they'll watch it anyway. But
everybody's different, I guess. But I'd love to get to the point where do collaborations with motorcycle builders and stuff with it. Like you guys are getting great
collaborations are where it's at. I'm telling you. I know we got the one in April coming up. With pretty much everybody that I say everybody. Eric's not going to be there, but. A lot of people are going to be there. Eric, he's going to be supporting us. I know he is. He supports everybody. He's the man right there. So, speaking of support, Straight Line Cycles is in here. You guys check his channel out. He's the one that built the Nintendo that is be given away next month. Or raffled for next month. I can't say given away, I guess, because it's not for free. But it's super cool, and he's building a upside down bike or something like that.
KLX 125. I watched a couple of his videos, but I didn't see those yet. I saw the pictures of it and stuff that he's done through the thumbnails, but I haven't got a chance to actually watch them yet. So, but that looks like a cool build. That looks like a lot of fun.
Well, Destroyer, what about you, buddy? What I guess the goals? I know you said you want to have fun, which that's an awesome goal. But do you have any short-term or long-term goals that are just specific, I guess?
Yeah, so I want to keep pushing the envelope. First of all, with my editing, I want to keep getting better at that. And I want to do stuff people haven't seen. I want to get into augmented reality. And I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm a techno geek. I actually work for Microsoft, but I want to do
techno geek, like techno music, or
no, a techie geek.
Gotcha. Geek. Sorry. Yep.
And I like to figure out, I like to look at things going, I know this is possible. How can I make it work with whether it's live stream, OBS, whatever it is on lives? But then I'm also, as you guys saw, when the dude was poking fun at me and I made the street cred video, I figured out how to take StreamYard, and part of that video was made me recording myself on StreamYard with the green screen to be able to do different effects. So pushing that envelope of what I already have. I'm not out buying equipment and doing stuff, but there's ways to manipulate what you already have in your possession to make something that's a little cooler, a little different. Now, augmented reality, that's going to be totally different. There'll be a shark that literally comes out of the screen, looks like it's eating me, and then disappears. Or I want to keep pushing it. I want to just, and then once I learn how to do it, I will teach anybody and everybody how to do it, because
that's awesome. For
me, it's the farther all of us climb that ladder, grab the guy right below you, grab their hand and keep on going. I don't care how big the channel gets. I'll never think I'm a big YouTuber. I'm just not that dude. I don't care about that as much as I care about the group of people that we've discovered, which I'm telling you, I can name almost everybody in your chat right now. And I've had either a conversation or something with them. And it's just a great community of people.
It is. So it's, we all get together and hang out, and it's pretty cool stuff, man.
See, Brickhouse Builds is in the chat there.
What's up, Brickhouse?
Got to check.
That's the one you're talking about, huh?
Yep. This is my favorite YouTube channel right there.
There you go, Brickhouse. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a great
here's
guy.
Destroyer's link, guys. Here's
appreciate that.
link.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wood Metal.
Yeah.
Wood Metal's
Cement.
always on it. He's great. Speaking of support, right there. Yeah, Cement Surfer.
I like that.
It's a pretty cool name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Brickhouse says, "Well, thank you, sir."
Absolutely.
Yes. Okay. Well, I don't want to keep you guys on too long. I am going to open this up here in a little bit to everybody else that wants to kind of come in and join. Well, probably not everybody, but some people want to come in and join. And if you guys got stuff to do, I understand. I do appreciate y'all's time and coming on the show and everything and all the support. Destroyer, man, you help everybody, man. You're always there. I haven't seen you ever badmouth anybody or anything. So you're the kind of people I like to hang out with, and you put content out that I like to watch. And Ryan, man, I know you're just getting started, but every time I need some help, you're there. And you've been on, I think, everybody's lives in the chat, right? Or at least been talking to them. So you're there with
everybody in there. Yeah.
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 So, and it's just a great community, and that's why I wanted you two guys to come on together, is because both of you are both supportive and want to help people and also cool guys. So
yeah, I
appreciate that. And I want to ask you if you are free next Tuesday to come on my live show.
I'm always free, man. I ain't got no job. Ain't got no.
Yeah,
sure, man. Of course, yeah.
Okay, I got your email.
I'll be kind of nervous. I've never been on somebody else's show, so.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to push you. I'm going to push you to be more than what you normally are. That's just what I do. And I'm going to show your channel like I do everybody else's. I try to make it I want to make it where, like Narc said last night, dude, you made me want to watch my channel.
That was awesome.
I want to try and do that with everybody because it's easy for us to look at our channel and go, yeah, I have a channel. But for somebody like me, I can go, that was awesome. That's badass. And highlight that. And people go, dude, holy crap. Where you'd look at it and go, yeah. So, yeah. No, I want you on next week and we'll do that. And by the way, I think awesome. 113 Cycles, when I was uploading the intro I made for you, I was smiling. That's probably the coolest intro I've ever made for anyone. I mean, no offense to anybody I've helped make an intro, but that thing is smooth and badass.
I love that thing, and I get compliments all the time on it. Somebody will message me, "Hey, you did a great job. Can you do my intro?" I didn't do it. Destroyer1320 did it, and man, he just
send him over. I'll help out.
He makes a bunch.
Yeah,
watch this.
I have.
There you go. Destroyer made that one. So
yeah,
Arkansas and Arizona. That's right, big block.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All the mail goes there because everybody tries to put it as AZ for some reason.
Actually, I helped him with his new logo. Big Block with his logo. I helped Big Block with his new logo.
You did,
Really?
Speaking of Big Block, I got his sticker in today.
Oh, nice.
Up there, and I'll show everybody later. But Bubba says he got to redo his intro. Hey, man, Destroyer, I'm not volunteering. He helps people a lot. So
let me know.
And Big Block says he loves his. Yeah. Well, we'll wrap this part of it up, guys. And like I said, I'd love for you guys to stay on when we let everybody else in. But if you have to go, I understand. I'm not going to press you. I really enjoyed the time, and I really appreciate the time.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, man.
Shout outs and final messages. Whoever wants to jump in first, go for it.
113, go ahead.
I don't know if I have anything. Subscribe to my channel, watch some of my videos, comment on them, let me know what I'm doing good and what I'm doing bad. Since I'm kind of, I think my first video was 8 months ago, but I only have like 12 videos, but I'm always looking for feedback. So, I got more motorcycle stuff coming eventually when I get around to it. But just let me know what I'm doing right and wrong. That's probably my biggest thing. So, and thank you guys both. Destroyer, it was awesome being on here with you. And Cleatus, thank you very much.
Yeah, man.
For sure, man. Honor being on with both of you guys. It's a big deal to me to be invited on somebody's show because usually I'm running the controls. I'm sitting here going, this is fun. I enjoy this. I'm not having to click stuff and do a whole bunch of stuff. But
that's right.
Now, as far as the shout out, it's everybody who's working their butts off. I see everybody in the chat. A lot of them have their own YouTube channels, and don't get frustrated with it. Remember to have fun, and trust me, people smell bullshit. So be you. Do your thing, but be you and have fun with it. Nobody wants to watch paint dry. So when you turn on that camera, just remember Yeah, well, I'm gonna do this today. No, drink a Red Bull or something and wake everybody up and get them moving. You know, that's why you guys talk to me. And Cletus has mentioned it. You're a different guy when you're on your live show. Well, because I watch my analytics, and if hey, hi, how you doing? People are gone within the first 12 seconds of my live show. But if I'm all up in it and I'm ready to rock and roll and it looks like we're going to have a party and I'm being stupid, people try and stay. It immediately works just by having a little more energy. So
kind of like when CP starts his show, he's like, "Hey, I'm CP."
He's yelling at you and stuff. Yep, that's
that's smart.
Like, oh, I need to watch this guy. Turn my volume down a little bit, but I'm watching this guy. So yeah, like I said, that's the big thing that I'm working on. So.
Shaggy says you didn't have to call him out like that. He wasn't talking about you, man. He was talking about my channel. Come on. No, that's great. Great final message, guys, both of you. And like I said, I really appreciate y'all coming on. I thought you two guys would be a great fit. And when I originally wanted Destroyer, when I originally wanted you on, I was going to do it with Narcs. But then I found the gentleman I had on with him, Little Boy Customs, and I said, okay, I got to put him on. So I've been looking for somebody to put you on with, and then finally I approached Ryan here and said, boy, these two are going to be great together because you guys are both great supporters and cool guys. So.
Awesome. Appreciate that. Thank you.
With that, we're going to close this part of it out. If anybody in the chat wants to jump in and chat with all of us, I'm going to put the link up. If these gentlemen need to jump off, again, I appreciate you. Hopefully you guys can stay.
I'm going to bounce for just a minute, and then I'll jump back in or at least be in the chat. I'm going to go and check to make sure my kids haven't burnt the house down.
Yeah, brother. Hey, I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody in the chat.
Destroyer.
We'll see you.
Yeah, thank you, everybody in the chat.
Boom.
Chat's going
Here is the link. Don't jump on if you're going to be a punk.
Punk. We start out with Volvo stuff because nobody's going to talk about that anyways. So that I sent you a link before we got started here. Apparently that guy also makes 9 series motor mounts. Apparently they're different.
They are. Well, the 960 is different than the 940 apparently.
Correct. Yeah, and apparently this guy may make them. So he apparently his website isn't quite as good, but the it really is horrible on a phone from what I understand. But I didn't have a chance to use it yet. But apparently his Facebook page is pretty active, so it might be worth reaching out and seeing what he does as far as motor mounts for it or what else he might have too. So quick look, he looked like a smaller business type stuff. So
yeah, and I like help out smaller businesses. So
exactly. Yeah.
Gentlemen, the link is in the thing now. So if you want to click on it, come on in. Let's get her rolling.
Yeah.
Well, that was that your first live?
That was my first invited live. Yeah, I mean, I've been
first show. I
jumped on. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cool.
I've been nervous about it. I rearranged the shop maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I seen that. I was wondering.
Swap motorcycles and stuff with it.
Did you see where? Speaking of that, did you see where Straight Line was asking about your bike and what it is and all that?
No, I did not. It's hard since I do it on my iPad. And I tried to rearrange to try and make it easier, but since I do it on my iPad, I don't have the chat on here. So I have it on the computer over here, but then that gets me looking over here the whole time. So I was trying not to. So I missed quite a bit with it. I tried to keep up as much as I could. So thank you, BJ. That was very much intentional. I had it set up better, but when I put the camera up there, it moved around just a little bit differently than I thought because the picture swapped on there. So, I moved it over to my rolling table. I bet, which that was a bad idea. Sorry, I don't like when people do that. So I played around. There might be some super clean in the background over there. Not sponsored, but there might be some over there.
Good stuff.
My hat was there too. I kind of slid that over there too.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I didn't even notice it at first. Oh, look at you. Where's your Stuffwithcleatus hat, man? What is going on?
It's in the house. I was gonna wear it, but I thought you'd be wearing it, and that looked weird. With Mopars wearing it. I actually was gonna wear my Brick House Builds hat. It's really comfortable. I like that one. So.
Could have wore it.
The Stuffwithcleatus one is too. So
it's a little. It needs to be a little bit. Wide. I don't know. It runs right here where the patch is, but it gets bigger as I wear it, so that's good.
I have a smaller head, so it fits me perfect.
Some classic ride.
I paid for that. I just want to point that out. I didn't get that for free. That's the floor clean. I had to use it today because both of my motorcycle lifts started leaking this week.
Big Block says CX looks like it'd be fun to ride off road.
That is the plan. I'm kind of doing it's the wrong direction. I'm doing flat track build with it. Flat track bars, flat track seat. That's kind of my idea with it, with some Shinko 705 tires, good street off-road stuff with it. My plan is to do a whole red, white, and blue paint scheme, Honda paint scheme, kind of the old flat trackers that they did. They even had a CX500 flat tracker that they did, but it'll be red frame eventually. And I'm kind of stealing their paint job, basically, their ideas with it. So that seat that I bought actually came with a black seat. I kind of wanted to make my own, but I really liked that seat that I have on there. So I went ahead and I've used that one before on a Goldwing build that I helped somebody with, and I really liked it. But it has a black seat. I wish it was a red seat, and I'm almost tempted to have it reupholstered, but I don't know that it's worth it. I mean, I've got so much more money that's going to be going into it, so it's one of those maybe, we'll see. So thank you, Jay. Appreciate it.
Okay. Jason Meldser, huh? Oh.
Yep, Jay.
Jay, okay.
Yep, down in Florida.
Florida.
Flow rider.
Yeah, straight line. Everyone does seem to have a super clean hat now because they will send product and the hat to pretty much anybody. I'm not gonna say anybody, but a lot of channels, they gotta do is send them an email, they'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I wish they'd send some money, but they ain't gonna do that. I've tried plenty of times. Even with this build, they got back with me and said, "Look, we just can't do it. So we'll send you some product."
I've been lazy, but I haven't reached out to anybody yet. So I need to. I know I've got a couple that you've mentioned to me, and I have a couple others that I have written down that I need to reach out to, and just haven't done it. So
yeah,
I did get a bunch of stickers in envelopes today, so that's important.
Oh.
I didn't mail them out yet. The mail lady came early today. I mean, she was here way early.
I didn't even see the mail come today. All of a sudden, I just had a big Dodge Dash sitting outside.
Oh,
so
yeah,
got that.
I saw that box when I drove by earlier.
Well, I do like. Hey, super clean really does work. I wish they'd
I do
sponsor me
too.
because I actually really like them. Yeah, Castro super clean. It still says it on the bottle, I think, somewhere.
That floor clean that's back there, like I said, I was using it today, and then I turned the bottle around because I thought it'd be funny. That stuff is awesome. I really like it. And my floor, it's the Rust-Oleum epoxy shield stuff. I didn't do a great job, I think, putting it down, but it wipes up so easy. You put that stuff down, and I have hydraulic fluid. Like I said, both of my lifts are leaking now. Thank you, Straight Line. Yours are ones that got in the envelope. I put that stuff down, and then when I wipe it up, which I haven't wiped it up yet because it's not done leaking, there's no residue left or anything like that. So no stains. I've had oil sit on it for a couple weeks behind a rack that I didn't even see, and you just wipe it up with paper towel, and it's fine. So.
Junkers, what's up, brother?
What's going on?
Hey, Junkers, how's it going?
Hey, 113.
Pretty sure I put stickers in an envelope for you today.
Oh, you did? I think that
I believe I did.
Cletus, you sent me one, didn't you?
Yeah,
yeah,
you're right. Yeah.
I did.
I got your address.
Where's my stop sign?
Yeah.
I gotta mount this still. But
yeah,
hey,
my wife had made some 113 stickers, so I went ahead and popped one of his and yours too, Junkers. So
I don't mind.
Hey, there you go.
I put the other ones on my computer too.
If Junkers hadn't already sent you one 113, I can this next batch I can give you one of his.
I think I have a pile. I have the worst at sending mail out. I have a pile over here.
Did you already send one to 113?
I think I have a envelope already made out.
Okay. Well, if it doesn't already have a stamp on it, I'll just give him one that we already have here. Save you the stamp.
Right.
If it already has a stamp on it, we'll just let you send it out. But
go ahead and send him one. If he gets another one, then he's all caught up with the amount of stickers I got done.
There we go.
Man, I got a lot of places
the
to put
first
stickers,
of the new
so.
stickers, Brian.
Yeah, hey, that's awesome.
Straight Line sent you one, Junker.
All right, thank you very much. Yours is going to be in the mail sometime here.
Yeah, mine will go out tomorrow. Like I said, I had stuff to do this morning. I got home about 11, and the mail was already in the box. And they're usually not here till later in the day. So
I've just
that's why they didn't make it out today.
I've got a whole pile that's supposed to go out, but every time I have the pile ready to go, more people message me and ask me for a sticker, and I'm like, oh, okay, so then I don't send them out that day.
Yeah.
I know on the lives and everything, always make me a list.
Yeah.
And I'll write down stuff like Monster Rest got a t-shirt today he won. So I've got to do that because I will smooth forget. And I have a great memory. So it's just I have so much going on.
I'm still waiting for you to go to your shop there and get that information going for me there, Cletus.
Yeah, well, I don't have to go to that shop. I'm just waiting on them actually right now. I called them. So yeah, I've already been out to there. The information I already had for you. So I got to go out to the car lot tomorrow. Somebody came and by and offered some cash for that truck today. I told them I'm not done with it and it's not ready to sell. But yeah, I was like, yeah, well, you'd be surprised how many people stop and ask about it. And I've got a Jeep out in the yard. I've got the Dodge truck. I've got the El Camino out there. So it's and especially when I put these wheels came out looking really good. So when I get these new wheels put on here. Oh yeah, the wagon wheels I totally redone, and they're painted in bright white. Got the clear on them. Everything. They look good. The brand new tires will be on there tomorrow, and it's going to look really good. The truck's coming out really nice.
What you need
just
to do,
get all the wiring for the battery and the starter and all that. So,
Cletus, what you need to do is get me a really nice hydraulic tire machine. Then I can get rid of this one, and then I can mount. We can mount your tires when you need tires done. Well, that's why that manual machine, that Coach 220 I have, is not mounted because I don't like it. I really want to get a hydraulic one, but I just haven't had the money.
Appreciate that, Bubba. Yeah, I would love to get one.
Nice.
If I come across one, Brian, I might hit you up and buy one.
I'm actually putting mine in storage.
Get rid of
Are you really? Why? Money makers, man.
I'm not allowed to have a shop here where I am right now. Unfortunately, the city came in and said, no, you're not allowed to have a shop. So I want to get my Mustang. This weekend is actually the date we're going to pull it out of storage and get it into the shop. And I want to make enough room where I can push it all the way forward and it won't be in the way, and I can still use my lift. You know what I mean? So I can have technically 2 bays, so I can work on more than one project.
I gotta say goodbye to Brickhouse Builds if he's already gone. Thank you for tuning in.
It was 2 minutes ago, so he might be
gone.
Oh,
was it? Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Soon.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he was still listening. No, you're good. I didn't see it pop up. It said so. I really appreciate him jumping in. That's awesome. See, shared it out today. Had to get some people in there.
Look at you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it was rolling pretty good there for a minute. I think it's up to 31 people for a second there.
Was it really? Yeah. Nice. Very nice. I like that.
So I've decided, Cletus, remember how we were talking the other day about all the crap that's been going on with the bed?
Mm-hmm.
I think that I think I'm just going to throw a video up. I think that it's going to show people, hey, I'm real too, that shit really does go wrong. And
that's what people want to see. They don't want to just see how good it comes out and they do want to see that, don't get it wrong, but they want to just see that because they're like, it'd be like TV, right? You don't get to see the mistakes.
Yeah.
It just sucks. I mean, the video, what are we going to be, about 22 minutes roughly? I'm finishing editing it right now. And I just did the outro on it, and it just, what a pain in the ass. So that's going to be 3 beds, 4 beds in total.
God.
I'm trying to remember what your intro is. Do you have like a full-on intro to your channel?
I do.
Yeah.
Did Destroyer redo it for you?
No, I've done it. I did it myself.
Okay. I was going to say, if you don't have one or if you need it redone, Destroyer's pretty good at that stuff. But I'm trying to remember the way yours goes. Your videos are long.
I watched
I don't remember
yours today, and I can't remember. Oh, I had a crappy memory though, too.
I don't remember either.
I don't know if I can send it to you.
I don't remember most intros though, to be honest.
Yeah. So. I remember a few.
I could send it to you.
I just watch one of your videos here after a while. So I'm sure I've got something to watch.
There's another one, and I'm signed in. I typed his name in, it still doesn't bring his channel up. I don't know why.
The Junk Punkers?
Yeah, and I subscribed.
Yeah, I had a problem with it when I first looked for it too. I don't know. What I had to do to find it, and maybe work for you, is put Junker and Clunkers together, no space.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. It was kind of hard when I was first looking for your channel.
It did. I was spelling it with an S. That's my fault. But still,
Gotta be busy.
it didn't bring up anything that had anything to do with the name.
Yeah, that's annoying. Maybe in some of your videos put like hashtag Junker Clunkers with an S, so it also pulls that into if somebody types out with
that's
an
not
S.
a bad idea. Yeah.
Okay.
So even if it's just one
using the
video, it'll
hashtag.
bring them to that one video. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think the name was going to be that difficult to remember.
It's not. It's just when I type in some names. Yeah, my problem there was I used the S or Z, but sometimes I'll do the same thing and the channel still won't come up. There's a lot of time in the chat where people will show up in there that I'm not familiar with, so I'll go look for their channel and I can't find them. There's still a couple. I don't have my list here, but I have a couple written down and I still have never found their channel, but they're in the chat all the time.
There was
Not
one that
necessarily
got
all
a
the time.
hold of me. There was one that got a hold of me. And I think I passed him off to you. He only has like 190 subscribers, but I passed him off to you, Cleatus.
okay,
The problem is he has the same exact name as somebody else.
Oh
yeah. If he's that low in subscribers, he might want to find a new name like right now.
I tried to explain that to him, and he says that his logo and everything, he did the copyright on it. He got the marks and all. So it's like, dude, you spent all that money for nothing.
Yeah,
the other
got
guy,
the YouTube channel early.
You know, I started my channel before Cletus McFarland, but if I didn't have over 1,000 subscribers right this second, I would change my name.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, because his channel's just so big. Whenever somebody does hear about me, they think I'm copying him for some reason.
Yeah.
So,
Everybody thinks of the Junker Clunker, the cars.
Oh yeah.
that's a cool name. In fact, if I was
Yeah.
to rename my channel right now, maybe I'd just steal yours. But
Everything's for sale
no,
I'm gonna change my
I'll
name
just
to
steal it.
Junker Clunkers with an S.
Oh,
with an S.
Jankers, clankers.
No, I'm gonna leave the same. Just make it an S. That's it.
I'm just gonna do 113 cycles and just still do car stuff.
Do it. Go for it.
No, I'll just stick with stuff with Cletus.
Yeah,
It is
seems
what
to
it
be
is.
working for you.
People think I'm copying. They think I'm copying. I don't care.
Yeah.
Cletus
long as they're
McFarland
watching.
doesn't care either. He knows. I used to talk to him quite often until he got so big that there's no way that he can keep up with anybody. So
Yeah.
I still talk. I mean, I haven't talked to him like a year, but I still talk to him every once in a while. But
I've got some family that was at that event, that Ranger Danger event that he did this past week.
yeah,
I didn't realize. I saw some of the YouTube or some of their Instagram pictures, and it had like I think it was vice grip that was flipped over. I mean, I know he flipped, but I think that was one of the pictures they posted. Was that?
Sure.
I didn't know what it was. I couldn't tell from the picture. And then I talked to him yesterday, and they were like, "Yeah, he was down there." I was like, "Oh, I didn't even realize that." I kind of put it a little bit together. So, but they live like 45 minutes from where they put them on all the time.
8-bit WrestleMode. Okay. Second channel. Hey, that's pretty cool. Straight
Hey,
lines.
there you go. Yeah.
Especially if you could start building Super Nintendos too. I think there's room for that. People would want
Keep it
to
old school.
do that.
So, Cleatus, I noticed you were talking about Super Clean behind you.
Mm-hmm.
They reach out to you?
Oh yeah. I've had them for. They don't pay you, so I didn't do a paid sponsorship on my channel, but I did put them in a video before. That stuff works great, and they'll send. Not only will they send you stuff, but they'll send stuff to some of your viewers, subscribers.
Yep.
I actually want to give
the
away
lady's
on this
email.
channel.
I can give it to you.
Yeah, no, they reached out to me a couple weeks ago. I got my box sitting here in the living room.
Yeah, she's a nice lady. She's super cool. I'm trying to get her to do a paid sponsorship, at least for this multi-channel build, but they're saying they can't. They just can't.
Yeah. They said they don't do it, period.
I know, but I was like, well, this is a different thing. They're like, no, we still can't do it. So
if anybody in the chat knows somebody that wants to sponsor the Volvo build, anybody you got ideas? We got a whole list, but
oh yeah,
you never know. I'm sure
well, and I was just reading I was trying to see where Monster Crust went, and I was reading my Instagram real quick. Papa John's sent me another email for somebody else to reach out to, so maybe Papa John's will be a sponsor. Who knows?
Yeah,
I wish we could find some it's because they send out so much. They do send out a lot of product. It's really good
Pouring all
stuff.
their money on free product.
I wish I could think of more sponsors to send the stuff out to, because I don't care who the sponsor is. Really, I really don't. I mean, I don't want.
Yeah.
I would like it to be involved in the build, but even if they wanted to just, have their sticker on there somewhere or something, it'd be cool with me too. And I've thought about reaching out to bigger YouTube channels and seeing if they want to let us use their name within the build. Hey, they're going to be there the last day to come check out the build, or they're going to see me a hot rod power tour or whatever. But we'll see.
Who's in that area?
In that area, you got Junkyard Digs, Junkyard Moog, Thunderhead 289, and then there's another one over there. So,
Dudes with wrenches.
Yeah, of course. CP tool.
I actually talked to Thunderhead 289 recently.
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to be on the channel one time, and he had a blowout and couldn't at the last second. So,
old Big Block 402 there. I need some Mobile One too. So if you find anything out on that, sponsor me too. I'll take Mobile One. I like Mobile One.
Hey, we all like Mobile One.
I don't really care, but
that's good stuff.
You're not one of those dollar store stuff works, right? Are you?
Not dollar store.
I'm a Rotella guy.
As long as it's SAE approved oil, I'm not a big. I don't.
Walmart refined.
Sure.
Not
on my own stuff, but stuff that I'm selling, I don't care.
Stuff that he's selling to you, he doesn't care.
Oh yeah, stuff.
Motorcycle stuff, you gotta be a lot more careful with because, generally speaking, most of them have wet clutches, so it uses the oil from the engine. So you can't put regular car oil in there.
Yeah.
I don't even put that stuff in your motorcycle.
I won't even put that in my lawnmower.
Hey, you would?
Come on now, guys.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
It's not air cooled in
Yeah,
oil. You shouldn't be putting that on anyway. So, yeah, I'm a Rotella guy. That's it's their the blue bottle, which I think is a T5
Motorcraft for me.
I love that.
Type F.
Yeah.
Motorcraft is one of the better ones for me, at least.
Yeah.
All the parts I'm putting on the Ford are Motorcraft.
I worked at Valvoline, and they got some pretty good oil too.
Yeah. No, I mostly look for motorcycle specific, and then what I can find locally. Usually,
don't you wish there was a junkyard for motorcycles?
That'd be cool. God, I do so bad. I mean, there are plenty, just not around us.
That's what.
Yeah. Oh man, there's been 2 of them in the past, I don't know, 15 years or so, but they just went away. So, yeah, that's my dream right there. Just have a salvage yard, motorcycles.
What's up? That's a good show tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Thank you. Minimal alcohol.
We do them once a month, or I do them once a month. So hopefully them shows are good because I only do them once a month. Originally, that was going to be the only lives I did, but we see where we're at now.
And he paid for the premium.
Yeah. Well, I was already doing so many anyway.
You only do once a month? I mean, once like every day?
Now, yeah, it wasn't. It was supposed to be once a month. Yeah. I'm not going to do it once a day, but yeah, we do it whenever.
Oh, for a while you guys were. I was like, no, I can't keep up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It works really good for like me in the shop, putting on the lives from the night before when they don't get deleted.
Yeah.
So if
yesterday the live I had to put for I had to move for members only. So if you're a member, you get to see the live afterwards.
Why was that?
It got a little crazy at the end there.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, instead of just demonetizing altogether, which it is demonetized, but I made it for members only, so they have something that's special for them. So
how long did
6:15? Yeah, we're still going. We just went into the BS chat. Now we're done with the show. So.
How long did you guys go last night?
About 1:00.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Was it really?
That's the latest for me, and that's like very latest. I'm done with all
Central
the
time too.
Yeah.
We were begging him to stay on, but he wouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm
Look
done
at
with
him
all
sticking to
the
his guns this time. Were
crap.
people throwing money at you?
I said even if they did, I wouldn't go past. Man, I'm done with I can't get nothing done.
Yeah.
I can't do the 3 o'clocks in the morning and the 6 o'clock in the morning. I can't get nothing done the next day, and it kills me.
No point in going to sleep then.
And I do. I go to sleep, and I'll wake up around noon. So, did they demonetize it? No, I said they didn't because I just made it only for the members. So, I don't think any of the members are going to report me.
I want to know now. Now I'm just going to have to become a member just so I can watch
99 cents. You become a member.
bit,
You can watch the channel.
Yeah. I think I'd cut out around 11 or so.
Oh, you missed it when it started getting real crazy, man. We was talking about all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah. You name the 99-cent membership, not Junkers Clunkers. That'd be funny.
I think it's named trash content for friends or something.
Yeah.
And then the other ones are like basic stuff, medium stuff, expert stuff. Yeah. What's up, Peckerwood? That's what Straight Line Second said there.
Oh, what's up?
Isn't Peckerwood, doesn't that mean something like I forgot what they said it means. Yeah, it does count for the views still. It does.
Kind of like an arrogant person, I guess. I'm not arrogant.
Yeah. I thought it was some kind of white supremacist thing too.
Oh, really?
Like in jail, Peckerwood means something in jail.
I'll have to take that off there.
I'm almost positive. You can Google it real quick, Ryan. But yeah, Big Block, you have been a member since day one, man. You got to get something special. I need to send Big Block a shirt or something like that. I don't have any shirts left though. I'll have the ones I'm giving away, the 2X I'm giving away on November.
Are you getting any more?
I think I will. I think they're going to be different. I'm going to go with. I'm going to try to find somewhere local.
I have somebody for you. I don't.
Okay.
I was supposed to be texted the link. Let me see if it came to me.
I just wasn't a real big fan of these Vistaprint shirts. They're okay. They're not great, but
you didn't send me the link, so I'm asking for it. There's a local person.
Got pretty good, but for the price, I think I'm going to try to find somewhere local on them as well. So 2X TX, okay, 2X tall. I got you, Big Block. Let me write that down, and I'll probably actually be sending you a shirt. My first. He is. Was he my first?
Oh.
I don't know if he was the first one or not. I don't remember. I had to go look, but he was definitely one of the first members, if not the first member. So
it's a very long description, but a peckerwood, according to Urban Dictionary, is a rural white Southerner, usually poor, undereducated, or otherwise ignorant and bigoted. It goes on and on and on. Gain popularity, blah 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 blah. So there you go.
I changed it. So. I'm ignorant, but
I think that's what it said. I can't read real well.
In basic training, they used to call people that all the time.
Yeah, I've heard it used for years. I had no idea that's.
But I seen that the other day on something. That's what they call the white supremacist gangs and white supremacists in jail. They'll just call them, "Hey, what's up, Peckerwood?" You know, talking to each other and stuff. It's like their slang.
Interesting.
Well, I haven't been to jail.
Straight line. I printed some shirts too, and I didn't have a screen printer. I was doing another type of printing, but it just wasn't the best. Yeah, Destroyer will be back soon, man. But yeah, heck yeah.
Or at least in the chat.
Yeah. Destroyer's pretty good stuff. Good peoples.
Yeah, I like him.
How's everybody's channels doing on here? Y'all still consistent in subs? And
I just got 2 more.
Okay. Sweet.
3.
Look at you go.
So I'm telling you. Only 9 away from 200.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
What did you hit over 100 yet?
I did, and they took away 12 of them Sunday. Like 2 days after. Yeah.
I haven't gotten stuck into that. I haven't lost any so far.
I lost 12.
I mean, I lose like ones every once in a while, but
yeah, it'll go 1 or 2. One time I lost 7, but that's when I put the one video out. But oh well. What about you, Junkers?
I'm at 576. I haven't really moved much at all this week. Maybe 3 or 4 have gained.
Pretty good sub number, man.
Yeah.
What was you when you first came over and started hollering at us with us?
I was in the 300s, probably what 320-ish, somewhere around there. And that was when I first come back to YouTube. I'd only been back for maybe a week or so.
Dang.
When you reached out to me.
Straight line, bro. I hope you get a bunch of subs, man. I really appreciate Nintendo build, man. That's freaking awesome.
I subbed
that
last
is
night.
really awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, 355. Heck yeah, straight line.
Yeah.
They'll get you, but it's gotten better since over 500. Yeah, I've seen that too. Once you get over a certain amount, they don't take as many away from you, it seems like, anyway.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. I think one or two have come away since I passed 500.
Yeah, it's like they try to kick you when you're down or something. It's
what are they doing? Is it see, my
Dang,
thought has always been through like Instagram and stuff like that is that they're clearing bots out, but I don't feel like
they
that's
are,
what they're
and if
doing
they
on
think
YouTube.
you're bot, they'll
okay.
kick them out. But then if you start commenting or watching or whether they'll bring it back. So
Okay.
Yeah. As long as when you subscribe, you're watching and liking and commenting. At least on one video, you seems to be fine. And that's what I ask most new people that come over is at least watch a video all the way through and like it and comment on it.
Yeah.
Straight line, I think I've been subscribed to your channel for like 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
He's got some pretty cool stuff. That Ford truck that he was doing when I had my Ford truck, he helped me out a lot. So he might not even notice that, but
Cletus, I found somebody the other day. They're not really small YouTuber, but they're actually pretty good. Called Ford Error.
Ford hair.
Error.
Okay.
Error.
Yeah. He knows Aaron Kaufman, so
Cool.
The real one?
the real
Or
one.
the lawnmower one?
Oh, the really one. Yeah, Restoration. You ever heard of that one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Restoration.
Yeah, I'm talking to him too. He's a really cool guy.
Who knows him personally? Somebody was talking about him the other day. They know him personally. I can't remember who was saying it, but yeah, they seem like pretty cool people. They've been on here a couple times and stuff, but
Really?
yeah. I think it's who knows them personally. They're good friends with them. I can't think of it. Yeah, he's never been on the show, but he'll come in every once in a while on the chat and talk.
I'd like to get a hold of Sleeper Dude. He seems really down to earth.
Whose is this right here, buddy? Oh, Ford Error. This one, this one he was talking about.
Yeah,
Era. Gotcha. Okay.
Error. Ford Error. He got that Yankee accent.
I don't know if
I'm going to talk like Boneheim. I ain't kind of understand down here.
Yeah, he's got a
he's
truck
still in
called.
here,
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead.
He's got a truck called Gold Dust. He throws a 12 valve in, and that's pretty sick too.
CP2. Maybe it was CP that knows him. Maybe
He knows everybody.
He knows quite a few people. Yeah. Austin
Here, but thank you, Bryce.
I do.
Robert's be working hard.
Oh man, Robert's he's getting money.
Yeah. Bryce Castro there mentioned me in his Instagram story, so thank you for that very much.
Yeah, Bryce,
I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it says like Destroyer was saying earlier, man. This community that's going on is freaking awesome.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What's great about it is, I've seen some of the communities where you have to pay to be in the community, and then at the end of it, they just really pushing their channel more than anybody else's.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, straight line. I just don't know who it is, brother. That's freaking awesome, though.
Yeah.
Okay, Shaggy, man, take it easy, bro. Appreciate you coming out.
Yeah, thanks.
Keep DIY. Okay. All right, cool. Bryce says, of course, broski.
Yeah.
Number one road metal.
Love it.
Let's see here. Let me move over to my.
Yeah, I'll tell you that since I met you guys, I've definitely gotten a lot more comfortable with the camera. I was pretty nervous for some reason to stand in front of it. It is a totally different thing,
Yeah.
I mean, I've trained a million people on how to work on cars and crap like that, but it's totally different when you're being recorded and you're trying to get all the right angles. Oh yeah. It definitely is. There's still times that I'm like froze right up. One problem I have is when people are watching me when I'm recording myself. That seems to be a problem.
Oh,
Hey,
I haven't
guys.
got to that. Yeah. Me seeing myself in Cletus's videos, I was like, okay, I got to change my camera angles. I don't like those. I'm not using any of those.
I'm not paying for shit. That's right, Robert. And Robert,
Yeah.
he's another one. He don't charge anybody. If he wants to help you, he's going to help you. And man, he's out there helping people. So,
and he's out there helping farmers, so making money, but still, he's farming.
We like you, Junkers. You're cool. Okay, straight line. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Big Block 402 was my first member. So yeah,
Thank you.
Block, being the first member, you are getting a shirt, bro. I'm gonna have to order one for you, but you'll get
Robert,
the first one of the next batch. How about that?
Nice.
Robert's already gotten a few shirts from me. He's a big help, man.
Robert, my grandfather was a farmer, passed away last year. Forever, and his father and our whole family had a corn farm in Indiana. It's been in our family for over 100 years. So I really appreciate you out there working.
You guys know who Classic Ride Society is?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm sub to him. But
They got a pretty big channel. They got some nice stuff. They do some cool stuff.
a lot of hot rods.
Uh-oh. First, my battery's almost dead.
Yeah. In fact, Woody, if you want to pop their channel up there, I'm sure you're probably already working on it. Pop their link on there. Everybody check them out. They got some cool stuff.
Okay.
Woody's awesome with that.
Yeah, he's the man. He's the Woody, the IT guy. That's what he needs. Just change his name to there.
Yeah. I'm subscribed to him. I thought I was.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at their videos.
There it is right there, guys. Click on the link if you're not there. Let me make sure I'm scrubbed to them with I'm not yet with the junkyard, or not the junkyard, but the trash content profile.
See, trying to take shit away from me now.
Do what?
Trying to take shit away from me. Junkyard stuff's me.
Oh, I've been to the junkyard. The trash content crew, and that was a play on somebody making fun of my stuff, saying it's trash content. So I love it.
That is just the coolest.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the best way you can handle comments like that. That was just perfect.
Have you made shirts of trash content yet?
Not
yet. We're working on design right now. I've got a couple different designs that
you should take your Maverick there and throw it in the trash can, have it sticking out of it.
We might do that. So far, we got a dumpster, and I think we're gonna have like a car seat laying against it and it said trash content, or maybe like a trash truck. I don't know. We got a couple ideas. It's not
newest build with a trash can sitting next to it.
Yeah.
It's not a priority.
Yeah.
I need to put some more content out for my channel. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I'm getting these trucks and stuff done, believe it or not, guys. It's coming.
Should have filmed my leaky lifts today. Yeah, I'll definitely film when I take them apart and fix them. Hopefully fix them.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's really annoying. I mentioned earlier, I think, but both of my lifts, Harbor Freight, I know. But one of them is 6-7 years old, and the other one is right around a year, a little less than a year old, and both of them started leaking in a week. I think it's
a lift.
I was talking to somebody earlier. Motorcycle lifts, like
yeah.
Behind me, it's weird because that's
straight line. I would blow up that Maverick, but it's sold, brother. I was just talking to somebody earlier today. I might be getting 2 more junk cars. If they're junk, I'll do something like that with them. If not, then I'll sell them, but they're going to be junk.
We're not breaking glass in my shop again.
No, okay. Well, I've still got to break the glass. I'm going to try a couple different ones with the spark plug. Everybody keeps telling me. And somehow in that video, hitting with a regular hammer got edited out, and I know I put it in there.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know if you remember watching it, but.
What about heating it up?
Heating the glass up?
No. But the regular hammer didn't break it, right?
There you go, Bubba. I remember it bouncing off, and somehow that didn't get into the recording there. So
because I think
I might make it short or something like that. Go back and change the angle of it or something.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, but it was a lot of cleanup after. I think it's and the main reason is because my dogs come in here all the time, They don't come in for long, but they come in and running around. People come in here with no shoes on, and I don't want to take any chances. Definitely don't want to get my dog's feet cut.
Classic ride when if we were talking about a real Maverick, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
The Maverick we're talking about is the Maverick truck, which I just took an Escape and cut the back off of it to make a truck, called it Maverick truck. I was messing with people.
Well, now you got to make the Hyundai, the Santa Cruz there. Make it a two-door version. Then it'll be the Santa Cruz.
Or Bronco.
Is that what the new one's called?
New Bronco.
Yeah, Broncos aren't as stupid, though.
What's up, dude?
Hey, Snyder.
Hey, yo.
Get the welding
What's up,
done?
Snyder?
Let's see if this works on my data. How's it going?
Yep. All righty.
Yeah. It's not working at the moment.
He locked up.
Oh,
There he is.
Internet bugged out for a little bit.
yeah.
It's on that Maverick truck. Yeah, I wish
cold
it was
outside.
old school Maverick, man. It was just a joke, but it was fun. Maverick truck. Come on, Robert. You know you like that piece of junk.
My only complaint with the Maverick truck that we made there was that the engine wasn't in better shape, so we couldn't go out and beat the crap out of it more
Couldn't
somewhere.
thrash it because I don't think we would have made it back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which was the whole point why it got destroyed in the first place.
I guess it did fit on the trailer, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We'll know that next time when you have another trailer.
Yeah, I'll have to get in the trailer. Yeah, right. I thought it was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. So
I did too. That was I don't know. That was just a whole blast of the day.
It was cool.
Okay, that's cool, Big Lock. I mean, that sucks that people love them cars now, but
Yeah.
they weren't rare, I guess.
I got the drivetrain now, the 440 though. So
Yeah, that's even better. Snyder, what kind of welding was you doing, bro?
MIG welding.
MIG, okay.
Not the best, but it's cold, and I got to get it done.
Well, not everybody can be as good as
Gotta get
me.
it done.
You know? I'm just kidding.
I can't see it.
Well, I mean, that's better than that.
Oh, okay. Now I can see it. Yeah.
So
How
from
cold
no
is it
metal
there?
to some metal, I still got to clean it up with the grinder. But I'm freezing. I got a wind out here.
Freezing.
Middle of the night.
How cold
What
is
temperature
it?
is it there?
Just
Fahrenheit.
above freezing.
Fahrenheit for us boys down here now.
Yeah, just above freezing.
Well,
we're-
Celsius and Fahrenheit are both at 0 at the same, I think. So it's just
Yeah,
above
are,
freezing.
actually.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, freezing is.
Well, freezing here is
Yeah,
30. Fahrenheit is
32.
32 degrees.
Yeah. Our 32
Oh, okay.
Fahrenheit is 0 Celsius.
I'm actually
So
at
do you-
54 up here tonight.
So Snyder, do you preheat when you weld that cold, or
69,
do you
yeah.
have to worry about it?
I do try and preheat a little bit, but
When you can.
when I can. Right now,
Yeah.
like I said, these welds are a little ugly, but it's got the job done.
He started welding to stay warm.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
actually
pretty
thought
much.
that too.
While the welding's done, I just gotta let it cool down a little bit before I clean it up. Clean it up, get the grinder a little bit on, and then tomorrow get some Bondo just to fill in the dips. Finish off this roof.
Robert.
0 in Canadian.
Well, I don't have a shop, so I have to do it outside.
Yeah. You're talking too much wood and metal. That's a good one.
I prefer a stick welder just because that's what I had the most practice on. So that's what I'm best at.
So dirty.
Well, this is the welder I can afford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
like
was
it.
answering classic ride series. It says he prefers TIG, but it's not as quick as the MIG. So
Yeah. I mean, the best way to describe a MIG gun is it's a hot glue gun for metal. I mean, you just pull the trigger and you're done.
well, Robert's Garage didn't win something tonight. I guess because he wasn't in the chat.
Oh,
You let Monster Russ win something, Robert.
Yeah, it got a little hot. A little bit of heat on the inside of the cab.
Who, you welding holes in there?
No
Plugging
holes. Just some burnt paint.
That's pretty good.
Just burnt paint. Welding. I was welding the top. Underneath, I have
Gotcha.
clearance lights on the truck, as you can
Yeah.
see there. And well, it rotted underneath 3 of the clearance lights, so I had to cut it out because there was like no metal left underneath them. I was like, they're not working. Pull them off. Oh, because there's no metal there for them to ground to. So
Yeah.
patched them up.
Nice.
Getting it done before the snow comes because have a chance of snowfall here this weekend. And I'm like, oh shoot, I need to get this done.
Gosh.
That's crazy, Class. You could never stick weld. Stick welding's fun to me. I mean, I can MIG weld a little bit, and I can even TIG weld, but I think stick welding's the funnest to me. Just because I can do it so easy. But
Stick
I'd
is so
love
dirty.
to stick weld. I just
it is dirty.
I don't have it and I can't afford it.
Robert says if you can stick weld, you can use any welder. Okay.
Yeah, stick weld's the hardest technique. I think TIG's actually a little harder just because of the fact that you have so many different variables compared to
Yeah,
stick.
yeah, I guess. Yeah. I started stick welding in 1990, so yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, not anymore.
It's like
but
5 years ago, man.
30 years ago now.
Whatever. It's like 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
I remember thinking, yeah, not too long ago in the 90s. Now I'm thinking back, it's like, shoot, that's a while ago now.
I know it wasn't that long ago. It's when I was in high school, so it was obviously not that long ago.
If you can drive old as hell Kenworth, you can drive anything?
Yeah, I believe that. Oh, that's what Robert was driving there.
I can drive old
Yeah.
Kenworth.
He wasn't complaining, except the guy
All right,
coming the wrong
Line,
way.
appreciate you coming in, bro. Appreciate all the support and
Yeah,
building that Nintendo and everything, man. Have fun with that bike, man. I'm looking forward to some updates.
yeah. I'm looking forward to watching those. Hopefully tomorrow.
Overhead stick. Well, yeah, I can overhead stick.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
It's
I haven't
not
done any
it's
overhead.
fun. It's not. No, it's nothing at all. Vert MIG is 15. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, cat's running. Scared the crap out of me.
65-year-old stick welder. Woof.
It's all the same, man. Power and ground. Electrode on the end. That's all you need.
Robert said he's
Stick
13.
weld with a battery.
I was how old was I when I first started welding? I was probably, I think I was 15. I started welding in high school. What's up, Bad Tree? How's it going, bro? I tagged freaking
40,
everybody
I
on Instagram. Everybody that I talked to
Yeah.
at all or even follow, I tagged.
There, can't see the burnt paint no more.
Robert, that was like 1983.
When he was 13.
Might have been.
Yeah.
Now, hold on, Robert. I think Robert said he was born in 73. So it'd be like 1986. Hey, look.
There you go. Look at that.
Oh.
You win a T-shirt. Go get yourself one of your own
I
T-shirts.
told y'all I had a good memory. It may not always be like it. Jesse said he started welding in January. He started welding when he was 15 as well. So
No, man.
I bought this.
that's
Yeah.
good, Jesse. What's up, Jesse?
I didn't start welding, like I said, until I was in my 40s, I think.
Yeah, that was like 15 years ago, right?
Yeah. No, not 1940.
42086 here. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, let's see. I'd have been probably around 15, so that'd have been what? 99? 2000? Something like that.
Sure lie. We just stick to it.
Yeah. I was 13 in 87. Okay, Robert's way.
I was
way
I've only
over.
been welding for 3 years.
Do what?
I've only been welding for 3 years. I've only
Yeah.
big
Knowing
block
how.
12.
Did you learn yourself or did you get taught somewhere?
no one's taught me. I've only done it here for myself and everything. It's
Just got
just
a cracker box welder?
pardon?
No cracker box welder, just AC, no gases, anything like that?
Well, the MIG welder and flux, so with no argon originally. But I run the MIG welder.
Nothing
now
wrong with that.
argon. And
So are you running gas on it? Or are you doing
I run
flux
gas
core?
on it now, because
Oh,
I just
Josh
find the weld
Drew,
come
what's
off
up, brother?
Do you run the mix gas? I can't remember what it is. Argon.
No, I just run straight argon.
Mexican TIG weld? I don't even know what that is, Bad Tree.
I don't know, but I'm hoping it's a funny joke.
Didn't care for one. Hey, no, Robert, tonight we'll win the T-shirt. It was just to answer your question, bro. The super chat thing, all that will be given away on the next live in November to be given away. So there'll be some more chances in between here and there. But
did you mention when it was getting
oxyacetylene? I can braise with oxyacetylene. I haven't done it in so long. I don't know if I'm still good at it, but I don't see why not. It was pretty easy.
I've never done it, and I want to. I want to learn how to braise.
Oh
yeah.
You can TIG weld. You can do it.
Oh, I believe I've heard it's not that easy. I've just never done it. And yeah, that's. I actually had somebody tell me they could teach me in 5 minutes how to do it. But
take the torch and away you go.
Yeah, I tried it once. It just didn't work. But I didn't know what I was doing either. So I should have watched some YouTube University stuff.
Arc welding.
See, I didn't learn to weld from YouTube. I just bought the welder. I was like, I may do this now. I just
start playing with it. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
There you go.
Now, if you get on YouTube and learn you some tricks and stuff, there's actually a lot of information out there.
The number one thing I can tell you is make sure to clean your metal.
Look at Robert talking crap. I already won a shirt. Plus, I already got one of those Inkaway ones. Yes, I know, Robert. Robert was my guinea pig on my shirt, guys. So
yeah,
the first one's different. How's the newer shirt holding up, Robert? How about that?
I got the same T-shirt that he did out of that same batch, didn't I?
Oh, cool, Classic. Yeah, he learned. Hey, Classic learned how to weld on the YouTube. So TIG anyway. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of information. If you trying to work on something, there's a lot of information out there. There's a lot of bad information out there too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, don't watch one video and take it to heart until you've watched somebody else that
Yep.
That's how we did.
Right there for sure.
Well,
I'm YouTube certified.
Great one.
Hey, that looks like my 69 C30 kind of.
It does.
This is the 72. This thing needs a lot of work.
So does my 69.
This thing, I have a new frame for it because of that. This thing's got a new frame. So
learn welding tips from YouTube a decade ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Robert, that new shirt did not fall apart in the washer. Get out of here. I can't wait till we learn welding. Yeah, I wish I had a shop or something I could actually do some welding. I'd like to relearn it as well because it's like anything. If you don't practice it, you're going to forget most of it. I mean, I'm sure I can do it, but
one right here.
I'm sure I'm not as good as I used to be. He said he could drop a hole in aluminum with the best of. No,
I can't.
Robert said, "Just I figured you was." They're. I don't love this stuff going on because they didn't. It was supposed to be just the logo, but whatever.
Yeah.
He's welding on his back porch on his shop. Well, yeah, technically I don't, but I'm already getting full in here with tools and stuff. So I'm going to be getting a shop. I'm going to be building a shop probably at least next year if I don't buy another house. So,
I have a stick welder. And
yeah, I guess I can go down to your shop and weld if you didn't mind. But I think we do have to weld on that old GMC out there. I've got to weld the new panels in, pull a junker clunkers here and take out the rocker panels and weld some new ones in. So.
I wish I had footage of that. I really do, because that turned out killer.
Well, we've seen the aftermath. It looked pretty good. So just not weld it. Yeah.
It's not weld.
JB weld method. Big blocks. Sometimes I do JB weld. I got a bunch of it down there.
You could have built a shop on Meth Avenue.
Hey, listen, I've taken seam steel, glued the hell out of it, and stuck it on before, and it turned out fine.
Right,
I've seen those jobs.
Hell yeah!
Oh, Cleetus, you better keep an eye on that Instagram. I want to see that.
I'm going to look.
A horrible fix that I always run into here with people doing is they just either fill it with Bondo or they take that spray foam insulation and they just fill the rock with it and shave it down.
Dude,
I've heard of that.
Maybe 2 years is all you're going to get out of something like that, and then the vehicle's done.
Oh yeah, people don't do it to keep it. They do it because it's cheap. It's a cheap fix.
We fixed quite a few of those spray foam ones before, and it really sucks because we had a 98 F-150 that was in really nice shape that took us probably a month just to do rocker panels because it was that much rot.
Oh yeah, no, I hate touching them. If I see the spray foam, I go, I don't want to touch this.
Yeah. We didn't even know it was in there though. They spray foamed way in, and then metal, and then Bondo on the outside of that. It was like, holy shit! It was a glory hole.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not right.
I just noticed the Robert's welding shop there. That's a good one.
Oh, sorry, guys. I was trying to do some things here.
You guys are talking about stick welding. I got one of those mini stick welders.
Yeah.
I suck with that thing. I can do MIG pretty good.
I can stick MIG and TIG.
Well,
I always wanted to learn brazing. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, same here.
You know, maybe I should take some of this Flex Seal and stuff and start doing some stuff for YouTube on it.
You should.
You know what
I'm
I wonder?
considering it.
Will it hold the doors shut on a Honda Ridgeline?
I don't know. Mine's not here, so good luck with that.
It will with a couple screws.
It's going to hold your front door on your house shut. Both of them.
I don't mess with people's vehicles, man. That's one thing I just don't do. I know better than that.
And Jesse there, I totally agree with the nice welding helmet is extremely helpful, and I would never trust a Harbor Freight one to work when I was welding and not flash welding. It flashed me.
Y'all seen those low heat aluminum welding rods use a propane torch?
No.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Got the helmet on.
My dad used to take his oxyacetylene and coat hangers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get weld with those. I've never done it, but I've seen him do it a million times.
Yeah.
Windshield wiper refills those metal ridges in the windshield wipers.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those work good too.
Really?
I think that'd be good now. It's stainless, isn't it?
Robert said, "Don't promote that."
I don't know.
I can braze aluminum pretty good together. I can stick weld. Well, I used to could stick weld 2 aluminum cans together.
Ooh. I still want to see that.
I could. It would probably take me a little bit of practicing, but I bet I can still do it.
There's the short for you.
Yeah, there you go. That would blow up in a heartbeat.
Okay, I'll start looking for it, Bubba. I haven't seen it yet. Let me refresh it. Got my electric one.
Nice.
I have a speed.
Yeah, I like Lincoln Electric. That's what I got.
You're talking about the helmet.
Welders.
I have
I've heard you get welder flash, welder sunburn and stuff.
I don't got nothing special. I just got a little one.
I screwed up at school. Oh yeah.
Hey,
I screwed up at school and plasma cut without cutting glasses on. So it
don't wear a t-shirt while welding. Do you hear that, 113?
Don't wear a white t-shirt while welding.
Oh.
I don't wear white anyway, so especially not after Labor Day, of course.
Sorry. Doing the Canadian thing, right? Sorry. All right. Let's watch this, guys. What are we watching here again?
That's fire.
Uh-oh.
Fire!
Yeah, fire.
Was he slapping it?
I don't think that's going to help.
Is he hitting it with a hammer?
Oh, I think he's swiping at it, trying to put it out.
Oh, I think I put a dent in here.
What is a road sign truck?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, roadwork trucks got all the cones. That's what they're...
Oh, sand on the ground. No.
Burning.
Long t-shirt is pretty good. Yep. This is in our shop, Bubba says.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
So I forgot. What was this guy doing? What?
Was he welding?
Yeah, he said. I can't remember what it was. I wanted to see it.
Yes, I burned the eyeballs. Once felt like 80 grit sandpaper helmet. Oh, man.
Yep.
Good thing I've never done that. Wouldn't want to either.
I did.
I lost my hearing for a
It's
while.
an MOT truck. We build highways. Okay.
I lost my hearing for a while. I had a piece of hot slag jump off the car, go in my ear.
Yeah.
That is a sound that you will never, ever forget.
Oh, that was the brake cleaner to clean the welds.
Oh.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yep.
Ooh.
I remember saying something about that now. So, yeah.
We're talking about welding, and I'm watching myself weld right now.
Oh, okay.
The Boy, that welder's flash, man, it's horrible.
My computer
can't
says
do anything
Windows
about it.
11 is ready. Oh,
Congratulations.
I guess.
Let me check my Mac and see if it's available.
That's the only thing that saved me is the earwax.
And Musterus is back. That guy
Look at
here
that.
finally.
Nice.
What's he eating?
Oh, reflect the arc
What's
into
he-
your helmet. Gotcha. I didn't think about that.
Well,
That makes
I
sense.
may dip and finish grinding up these welds, and then get out of the cold. And I might join the stream back later.
Yeah, you're not going to grind on live? Come on. We like seeing sparks.
Bubba, they should have fired him.
No, I don't want to have any sparks or
Oh, yeah.
lag hitting the phone.
Yeah.
Plus, you
makes
know, I shouldn't use all my data.
sense.
Y'all have data up there? It's not unlimited, man. What are y'all doing?
yeah.
Yeah, it's better than the internet at the house.
Damn.
But I'll see you guys in a bit then, probably.
Take it easy, man.
Sounds good. Be careful
Later.
out there.
Stay warm. Aren't one of you boys from Iowa? Nobody that's on right this second. No. CP's from Iowa and Dudes with Wrenches from Iowa.
Yeah.
Robert's Welding Shop over here, or Wood and Metal. He's from Tejas. And Junkers Clunkers is from Maryland,
New Hampshire.
Oh,
New Hampshire. New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
The dates for the build. Oh boy.
It ends on Easter Sunday.
And it starts April 11th?
Or so. I think the 10th, 7 days before that, would be I don't know. That sounds right. I think it's the 10th is the Sunday before.
Yeah.
Come on. Well, that's 2025.
That's not going to help us.
Yeah. It just jumped. So
Yeah.
the 17th
Okay. So the 10th through the 24th, if needed, right?
That's
Or is that too far?
Yeah. I
The
mean, I can do
17th?
that, but the 17th is 1 week. The 10th to the 17th. 10th to the 17th.
I thought the 24th was Easter and 17th wasn't.
No, the 17th is Easter. Yep,
Sure?
I Googled it. Yep.
Why was
The
I
10th
thinking
is-
24th?
The 10th is some Orthodox thing or something. I can't remember what it is. Yeah. The 15th is Good Friday. 17th is Easter, which is Sunday. Because we talked about doing the car show on Sunday and then realized, oh, that's Easter Sunday, which is the 17th. So he Wasted, which is where the whole timeline comes from, is hoping to get out on possibly the 8th if he's really lucky and they sign his paperwork. If not, it's going to be the 10th. I believe that's the case. And then he'll leave as soon as he gets paperwork signed on the 10th. So those days kind of play a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. But get with me on the side big block. I will get with Wasted and we'll get the exact days. I think that's right. I'm almost 98% sure that's exactly what he said. But we can get with him and
Yeah,
there you go.
before you put that request in.
Yeah, there's a lot of Iowa channels. There is. There's 3 Arkansas channels here tonight. So
Yeah, that's where Big Block's from, Arkansas.
yep, I seen that.
Somebody asked him.
Different days every year. Yes, it is. Okay, Tim, appreciate you coming out, bro. We'll have watching us and everything, listening to us.
Yeah,
Ramble on here.
3 a.m. That doesn't sound like fun.
No. I'm gonna do my best to get up about 9 tomorrow.
Me too.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't have to be up tomorrow, so.
Me either. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. What time are you going out to the lot?
I don't know. I've got to go out there with old boy and show him which piece of land he'll be renting if he's going to rent. So,
Well, let me know. I may go out there with you and see those lights.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll go out and reset my internet too.
And one of the kids is coming by tomorrow to get their oil changed. I believe tomorrow, possibly Friday, but I think it's going to be tomorrow, so I don't know when.
You doing the oil changes in both cars?
Well, just the one car, not in the Mazda.
Oh,
other
okay. You said one of the kids, so I didn't know if you're doing. I got you.
No. Well, as far as I know, I'm not, but I hadn't heard from that one in a while. So No, she called me today and
Dallas,
wanted to do it today. So,
Hey, Dallas, you're not, or Dallas,
yeah.
Bubba, you're not too far from Wood and Metal.
Yeah.
North Dakota, yeah.
No, he's right down the road.
Jesse, that Dodge is almost together. The dash came in today. That's the last piece I was working on. I think I will have it done by Wednesday next week.
What you renting your land for there, Cletus?
Cheap.
Why are you renting?
Now, why?
Yeah.
Because I ain't doing nothing else with it.
Oh, okay.
It's just kind of out there, and there's a guy who has a camper. He's needing to rent a lot, and all the lots out there, they used to be a trailer park. So all the lots have septics and stuff already ready.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little bit over an acre. It's $100 a month. It's cheap. So.
Thought it might have been for hunting or something like that.
Oh, nah. I mean, if you want to hunt
some meth heads.
They tend to hunt back, so.
No, not these people.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
They might steal your truck while you're out looking for a deer or something.
Get at least the catalytic converter off of it.
Yeah. That's why I don't park anything out there. I got that 69 parked out there, but they ain't gonna steal nothing off it.
Nah.
I don't even think it has a cat, so I know it does.
I think we knew everybody that was out there when we lived out there.
I gotta go.
See you, Junker.
See you, Junker.
Hey, I got a quick question. You got a second?
Me?
How'd you get the stop sign?
I found it on Marketplace.
Did you really? That's
Yeah,
awesome.
there's actually quite a fewer shippable ones, I guess you'd call it.
Huh.
I paid $40 for it. It was more than I wanted to, but
Yeah.
Cool though.
did you want me to say I grabbed it at the end of the street?
No,
All
I
right, bad tree. Take it easy, brother.
wanted you to say that on live so we could have record of that. No, I'm
Right,
just curious
yeah.
where you got it. I've always wanted street signs, but I'm definitely not taking them. So.
Are you on Marketplace?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just go and type on street signs. There was a bunch of them in there for $20-$30.
That's cool. Yeah.
Free shipping. So
The house behind me has some street signs. It's not stop signs though. They're like street names. They obviously stole. Yeah. They're sitting in their back porch like I can't see it or something.
I was gonna make my own that said Junker Clunker Ave or some shit like that, but
yeah,
this 350 is taking up way too much of my time.
Yeah, man. I'll forward to do that to you.
Oh yeah, I am dropping a new video here. It's being uploaded right now, so Cletus, go over and watch it.
Okay. Oh, Jesse says you bought a stolen stop sign for $40.
Probably. Probably. Once again, I am in New Hampshire, you know.
Meth head.
We got meth heads everywhere up here. They're literally crawling around as I sleep. They sleep over the hill over here by the river. It's just ridiculous.
Dang.
But you know, national selection's coming up pretty quick. We're going to be getting 0-degree weather, so.
Oh, I got you. That'll slow it down.
It'll slow it down a little bit, you know. But then they'll be back in force this spring. And
do the meth heads migrate south for the winter?
I don't know where they go.
We need to start looking at it.
Well, you know what they do is they have petty crimes against them. You know, they'll start doing mid
They
summer.
go to jail for a few months.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Warm bed, 3 square meals.
3 hots in the cot.
It's ridiculous. I don't know about you guys, but the homeless is just ridiculous up here.
It's not bad here. I mean, it's here, but it's not
here.
bad.
Yeah.
I mean, you go down to, we got a gazebo down by the river here, literally steps from my house. At any given time, there could be 30 or 40 of them just chilling down there during the day.
It's not like Austin, Texas. It just lined up down the road.
I guess California's worse. Skid Row.
Oh yeah, in Seattle.
I
mean, California is the worst. I mean, they got whole cities that are blocked off that you can't go into. I mean, there's people living on the streets, literally, and it's okay for it. It's they did them there. They put them there intentionally.
Yeah, I know. I talked to an old school cop, and he said that we used to give homeless tickets to wherever they wanted to.
Wow.
Dang, Drive Sav Drew says it's -1 Celsius in Winnipeg. Well, Snyder says it's cold too. Snyder, where are you?
-2 outside the city.
How close are you to Winnipeg, Manitoba? Maybe you and Drive Chef Drew can get together and do something, bro.
Who are you talking to?
Snyder and Drive Chef.
Oh,
They're talking about how cold it is up there.
yeah.
But all right, well, if you got to go, brother, I appreciate you coming on, and I'll check out that video.
Yeah, probably about 45 minutes. It should be up.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. Take it easy.
Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Edmonton, 11 degrees. What's up, Shop Cat?
Hey, Wood, are you from Iowa? Just curious.
Heck no.
Checking. Something made me think you were. I didn't know what it was.
I'm from Virginia originally.
Oh, are you?
Virginia?
Yeah.
Western.
I didn't know where to say where I'm from originally anymore.
Yeah.
I'm from Arkansas originally.
Right. I mean, like originally, like where I was born, where I partially grew up, where I grew up, where I, where I call home now. You get to pick. I got a lot of those. I've lived in places.
Now I've never been to Canada, so 68 degrees there. It is 67 degrees here now. It was 69, 30 minutes ago. Snyder Classics, where you at, bro? Drive Chef Drew wants to know. I know he's up in your neck of the woods somewhere, Drive Chef Drew.
He is trying to weld and grind at the moment too, but he's keeping up.
He said it the other day, but man, I don't know I don't know much about Canada, so I just know it's a big country. 113 lives in Virginia.
No, he said, cool, 113. I live in Virginia. Street Fox is in Virginia. That's what I got out of that.
I guess I was reading it wrong. Sorry.
I did too.
Cool, I live in Virginia. Yes, Street Fox lives in Virginia. That's what I was trying to say. Street Fox lives in Virginia.
Gotcha. I was born in Indiana. Very soon after that, we moved to Washington State, to just south of Seattle, and then moved to Florida after that, and was there for a very long time. That's where I finished school and everything, high school and all that, elementary school and stuff. And then I moved to Arkansas, and that's where I've been since. So it depends on which part you want to think about. So.
Ooh,
from all over.
It's going to be back up in the 80s next week, it says.
Is it really? I thought we were done with
it
80s.
says.
Hey, CP.
So we have started a whiteboard Google Docs page for all you guys to start getting organized for this deal. No, we have not. That might be a good idea. Really what we've been doing is so far I've been getting all the information together, and CP was working on the shop, and Dudes with Wrenches is working on the Volvo. So we just been updating each other in like a group chat on Instagram. But that would be a good idea, getting stuff together there. 75 degrees, Bubba says. Okay, Shop Cat got on the mongrels. That's great, man. Come on, CP. Yep. Oh, 113, somebody said Virginia. Yeah, Wooden Metal's originally from Virginia, Street Fox.
Yeah.
Oh, Wooden Metal says that here, yeah.
Yeah.
I was born in Montana, moved to Arkansas, then back to Alaska, and then my dad got a boat in California, and we went to Panama. What part of Arkansas was you in, Jesse?
Yeah. And Panama, the country.
He's over there in freaking the mountains somewhere, huh?
Mm.
Oh, okay, cool. Wood and Metal. I was listening. Yeah, we believe you. Okay. Some mongrels cooking out Shop Cat. That's cool. It's cool.
Opal, Arkansas.
Opal? Okay, that's more towards Jonesboro and all that, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
That's kind of up by Pocahontas, if I'm thinking right.
Yeah.
I guess I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, I was
talking
about
about
it. It was all the way over there.
Do what? Oh no, it's down by El Paso and oh no, it's not. Why to show me that? It's not too far from here, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's between Bologna and BB. Okay.
I didn't realize that.
All the cool people end up in Arkansas one time or another. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. You're
Country
right.
Mile
Big boy.
Garage. My wife's from
Country Mile, wife's from Arkansas. Well, that's probably one of my cousins. I still got that video Bubba sent me playing in the other screen there. I was like, what is that noise?
Yeah.
Or what is that going on? But then we moved to Arizona and then traveled up around, ended up in New Mexico. I like New Mexico.
Converted bus.
CP says, oh, dang. CP, when you getting on here, old buddy? Old buddy?
Yeah. We got a notification from the Facebook people there. My mom was happy that I mentioned her as a influence for getting into cars because she drag raced.
Oh, she was watching, huh?
Oh yeah.
Might not want to have your mom watching all these lives all the time.
I told her that.
That's okay. That's why last night. That's why I put the one last night into members only because my mom's not a member. But she didn't need to be watching that one.
Yeah, usually, and I probably because it didn't show up on there. Usually in the mornings, I get up and I check and see how long. I mean, when I'm doing stuff, throughout the day, I check and see how long the lives went, and I'm like, oh, if it just went not too long after I went to bed, I'll throw it on and watch. If not, I'll try and put it out in the shop or something. So, and I didn't even see it today, so I didn't even think about it. I was busy this morning, So.
Yeah. Well, I might start doing some more like that, making it just for members, just to give members.
Good idea. Yeah. Depending on which tier you're on, to how much you get access to, you like the first hour, the second. Don't do that.
No, stop it right in the middle of it. You only get to see this much. No.
To see the rest, become a premium member.
Might have had to have a mom's night on Mother's Day. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm not against that. I'm all about my mom, dude. She's all. No,
I am too.
What we was talking about last night, you probably wouldn't want to hear.
My mom will get on here and talk about drag racing cars.
I won't because a member to watch this. I won't become a member. Is that what you're trying to say, Jesse?
He retracted it.
Oh, like a parking meter. What's up, buddy? Poop and Rally.
Hey, Poop and Rally's in the house.
It's the closest
Poop and Rally. Come on.
Tupelo, Mississippi. I've been to Tupelo. I used to live in Mississippi for a little while. Yeah, now Jesse's not saying you have to become a member to watch it. What I was saying was maybe I'll put if somebody missed it or whatever, want to go back and watch it, they'd become a member to watch them after they already came down or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks for the support, buddy.
Man,
that's funny.
Computer is so behind my iPad. I mean, it's like almost 10 seconds behind, I think.
Really?
I was going to say,
yeah.
I didn't see anything what you were talking about. It's starting to come up now.
Oh. All right.
It's wasted talent.
Yeah, he's probably still working, so he's in and out.
Yeah.
What? The French toast. It's what the French toast.
Oh, what the French? French toast sounds pretty good right now, actually.
It
Jesus. A fat guy gets out and mentions food, and everybody wants to eat.
Yeah, I got some French toast sticks.
I had to hurry up and finish dinner to get on my live because it was one of them days.
I was watching. I actually have been on autoplay for Wasted Talent for, I don't know, YouTube suggests. So, the good thing about my channel, I swear, is that if I subscribe to you and I play off my pad, off my little deal here in the shop, and I just let it roll, and I listen and kind of watch and stuff as I'm working. But it just roll, and it was rolling through Wasted Talent stuff. I think I've watched like 30 videos today. Wow. It just kept suggesting his video. It just auto-played his videos, kept going.
Well, good.
A lot of times it's zip ties. And I think I've watched everything in zip ties, so it's completely deleted because I watched everything his twice. Huh?
Trying to expand your horizon a little bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was stuck on yours when I first subscribed to you. It played about half yours, and it just I don't know. It works out like that for me.
I would not suggest going to watch my old stuff, but yeah.
Whenever I search for your name, that burnout in an automatic comes up. That's because your name will come up first and say, okay, this is channel, the first video. Or the one with you and your daughter working on the Kia. And the thumbnail is you standing there with her standing next to you with the kind of a look on her face.
Yeah.
That one, that second one I was talking about, that's the one that comes up almost every single time when I type in your name, trying to look for your channel. I type in your name, that video comes up, your channel doesn't even. So I have to click on your name in that video link.
It's because the way you're spelling it then. What I did was I realized when people would spell it Cletus with 2 E's.
Yeah.
So that's why in that video in the description I put Cletus with 2 E's so that it would pull up when people spelled it that way.
I definitely don't spell it with 2 E's.
Oh, well.
Wooden metal? You're just going plain Jane tonight?
Yeah, I
guess.
It's I think it's the first time I've seen wooden metal tonight.
Pat, what link you got there, Pat? I guess I can follow it.
Lazy Town Cooking.
Bob Smith.
Hey, so
what the hell is this? Pat, you're messed up.
He's trolling us.
Yeah. Have you seen the old Louisiana guy has been on playing. Somebody's been playing his stuff on a live stream, like 24-hour loops. God, Justin. His name was Justin something. I remember watching him when I was a kid.
Oh, dang it! I know exactly who you're talking about.
He always had the suspenders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy, I'll tell you. Yeah. Oh dude, that guy got me.
Watching him in my head cook, and
dude, I was a kid and watched him. I mean, like you got to be interesting to get a kid interested in watching you cook. And all I did was wait for him to say, "Ooh, that's good, Dad." I'll tell you now.
Nick says you have me interested. 113.
Justin Wilson. Justin Wilson's his name.
Oh, okay.
The cooking.
Yeah.
Justin Wilson. Yep. It just spawned that because of New Orleans, good old boy. Yep.
No Islands, good old boy.
Yeah. So Cletus. Sometimes I forget to put the A in your name, and that's it's CLETUS, and that's the video that comes up.
Well, like I said, I spelled it a few different ways to make it that way. That whatever way you spell it, something would come up with me. So, yeah,
that's what comes up when you search for it every time. So I've seen that video. I can't even imagine how many times.
Good video.
It is. Yeah, should have a lot of views on it.
That's okay.
Yeah, most of them are me for the first
My how to do a burnout videos do the best. So I need to do some more of them, obviously.
How to do a burnout?
Yeah. I did one back in 2009. That's one of my most watched videos. And I did one last year, and it does really well. Yeah, that second video there.
When I open YouTube, that's always up there.
Yeah.
Just I go to YouTube, and bam.
That's an old video right there. What's it, about 70,000 views or so?
Yep, 69,000 views 12 years
ago.
Man,
I don't even know how to get that many views in one video out of 500.
Oh, that's not my most watched. This is one of my most watched.
Really?
That was one of my first videos, too.
Wow. But yeah, I knew that. How
do you do a burnout?
Most views?
I don't know, Big Block. I just, pump the brakes and the gas until it starts going. It's a pretty dumb video, man.
Oh, pedal bumper. That's why.
Yeah. Oh, you might be right, actually.
What's that?
Think about that. It's more of a power brake instead of a burnout, but I show people how to do it and they watch it. So why is my phone playing an ad?
What was draining the battery on the Avalanche has 150,000 views.
That was the dumbest video I ever did, I think.
Yeah, it's only 19 seconds. Maybe that's why. As far as it's a short, so
is there how to do a burnout video a short?
Both of them are about 11, 12 minutes, something like that.
The how to do a burnout in automatic is 154.
Is it? Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, that one that comes up, yeah.
That was just a PowerPoint. That was like 12 years ago.
You're right. You're right. Wasted talent. I do have to watch it to find out.
It was a very
I'm surprised I haven't suggested it in my YouTube yet.
Yeah,
I really am.
It's over.
Kind of a shock that it's not.
I can't make
suggested.
money off that video anyway, guys, because that's back when you could put music in YouTube and they didn't care.
No, that's probably why I didn't suggest it then.
Yeah.
Why don't you take it down and redo it? And why don't you take it down and take the sound out and redo it?
I just keep it up there. It's only 1 minute and 54 seconds.
No, but I know, but why don't you re-download it and then dub over the music?
Oh, I could.
I mean, that's what I would do. If you got,
it's a bad video.
Reloading their YouTube videos. I'm not even joking you. I've seen guys that are reloading their YouTube videos now.
But it's not a good. If it was a good video, I would. But it's just bad. It's just a PowerPoint.
It's got 70,000 views though.
But it was all pretty much from then. It was a long time ago. That's back when there wasn't anything automotive on YouTube almost.
So, CP, are you saying to delete the video?
Or
delete them and they're reloading them.
Or you could just put it on private if you didn't want to lose the views or whatever, you know.
No, that's what
I was curious.
They're deleting the videos.
Losing 70,000 views.
I mean, if you've already got monetization, the views really, you're not getting paid on them anyways.
Well,
I mean, I know your overall analytics is kind of like.
It's views from 10, 12 years ago anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't know. I have a couple I was thinking about from my other channel. Some of the old stuff that I had, deleting it and moving it over. And I was like, I don't know. Should I do that from an old video? That's why
I got to get a refill and drink and probably no snack, guys. I'll be right back. Y'all handle it, please.
Yeah, absolutely. 113. Definitely give it a. Well, I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, what do you got to lose? That's what I would say.
True. Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, it's not like you got 100,000 subscribers right now. The best time to make a move is when you're small because you've got all the opportunity to do everything you want to do.
Yeah.
You know, like you can take.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm listening to you.
Oh,
I'm learning.
I'm not an expert, but I suggest, you know, it's just like everything though. You got to take risks to get rewards. You know, like don't be scared to, like I was afraid when I first started, like I was afraid to do shit, and I realize now that was literally like don't give a shit, just do it because what's the worst that's going to happen to you? So some people aren't going to watch your video. That means less people are going to view it. That means nobody's going to watch it anyways. So therefore, you're not going to. And there's millions of people out there. You got the entire world able to watch you. So I mean, like you got a billion. You got 50 million views you could possibly get. You know, I mean, you know. So if you're not getting 50 million views and 50 million thumbs down, what do you got to lose?
Yeah, I have one that's got about 2,000 views. That's the high. I mean, like I said, most of them were just video storage. I didn't, like I wanted to show somebody a video and didn't have any way to show it, so I uploaded it. But I have a couple on there that I was thinking about doing that with, and I think I might do that tomorrow. So. Yeah,
and the other thing is I do too is once you get over 1,000 and you get the community tab, if you think you have a good video that needs to get some bump, I always boost it in my community tab. Works like a charm.
Oh, really?
Every time. Yeah. Sometimes you can get that video pumped up and going and get another 1,000, get some views on it, and it'll just start walking up. I go through and look through, if I got time, look through my videos. And if I see something that hasn't been viewed a lot or whatnot, and I think it's a good video, or I think it's a decent video, or a lot of people were viewing it, and then it's just kind of tapered off, I just throw it in my community tab because a lot of my subscribers saw my videos or saw some of those new subscribers, and maybe they don't go and look through them. So that gives them an opportunity to see everything.
That's a great idea. Yeah.
Good idea,
yeah.
I just
that's it. You got all those ideas.
Yeah, stupid little things that I do. You know what I mean? Like it's stuff that's how my mind works. So you know what I mean? Like I always have something. I'm kind of autistic like that, I guess you should say. You know, I mean, like I'm not the smartest man in the world, but I have a great common sense factor, and that's just kind of one of those things where I use common sense to my advantage on that. You know, like I'm not extremely book smart or intelligent, but I have some pretty good street common sense or just regular common sense. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well,
I learned just like everybody else does.
Yeah.
You know,
but that helps us small YouTubers that don't have many subscribers or views or stuff like that. You know, every little thing. You know. And
the thing is, you guys are perceptive to it. You know what I mean? Like you guys, I tried telling other people stuff like that, and they're always like, "Oh, you know," and I'm like, "Listen, guy, you got 500 subscribers. Like, you know, like I know you don't like me or whatnot like that, but Just think about it. It's worth a shot. Like, you got nothing to lose. If you're at 800 subscribers, and dude, you could get a video to pop. I mean, I've seen there's guys that got 700 subscribers that are getting 50, 60,000 views on videos, and they're at 700 subscribers. And it's like, you're losing a buttload of money. And I've been there, because on my other channel, I had that video that went 800,000 views on it. And then I had one that went 600,000 views, and I could not get monetized fast enough. Wow. And it was like, I think I only ended up getting about 500 or about 5 to 700,000 views out of total of that, over 1.5 million. Wow. So I got about I got monetized at about half of it. So it is what it is.
I was going to ask, I saw Wasted just mentioned it there, that he has the community tabs, wondering if they lowered it to 500. I was going to ask because I saw Monster posting his community tab too, and I know he's not 1,000. So I wonder if they lowered that.
So are you using a tablet, or you're using?
No, it's not me. Talking about Wasted says he has the community tab, and I know Monster has it. Oh, look at that!
Look at that wooden medal.
Hey man, where'd you get that?
Captain Kangaroo. Yes, that guy's awesome. I remember when he passed away, I was sad.
No, the community tab. I didn't get that until I hit 1,000. So.
Well, Wasted said he's got it.
Yeah, I know that's what he's saying.
I
guess it's a new thing.
They lowered it to 500.
I guess so.
We don't know.
Yeah, if that's the case, then that's a great deal for you guys that are smaller, because I would be sharing my shit like crazy on my community tab. Because if you look at it, honestly, it's a double post is what it is. And you can post up to 3 times daily on your community tab. So if you have a video that was like had a pretty good viewing and you want other people to see it again, definitely take that opportunity to share it. And I've actually proved this. Yeah. I proved this to a couple guys. I said, go ahead, just do it once on one video. I promise you'll see 200-300 more views, or even you're not losing. That's the thing is, if you get 100 more views, you're not losing. You know what I mean? Like, you're gaining. So what's it hurt? And it's a share on your community tab. And not only that, it gets you more your name in the algorithm better. Mm-hmm. And I've noticed, and the only reason I noticed this is because I actually caught another YouTuber that was doing it, and he was very, very, very successmesuccessful with it. Extremely successful with it. And I caught on to what he was doing, and I was like, oh, dude, that's pretty smart. I mean,
Robert's Garage did say they lowered it to 500. He got an email said that.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Well, I'm glad I could help you guys. Hopefully that's something that you guys find to be useful, because it's stuff like that I like to share that information with people, because, them big YouTubers get all the glory, but like I always say, man, the little guys are the ones that make the world work. You're getting the best information from a guy who's out in the grind and out in the field fighting every day. I mean, like, who's out there doing the shit every day. In my opinion, I've watched a lot of good stuff. A lot of good, honest, real information. Once those big YouTubers take over, there's a lot of sponsorships involved. There's a lot of paid shit going down. And I like, even as much as I love Demolition Ranch, Matt at sometimes definitely walks away from what he does. He does a pretty good job, but I've known of a couple companies that have said, hey man, like, this is bullshit. Like, he strong-armed him is what he did. He strong-armed him. And I know this only because I deal with some people in big businesses in the background.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. And I don't want it to make it sound like it's bad, but I know that he's flexed on him a little bit. And I hate that. I think that's what ruined the fabric of YouTube, in my opinion. Like, asking is one thing, but kind of saying, look, if you don't do this, you're missing an opportunity and you're dumb. And I'll basically, I'm going to take this it's just shit like that. It's kind of like, I don't like that.
There's no need for it.
I know a bunch of small YouTubers that try to do that. And really? I like people with like 20 to 50,000 subscribers. And I'm just like, hey, come
20
on.
to 50,000 subscribers, small YouTubers.
Well, really,
no, I'm with you.
I mean, I'm not a big YouTube. I'm in I don't know if YouTube hasn't changed it. If you look at the deal or whatnot, I've actually was on a live stream when I was looking there's like, I mean, the people that make it over 1,000 is like 10%. So and it's like 1,000 to, I remember what it was, 1,000 to 10,000 maybe. You're all in the same genre basically.
Yeah.
And you're like 10%. And then there's like the next one is like 10 to 100,000 is like 6%. And then it's like 1% over $1 million or something like that. I mean, so there's not that many, but there's a lot more YouTubers in now than there ever was because of the aspect. It's a $40 billion a year industry. You know, I mean, it's huge. The marketing aspects of it is what, I mean, people are not, the people that were doing TV aren't getting the same, they're not spending the same money on TV revenue now. I mean, the cable companies are all fighting, you know, I mean, like there's a lot of ad space revenue in the social media world, I guess I should say.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, Pat, take your Dr. Thunder elsewhere, I guess.
I'll be taking my free doctor. Yeah. Dr. Thunder. Sorry. I just talk about that.
Dr. Thunder's gross.
Yeah. Country Mile, yeah. So the community tab is double post for video. Yeah, I do it all the time, man. I've been doing it for over a year. Oh, shit. And it works. It's truly works. I mean, I've had it may not sometimes boost the video a bunch, but I'm telling you this much: if I get $1.13 extra on ad revenue, like, you damn straight. I mean, it's a dollar's a dollar, boys. And if you it takes is a click to a post for making a buck, I'm not above making a buck by clicking a post. It takes a second. 113's like, yep, doing it right now. I'm getting involved right now.
Hi, Robert.
Oh yeah, Pat, I did see your Luger. Sorry about that, man. Last night we got off here and I just started going in the house, and then I got up this morning and I meant to text you. I'm terrible about texting. You guys, if anybody texts me, I'm the worst sometimes. I look at them and I start to text, and then I squirrel, and then I think I hit the send button. 12 hours later, I'm like, oh, I forgot to send the send.
What's up, Wicked Fabs?
Your phone's died. I'm trying to switch over to my other ones.
Yep. Now we got in pretty deep last night, so I had to put that into members only.
After dark. It was all Wood and Metal's fault. He's the one that really.
It was, wasn't it?
He was sparking it all up.
What's up, Small Indians?
He's an instigator.
My bad.
And there being a marriage counselor.
You know what, Bubba? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should start doing stuff with Cletus on TV now. Think that'd bring me on?
You might. You got that southern accent, man. People love that shit.
My accent's that bad compared to other people's, though.
I know, but people love the southern accents, man.
Maybe I put on a little thicker or something.
Yeah, you do. You gotta really slay that Arkansas in there real good. Just
go.
Make a persona.
Yeah, exactly. You should make a character for your channel.
Yeah,
Uncle Cletus. Welcome down to Uncle Cletus. I mean, that's why Puddins is really, honestly, I guarantee you that's why he's so attractive. It's because he's got that Oklahoma twang, and you know, and it just people just relate to that shit. They think of it like home cooking.
Nick wants to know what cycles you're working on. 113.
I'll get to you in a second. Hang on, I want to show you this. That's I had to reload my feed for the computer.
That's your ads
playing before this. It's 5 minutes long, 5.5 minutes still remaining.
Yes.
Yeah. It was a 2-minute ad before that. So, yeah.
What's up, dudes?
I gotta get my headphones hooked up. I can't really hear.
Banjo player to follow you around. Okay. Needs a caribou bear suit. Okay.
Midget banjo player follow you around. That's the best one right there.
Nothing wrong with the 5-minute ads, guys. Y'all make sure to watch them all.
Yeah, you go to watch the video, and you got to wait 11 minutes of
ads before you can watch a 3-minute video? And then
we should have done some videos on that freaking 4-wheeler you worked on of mine. That people would have watched that.
Oh yeah, yeah, those would have been great videos.
I don't know what I've seen some people that really pound the ads in. I don't know how much more money they make. I just let the YouTube do their automatic thing.
Yeah, I did too. I do pretty good on the ads usually, though. Usually it's the same videos that always get watched, though. It's like my how to do a burnout video, my Toyota sunroof drain video, and my cooking videos. It pays the most ads.
Hey, I'll tell you what, though, the number one thing you can do, and I'm telling you, if you're a YouTube creator and you watch a lot of YouTube, pay for the $9.99 YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I paid. It's $19.99 a month, but you get six accounts that you get unlimited music on with it too. So
I just got the $9.99 plan.
Maybe it is $9.99. I thought it was $19. Oh, I got the family plan though.
Yeah, that's why you probably got the bigger one. So I don't need.
We got more people.
Henry doesn't watch that much YouTube. Otherwise, I.
Yeah, I got me and my kids.
Can I get a?
I gotta get my headsets hooked up. My other one's died, so I may drop you here. I'm not sure if
But
I can
the
say
YouTube
anything,
Premium,
so I'll come back in a second.
Okay.
YouTube Premium pays more for ad revenue.
Yeah,
you get this whatever channel I watch, I think it pays a half a percent more, something like that. It pays more.
360 Prairie. I had a 360 Prairie. It's one of the 4-wheelers we was working on 113. Now, so with the ads, so you don't have ads with Premium. I don't. But what I've noticed on Premium, and I was going to talk to you about it because I'm going to do it to your channel just to see if you can get the outcome for me. But so the research I've done and what I figured out, and I'm almost positive it works. In fact, I know it works. Instead of like, say, if you got all 500 videos on your channel, right, or whatever you have, I can go and download all your videos, and as soon as I download it, it instantly gives you full watch time, full money for it.
Oh, really?
Even if I don't watch it and I just delete it, as soon as I hit that download and it downloads, you get full watch time, full money.
Oh shit!
So if you're trying to support somebody that's getting paid or whatever, and they already have, and you have Premium. The best thing you could do is download the videos, even if you don't watch them, just delete them. So that's what I'm going to do to your channel, and you can let me know if it helps you out. So
yeah, we'll see. Yeah, definitely. I never even. That's a good one. I'm actually going to talk to my buddy Nick about that. He's the one that told me to watch YouTube Premium or go YouTube Premium. He was like, if you're a creator, the best thing you could do to support other people is by becoming. And honestly, because I watch so much YouTube, I actually am. And not only that, you get free movies. There's a shitload of movies on there.
Not as many as there was, and there used to be when I've had it for a while now. When what was that shit? I get it mostly. The music is the biggest thing we use because we travel a lot, or I used to travel a lot. You get unlimited music on 6 different accounts. Like you could for the same price. So and then the freaking original content is not as much as it used to be. They used to, when Karate Kid show, Cobra Kai started, it was on YouTube. And it was great. And everybody's like, when I went to Netflix, they're like, Cobra Kai. I'm like, man, I done watched that a couple years ago.
Huh. It's kind of like Rush Valley Restorers is on Motor Trend now.
Really?
Yeah.
The season 4 is on there. I watched all the episodes. But I mean, I like Motor Trend because it always has it's pretty good channel for, if you're a car guy, it's worth the extra $10 for that. The problem is I don't have any cable. I have basic cable, and it's so shitty now because the networks are fighting each other.
It's not even hooked up.
Yeah, but the networks are fighting each other so bad now. Like here, like we don't get ABC anymore because they're fighting Mediacom.
Really?
Yeah. Here's the deal and this was told to me by a guy who is a very, very high IT. He told me that the reason why there's so many problems is that because these cable companies were starting to monopolize, that now they're trying to buy the internet. They're trying to buy Google. They're trying to buy all of the TV airtime. Like they're trying to buy, like if you notice college football, like Fox Sports and stuff like that. Fox has a lot of the college football. These guys are going around and they're contracting to televising recording all the games and all that shit. And they're trying to get all these networks. They're trying to buy out all these networks, and they're going to own them. So that way, and that's why CBS is fighting Mediacom, because they want more money. It's just it's a huge deal behind the scenes, is what I was told. I don't know if I'm accurately, but I can tell you when I remember talking to my buddy, he was like, it's an absolute disaster behind the scenes of what's going on.
Yeah, a lot of people don't have TV anymore. They just don't. They have the internet.
Right.
Even if they don't use YouTube, which a lot of people do, there's also streaming service. That's why YouTube's so big right now. You know, why so many people are doing well. There's also streaming services. All these streaming services you have. It'd be nice if somebody would take and put them all up and bundle them all together and give you a package deal. Even if it was $1 off per one, people would do it.
Well, that's the problem. The streaming services are fighting the cable companies.
Right.
So it's a huge battle. Like, I guarantee you, there's somebody will make a documentary about this in years to come.
Oh yeah,
because this is like the dirty shit that's going on behind the scenes, like between Ted Turner and all the people. Like there's like some ruthless stuff going on, and I wouldn't be surprised if it comes out that there's part of that goes into political and obviously because it's huge business. Huge business.
Well, Ted Turner owns AT&T now, doesn't he?
Probably. I don't keep up with the stuff. I would just remember. I know that my buddy he works for Mediacom as like he's one of the high upper guys.
That's the people that own Comedy Central and all that, right?
I don't know what I don't know what he's been with Mediacom for years, and he's like, dude, Mediacom is losing their stock because of streaming services, so that's why they're trying to charge more. So if you try to get basic cable here, it's like almost as much as internet. So they make it so you have to have basic cable with internet here. So I pay $190 just here, and then I pay $220 up at the shop. So it costs me $400 for a gigabit service. But I have to have
AT&T for internet, and AT&T's like, hey, we will give you a discount if you get this cable. Right. So my internet is cheaper because I have cable. It's $45 a month for the unlimited internet if I have cable, which I'm like, okay, I don't even have it hooked up. It's just sitting over here.
Is it gigabit internet too?
It's 1 gig speed or whatever. It's not 1 gig. It's 750 megabytes. It's almost 1 gig. It's fast enough. I'll do everything.
Well, I mean, your internet always seems like it's working pretty good. Yeah. Mine, if it's not gigabit internet here, they screw you. They keep you can't stream. They keep it just low enough so streaming will stop.
Yeah. Well, mine's $45 a month. I can't beat it.
Mine's $80 alone for the internet, but that's only because I pay for the cable too. Yeah. And when it's all said and done with taxes, it's $190. Yeah, so it's costing me like almost $500 a month for cable.
What do you have that you're paying rental on, like a box or anything like that also, or?
No, I got my own. Well, I did have a box, but I'm not renting. That was only $10 a month.
Yeah. So there's nobody can buy internet through there without cable?
Well, we just got MetroNet was just putting up lines the other day here. So I'm hoping that's the deal, because but I don't know enough about it. Like the last time we had, I think it was AT&T or some kind of Comcast or something it was. It was so shitty. It was so trashy. Like my buddy got it, and he was like, he works from his house half the time, and he does Zoom meetings, and he was like, I almost got fired from my job. He goes, it was the most miserable 30 days of my life. Like they would come out and do stuff and come out and do stuff and come out and do stuff. And he's like, it never, ever worked. And I'm terrible with this stuff as far as setting all this crap up. So Nick Pixel, my buddy, he's the one that finally got me hooked up. He got me, he told me to get my Wi-Fi and my what do you call it? I got the router and modem separate.
Yeah.
But I got one of the, what the hell did I get? A Netgear, remember what it was. I spent like $250 on the Netgear one. And now I get internet clear out to the backyard.
Oh, nice.
And I have an acre yard, so my shop sets a good, I don't know, 150 feet, 175 feet from my router.
Yeah.
So, and I've got the door closed.
Yeah.
So and that's no access point, no nothing. That's Wi-Fi direct from.
That's pretty good. Mine's definitely good.
All
right, Mom, just take it easy, bro.
Oh,
Hey, Mongols. When we built the building, I had a high-speed internet cable dropped in. It was supposed to be a Cat 8, but it wasn't really. I think it's a Cat 7 or something like that. But I had it ran hard out here, so I have a router out here in the shop. So that
is
really
Monster
helps.
frozen?
No.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, Small Engine said he hardwired his shop too.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's definitely what I was supposed to do. My buddy Nick's like, "You dumbass, hardwired," and I was like,
"Well, since I'm in a metal building, I think yours is wood, isn't it? Boy, you don't. If I turn this off, I can't pick the internet off hardly at all from the house, or my phone barely works without it because of the metal building. But if you just open the doors, it automatically starts working from the house. It's not real strong, but yeah, just the roll-up doors open.
So my buddy also says something now. Since you say that, because this is also a discussion I've had because I have enough metal in this building to probably deflect internet. But is it really that? Would you think it is that bad of a deal for metal? Do you think it? Because my dad had a tin roof on his house, and I got better signal in his house.
Oh no, it's the other way around with the metal buildings. I mean, I'm telling you, if I turn my because we have little pod things that our local stuff does. Now, if I unplug that, I cannot get the internet out here at all from the house. But if I open one of the roll-up doors, I can pick it up inside. I mean, that's all it takes is one. I mean, they're 10-foot roll-up doors, 10 by 10, so it's a big thing. But yeah, you close that, no internet, and the phone will barely work. Like the internet, the telephone signal can barely get in. But again,
the things I need to know when I build my new shop. So
absolutely. Oh, you drop a hard wire so I bought it off Amazon. We did a quick measure and we ran it. It's run from the router through the roof in the house, underground, all the way out next to the electrical. You have to talk to the electricians and stuff with it. They can't be run together because of interference and stuff with it. So they're two separate pipes that run underground, one for the internet, one for the electric. And I bought a really long, we did a quick measure and got close and then bought like an extra 40 feet and just shoved it up in the attic in the house.
Oh yeah.
So, and yeah, it's great. I love it.
So are you running you said you got a hardwire. Are you having it hooked up right up to your stuff there? Or you have
I have a piece, but I don't have it hooked up though. I just have a router inside.
Oh,
well, like I said, it's not, I guess it's a router, but they're pods. I can't remember what they're called, but it's just a little, I don't know. There's
probably like an extender almost or something like that.
No, because it's hardwired in. It has to be hardwired in. It's like an access point or something. I don't know enough.
Yeah, access point. That's what it is. Yeah, I'll bet that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know enough about to speak logically on that as much with it. But yeah, so we have those, and that gives me. Now, there's something wrong. I think it's the box that I bought to plug the cable into. In the house, we have 1 gig, but it drops to 90 out here. I asked them about it when we were hooking it up and stuff, and they're like, well, I mean, we can look into it. That you should be getting the full gig out there, but do you need more than 90? Is it really worth the time? I was like, well, no, not really. I mean, everything's as fast as I need it to be. So, but I think it's the outlet box that I bought that it plugs into. I think that's the problem.
I learned my lesson. I'll tell you that after doing this. Like, I thought I had decent enough internet. After I did this upgrade, it's like, because I'm running my tablet here with live and no sound, and on this, but I'm running on different networks, so I can run my 5G network on this and the 2.3 gigahertz on that, and I don't have any interference like before. I'd be talking. Well, obviously, you've seen how it is when. I mean, that's how my old internet would work. Was last night.
Yeah,
that's about how I'd have problems with it out here in the house. That's how my old internet would work. Hey, what's up, Monster? How you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man. I just included some funny ass shit on Instagram.
What have you been up to today, brother?
Oh man, it has been a day.
Uh-oh. Did you get somebody pregnant?
Nah, that was a couple days ago.
Did that a couple days ago? Monster's gonna be the daddy. Congratulations, Monster. What's your name? Or do you even remember?
Yo, I'm pretty bad with that. I've been like as I tell people, I've gone through like dates, done the whole shebang, and at the end of the date, I'm like, damn, I don't know her name,
What a player.
And I'm not good at a lot of things, but that's one thing
You're good at hitting and quitting?
I'm just good at, I just tell people like, they say, how do you get all these women? What are the magic words? Like, and I just say, the one thing I do is I keep them comfortable. That's it. Comfortability. Once you do that, and if you're funny on top of that, you're golden.
So you're saying like maybe like chloroform and a pillow?
Yeah, there you go.
You said keep them comfortable. I'm just curious. I don't know what. Like when I think of somebody being comfortable, I think of sleeping. So the easiest way to get.
I don't know, man. I just have a way of talking. I'm just with them.
Oh, Robert's likes to mess with Monster, doesn't he? He said it's always a day with you, Monster.
Oh, yeah. Monster's slick. He's like, yo, baby, you so beautiful, girl. You the best thing in the world.
Nah, I don't give them. That's the thing.
Baby,
I always say this. I don't give them false. Hope. I don't give them false hope. I don't tell them I'm the one or they're the. Usually Cosby can.
Nah, never Cosby can.
Nah, honestly, I always thought that was lame when guys like take advantage of a girl that's been drinking or something. Always thought that was lame. Always. Like,
what do you have back there? Is that an old like cafe or?
That is a CX500 here.
Oh, nice.
And I'm working on it.
Oh, that's slick. I like those are the mag. Oh, dude, those are sweet.
Those are regular Comstars. The later models had the reverse Comstar on it. So far, I've just stripped the paint on the tank because I didn't like it, and then I put a hot wing glass fiberglass seat on it. I didn't make this when I bought it because I really like that company. And I've done the shocks on it. The wheels were powder coated. I did a whole electronics tray. I cut the back. Yeah, that's right. I cut it. I cut the back, redid the under tray underneath. The seat's bolted down, so I can't. It's real hard to show with it. So, like I said, the tank's been just stripped. It still needs. It's got some dents and stuff in it. I'm gonna pull the badge markers off. It's all backwards. And I'm gonna do something about the gas cap. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that, but I don't like that. I've changed the bars out. I really want to keep
beautiful bike on the other lift.
Is that the one that he's having trouble? Is that the one he's having trouble with?
What is that? Is that the Harley?
That's Cletus's bike.
Is that a Harley?
It's going to be it's a Kawasaki Vulcan 750.
I was wondering. I couldn't hardly see the wheel there.
I actually brought the tank in. I'm not even sure Cletus has seen the tank.
Kawasaki.
Oh, is that an original? Like your bench you made there? That thing's
I don't like it that well. Underneath, I don't know how to get here.
Is it like a bike bench you built?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I remember my buddy did one like that.
There's plans all over. I think I got those off of Pinterest or something like that. I did a couple modifications with it, but it's really difficult to get bikes on. I mean, really difficult to get bikes on, even with the ramp. And the problem is, even with the 10-foot ramp on the back, the angle of the bike is so bad that it wants to bottom out here.
Yeah, he used a hoist on his. He had a chain hoist.
Yeah,
he would just hoist the bike up.
Really?
He said it was so much of a pain in the ass to get bikes up on it.
Whoa! Hold on. What the fuck is that back there?
Where?
Under the TV?
Oh, he's got a Captain America shield.
Hold on,
yeah, buddy.
I want to see that bitch. What the fuck?
It's just plastic. I got it for my daughter gave it to me for a birthday present.
He thought you built one.
Yeah,
no, I want to.
I was about to say, hold the fuck up. What? I mean, we got fucking Iron Man in the fucking building. I would say Rob and Cletus are Iron Man and Captain America, but fuck.
There you go.
You got me hype.
Giving us a shop tour. 113's giving us a shop tour.
There we go.
Nice shelf in there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
we got more bikes.
Here we go.
Oh, we got a moped. We got an Express.
Nope. Honda CT90.
Oh, CT90. Okay.
It's so backwards, so it's weird to move around.
I was just looking at the front fork setup. Oh, I couldn't even see the shocks there.
It's the same kind of setup that they used for a lot of the stuff with it. I've got the little pocket bike there.
What's the dirt bike?
You can see it. It's a DRZ 125 here. Let me try it this way.
Okay.
There.
Nice.
And it's got street wheels on it at the moment.
Nice. Oh, super motarded?
Upside down thing. Yeah. I also have the dirt tires for it. This is my most favorite bike that I own.
Right.
Fun
as hell.
Oh yeah. I've flat track raced that. I've taken it to Hallett. in Oklahoma and did track days with it. Also took it to a go-kart track in Arkansas, Warren, Arkansas, raced there. I've taken it.
Peoria?
Oh, no, I'd love to. Oh, yeah. In Springfield. I'm a big flat track fan. I would love to go all around. So then I've got this is my SV650 with no motor in it at the moment. I lost compression on one of the cylinders, and I just haven't had a chance to get back to it.
Those bikes are a blast. Underrated.
Oh yeah, very much so. I have to do probably an engine rebuild, I'm guessing, on it. But I don't really know. I actually tore that one down and did full nut and bolt. I touched everything on it. I didn't redo the electronics or anything like that, but I cleaned everything, painted everything. I did a really bad job on the paint, only because I used VHT roll bar and chassis paint, and they said not to. You can see on the frame here where the tank sits and down here. VHT said do not use primer on it at all. So I didn't on most of the places with it, and it's just peeling right off. So I really wish I'd have had the money to powder coat it. That would have held up a lot longer. But I use the VHT on the wheels, and it's perfect. No problems at all. But on the frame, it didn't work at all. And I did a lot of prep work too. So then I have two Ninja 500s, a newer one and an older, newer. Like
nice.
I don't remember what year the blue one is. It's a little bit newer.
I haven't seen those forever.
Cletus ought to recognize that blue one if he hadn't. I think he knew it was here anyways.
Oh yeah.
But that one apparently has a bad motor. I haven't tested it, so I don't know exactly. I know it had really bad oil leaks in it.
Now,
so the other one has an engine going in that one.
Is the 500, the reason why the 500s were popular is because they had a little race deal with them, isn't it? Because, I mean, otherwise, there was like a little race class.
Yes, but part of the deal with it is they're kind of beginner bike stuff. But yes, that was a big deal with them. They did, I can't remember what it's called, like 500 Cup or something like that with it.
I know a couple of my buddies had 500s, but like they were like the next thing to mopeds, mostly when you're riding motorcycles. Everybody was like,
they look exactly like a Ninja 250. I mean, they are identical when you see them. The only difference is the Ninja 250 on the rear tail has little clips on it for like luggage hold down.
Right.
For like bungee cord stuff. If you look at them side by side, that's the only difference you can tell at quick glance, unless you really know what you're looking at. And I know what I'm looking at, and I go by and I still can't tell sometimes with it on the older models. So then there's since we're shop touring, there's my almost welding table, or will be my welding table.
Nice.
I made it out of a old trailer gate, and I really don't like the grate on there because it's uncomfortable to put your hands on. And it's not very clean, so it doesn't conduct electricity very well.
You got the peep show curtain back there too?
Yep. I just put these. I just threw them up.
Oh, there's a window.
Yeah, there's a window back there, blinds and everything with it. But I wanted something because I get, especially in the.
There's a bucket.
I thought there was legitimately like a puppet show or a peep show back there.
No, that's the other window over there by the toolbox.
There's a bucket. There's a bucket somebody stands on the other side of that.
Dude, that thing is this is a nice little shop, man. It's the insulation and everything.
Oh yeah.
You just got a nice you got a good little place there. Man, you could have a part. How high are your ceilings?
12-foot walls. I think the center is right around 16. It's kind of
it'd be hard for me not to have a lift in there.
I thought about it, but since I do motorcycle stuff, I really just didn't want to do that. There's a number of different reasons, mostly because
he didn't want me down there begging all the time to use it.
I mean, he's not wrong. It's not necessarily just him. I talked to a couple different people. I actually have a friend that installs lifts that was going to get me a really good deal and install it and everything. But the people I talked to that had lifts said the number one thing to know is that everyone will want to use your lift.
Right.
And everybody just wants to do an oil change or just wants to do their brakes, and something breaks, and it will always be sitting, and it'll be there for weeks.
My buddy does his house. He says, you come over. He says, that's fine. You can use my lift. It's $100.
Yeah. And so I
$100 minimum fee.
I seriously considered it. But the bigger deal for me is I built it as a motorcycle shop. So if you put a car lift in here, even a 2-post, it just gets in the way for everything else. I want everything in this shop for the most part. There's a couple things that aren't. For the most part, everything is on wheels and everything can move. Even my parts washer is on wheels and can
Well,
move.
it's pretty tall though for a motorcycle shop. You wouldn't need all that. You got a lot of extra headroom space.
It's getting another story. It's getting a
Are
mezzanine
you
at
putting
least.
you putting a mezzanine up there or something?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
still debating on the size, and I spent all the money on the shop, so
That'll be cool.
that's why I don't
That'll be
have
really
anything
cool.
yet. We're
Yeah.
gonna put a kind of. We're not allowed to, but we're gonna put like a lean-to on. Well, it's that side to me on the workbench side because I have a concrete pad that we built out there. So we're gonna put a pergola out there, and then I'm gonna cover it with like tin or something. Probably the same thing the building's made out of. That just screws in, and then if I get in trouble, I could just pull that up, and there's still a pergola there. I hate pergolas; they're so stupid. Sorry if you like pergolas, but they're stupid. They don't make any sense. So,
Nick, you really want a toolbox tour, bro? I got you. I can give you a toolbox tour.
There you go. So a pergola basically is, I don't know, the best way to describe it easily is make a grid out of wood, so you've got open spaces with it. That's your roof.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And so air and light, rain, and everything can get in from the top. What a lot of the builders do that know what they're doing, they will angle the boards in certain directions so that, like in the heat of the day, it doesn't necessarily down.
Gotcha.
But you can't really use it for storage because it's going to rain and everything gets on there. So
they have baffles like that over the range. Some of the big ranges around here because of distance, so that way if stray bullets don't get away. So so they run them like so. It's kind of the same thing. And then the way the light hits them, you can't. It doesn't. The other reason they do it is because that way when you want to shoot long range, it keeps the sun out of your eyes at any time of the day.
Exactly. Yeah. And the guy that did my concrete, he does all sorts of stuff. He's done a few things around the house, concrete stuff with it. He was telling me about a pergola they built, and he said, and it was around the size of what we're going to have out here. He said that at no point during the day will sunlight touch the concrete underneath it. He built it in, with such angles and stuff in the wood that you'll be in the shade all day long. It's like, yeah, but if it rains, you get wet. And he's like, yeah. So
my neighbor built a second garage. I thought this was pretty slick. He's got like you did. He was going to put a lift in it too. Yeah. He built a second garage, and his first one ended up not being big enough for what he wanted to do. He put a lift in there, so he built a second garage because he wanted a place to park some more stuff. And he decided to put a mother-in-law suite above the loft, above the upstairs. So when he built it, he had open rafters, and then they came and inspected. But it's fully furnished in the top. He never had it inspected with anything.
Oh wow!
And it's like I'm sure it's illegal as hell because he ran water and everything to it. But it actually walks out from his house now. He made a walkway across. He built the whole garage and got it okayed, and then just went ahead and added in the mother-in-law suite above it. I was like, that was a slick idea right there. Like. Someday, what I would like to do is have something like that for like a YouTuber or like a guest house, where somebody could go above the shop.
We had seriously talked about years ago before we built the shop. We talked about doing a tiny home of some kind, basically call it a mother-in-law quarters, and put it in the backyard. We do a lot of, or used to, we haven't done it in a while, but we would have a lot of people riding the Trans-American Trail on motorcycles. It goes not far from here. So we had a bunch of people that would break down on there that we knew through Adventure Rider website. And then, our name got out. So we met a lot of people.
You're on Adventure Rider website?
Yeah, I haven't posted on it. It's so big, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
my cousin just did 4,000 miles and ended the Trans-American Trail. He's done the whole thing. He's done the whole damn thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I've ridden most of the Arkansas stuff, not the best parts of it yet, as far as the Arkansas portions with it, but one day maybe.
So like 6 years ago, they did. You remember when you guys had that flood down there?
Oh yeah,
that really bad flood. That's the year they did it.
Oh and,
wow. And it was a mother trucker. So they did that Trans-American Trail. He's got a bunch of that was back when the first GoPro was out.
Yeah.
So I know that was the year or two after the GoPro came out because he did all this video. He raced a crop duster down there. Crop dusting.
What?
What are you doing there? Are you double live streaming?
Yeah. So he did. He raced a crop duster, but then they got video of all the flooding, and they were actually in the campground over from where those people got flooded out and killed.
Oh yeah.
I think it was in Louisiana, maybe, or something like that.
I had one in Arkansas.
Yeah, maybe it was in Arkansas they were at, and it was bad. Well, I mean, it was bad all the way through there because the Mississippi came out. Is what?
Oh yeah.
But they were
one
there
of our parks
camping.
still has opened.
Oh really?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
flooded so Albert.
Yeah, that
Pike.
was bad, man.
That was
And
the part
they
here
were
that killed
doing.
all the people.
They were setting containers down in some of the back roads, like shipping containers, for flood control.
Holy mackerel!
I like he's got video of him crossing over. He's doing a toolbox tour. They were doing the shipping containers and they buried them and then they used them for roads to get. Dude, some of the stuff that was the craziest Trans-American Trail.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty interesting trail ride. Like people don't understand how cool that is.
My
Yeah.
toolbox is definitely a mess.
Yeah.
So nice. Look at all these good tools.
Oh man, hey, Cletus, I know a company that'll help you organize that stuff. Man.
Yeah, you need to get Don Ulsa for organization, dude. You're making me sick, bro. You're making my
slightly
stomach
better
turn.
organized than that.
Oh, come on, man.
What the hell? Is that a used condom to the left?
It's an
That's
old
what
buggy
Monster
turns inside
focuses
and out.
on.
Come on, man. What do you got? Is there another toolbox? Oh, there is. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. Hey, that's almost halfway organized. Oh, look
Oh,
at that.
okay, there you
Dude,
go.
what's going on?
You're cleaner.
I bet he
Hey,
knows what most of that stuff
Then we
is.
get into that. Then we go to that. You need to talk to Ulsa, bro. Hey, look at the hammer towards the neatest.
Neatest.
The impact sockets there.
Did he say neatest?
I said neatest. Yeah.
Neatest.
The coolest.
Neatly,
Is that a
neater.
grinder?
Neat Cletus. Neatest.
Could be.
What was that? Well, I guess it wasn't a grinder then.
I don't know. I do have a grinder. I don't know where it is.
That's
How about
my air
this?
compressor. The bag.
Oh,
there you go.
That's the one. That's all you need right there, Cletus. Just throw shit in a bag.
Yeah.
We got to get you fixed up here, buddy.
That
Oh,
was
We're gonna have to
Really?
work out. We're gonna have to get your tool game worked out.
Oh man, hey,
He
ZT,
could really use the pack out stuff.
my if I showed you my tools, dog, I wouldn't even show my shit on here, bro. I would just have to send it directly. I'm embarrassed as fuck.
I just reorganized. I mean, Cletus, let me show you how to properly do some socket stuff.
Hey, I'm usually having pretty organized, but
Let me show you.
let's
Oh,
go right
that
now.
is-
Oh, look
that
at
is beautiful.
That is
Yeah.
that's tool porn right there.
I love
Yeah,
that.
Look at all.
Oh, I'm gonna need those rags. You hang on.
No, I keep ATF in the ATF in these rags. I keep them on all my sockets so that way they don't get chewed up.
Nice.
But I just redid all this here, and then we
Yeah,
could just and then I went ahead and redid my. We got a couple.
Hey,
that's like looking
Nick
up
said
the
he wanted to
Ashley
see a toolbox tour, so I had to show mine off.
I hadn't seen the comments, so I'm sorry if I missed everything there. By the way, Nick, my shop is a 24 by 30.
Let me make Cletus feel better though. Let me just open this one right here.
There you go. Come on.
You got a bunch of broken stuff thrown on the floor somewhere?
Get out
Oh,
of here.
dude, look at
That's supposed
that,
to make me
bro.
feel better.
That's what I haven't got this drawer straightened out yet because it's all standard stuff.
Feel much better.
And
Mine, did you see mine? I just had them in a pile.
Yeah.
It's halfway a rack because I just keep throwing shit in there.
The
Yeah.
Eskimo engine says he needs to clean his shop now.
Yeah.
He said, "Gotta go."
Yeah, I need to get and clean it again. I get it organized and then I'll go to work and then it'll get unorganized again.
What'd you say, Cletus? You said, "Yeah, Monster."
Thanks for
Whenever
that,
you come
CP.
up to Arkansas, we could do a video on cleaning up my toolbox.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to show my other little toolbox.
Got another one?
Yeah, I got another one, man. What do you think this is? This is
Since he takes his stuff outside out of the shop. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
my seat box.
Oh, dude, yeah. Hey, those things are fucking handy though.
It actually is nice.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
not bad. It's pretty comfortable too.
He takes his stuff from in his shop there to go outside because he didn't have a good place to work on cars. But he's sometimes going out to the car lot to work on some stuff. And he goes to the junkyard and stuff. See, I was thinking the pack out stuff would be great. Something one of those.
Yeah, it would be
great
nice.
for
It
him.
has a little box you just fold out.
Yeah,
That's why I
with
was
the
trying to get
wheels
on
on
Tang Tools, but Tang Tools, they pretty much told me F off. Like I was asking, hey, yeah, I was like, hey, did you do sponsorships at all or do anything like that? And they're like, no thanks. I'm like,
Seriously?
oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
bro, I got it, bro. Hey, some of the companies that I hit up for us, dog. They said, hey, one of them sent me a pretty.
Yeah, I seen the list you sent me of the stuff they want.
No. Oh no, that was one company, but there was one company that was like that kind of let me have it.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that? Who is?
They were. I don't want to say their name out here like this.
Well, yeah, that's fine. But what did they say?
Nah, they were just they were like, basically they were saying, who were we to be asking for all this, to be asking for free stuff?
Who was it?
Us.
It's an independent company. I'm not gonna out them out.
You better put it in that Instagram chat.
I'm gonna be real with you. I really I'm a fan of their shit still.
Okay, so wait a second. Was it a tool company or was it something else?
No, we're not a tool company. It was something unique, and it's not a big deal. I was just like, and I kind of think I get why they were saying it, because their product is pretty cheap, like cheaply, like it's not anything pretty crazy. I hit up somebody for something, but it was just like, all right.
You know what I say? Forget those people. DeWalt. I talk to DeWalt all the time. And DeWalt, I've turned down some big companies. I mean, but it's just like nothing that what they offer me doesn't fit what I want to do.
Exactly.
And I think that honestly, it's good for you to do that. Like, be selective of what you're doing if you do something, because of the fact of the matter is, it's like, if you start taking on everything, I've seen a couple guys that do that. There's one guy I know that does it big on Instagram. It's not going to
matter at that point, because it's whoever wants to pay you.
It's condescending. It's condescending. So if I say that Snap-on screwdrivers are the best, and then I take on Olsa screwdriver and say they're the best, I mean, that's condescending. You know what I mean? Like, I could. Some guys would disagree with me on that and say, well, you can say they're both good, but they're at a different price point, and I do agree with that.
And you can.
Yeah. I mean, there's different ways to
do
it.
But if you did it for 20 different companies, then it would start washing it out. It wouldn't even matter what you say.
I'm a black and white type of guy, though. I try to buy the best, and then
if you came across 2 or 3 companies, you're like, I like these tools. Nobody's going to say, okay, you're not staying true. But yeah, if you're doing 20, 30 companies and you're all, they're all great. It's like, come on, buddy.
That's what Capri and Dynamic are. That's why I like them, because they're both a mid-grade tool brand, but they have different price points and they have different products.
Those are my mess. That's my mess store.
Oh, we got toolbox tours. Hey, listen, guys, save the toolbox tours, because I'm telling you what, it's a big one on YouTube. Don't let these guys see that shit for free. Even the smallest toolbox is worth getting views. So
that's all you get. There's a teaser for when I drop it on my YouTube channel. That.
I know Nick Hillebrand is going to be on there watching it, so I'm telling you, whenever you put toolbox tour in the title,
really,
money. Yep.
Really?
And I'll tell you what, I don't give a shit if you show me a little Craftsman toolbox like that one. Like,
so I'll show my toolbox off. People are going to watch it.
I'm writing it down right now.
Dude, they're huge.
They're going to hate on me.
The search content for, if you do a toolbox tour, the search topic for just let's say I would do my mobile toolbox tour, I guarantee you people will literally blow your shit up watching it, because guys like seeing it. It's, first of all, it relates to everybody. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Like, people like to see, even if I got some Gucci shit or if I got some not Gucci shit.
So,
and if I just do a basic toolbox tour.
So I thought about taking all my tools out of the toolbox, laying them on my little table here, and then cleaning them, and then doing a video, like a time-lapse video of me organizing it back in my toolbox.
Yeah, just put in there toolbox. Just put in there basic toolbox tour, man. I mean, everybody needs tools. Everybody uses tools, and honestly, everybody has a different style. I've not seen one toolbox tour that's the exact same on YouTube. I don't give a shit who it is. Everybody,
I gotta go look for
it's all personalized. It's all personalized. There might be guys that have neat, but they might have different toolbox. Might be guys that organize a different way. And then the reason why it is because people like to get ideas of organization. You might be the messiest guy out there, but you might have one organizing solution that makes somebody else go, man, that's fucking cool.
So trash content crew to be dropping toolbox tours like crazy for the next couple of weeks. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I wrote it down. I'm making one.
Tools with Cleatus.
There you go.
I mean,
Cleatus is poetic.
A lot of people come watch my channel because I have a fucking ridiculous amount of tools.
Yeah.
But I also try to come up with, there's a lot of stuff that I do that's just pretty middle of the road, average Joe stuff. That's average tool stuff. And that's what people, and I get more views on that stuff because honestly, you got to look at it. Harbor Freight's a big viewing thing. So that means that there's a lot of guys that are on a budget looking for tools out there. I hate Harbor Freight, but at the end of the day, it has a bigger market than Snap-on does.
Yo, CP,
Yeah,
you know what you could do?
Yeah.
You know what you could do is you're gonna make a compilation video of all your CP the Tool Addict, woo! CP the Tool Addict, woo!
There you go.
What
God
I'll do
damn,
is
dude, that
I'll
would
do
take me forever.
I'll do a toolbox tour and steal CP's intro for that video. Woo! CP, and then it'll be my toolbox tour.
Hey, there's guys out there who've already done that.
Tour
So, I mean,
inspired by CP.
Just put
yeah, there you go.
Just put, don't put P, just put C the Tool Addict and be like, ah, Cletus.
The toolbox thing makes more sense the more I think about it, because I like organization stuff, and I'm always looking for organizational ideas, and that's a great way to find stuff.
Well, and I have this also the socket thing now that I'm going to be organizing all my sockets with, but I would love to have organization stuff so I can just put it back where it goes every time. Right now,
these wrench organizers are basically 3D printed, and I get more questions about these, but these are probably one of my favorite organizers I've ever gone through for wrenches, because look at how tight everything is in here.
Yeah.
Did you see my wrench drawer?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's got 4 wrenches in it. They just piled on top of each other.
But
it's a pain when I go to look for wrenches.
The budget aspect of this, though, these are probably one of the cheapest. A guy named Toolganizer.com is the guy that builds these, and they're actually probably the cheapest ones out there. And I'm sure if you contacted him, he might even send you out a couple samples. And Toolganizer.com, and I'll tell you what, it would be really great for that guy, because his name's Samuel, and he's a great guy. He's out of Florida. And that kind of shit right there is good for to see his stuff out on everybody's channel. Look at you guys all writing it down.
Yeah,
I wrote it down. I need something like that, man.
I just like organization stuff. So
he does a ton of stuff. He does ratchet. I haven't even got all of it out yet. Actually, I got one more. I got pliers organizer. He does plier organizers. These little green ones right here.
Oh yeah.
He does those. I haven't even got all the stuff out, because when I got his organization stuff, I already had all my ratchets and stuff laid out in a drawer, and I've never been able to get the. I mean, I just can't. That box is stupid. Like, I mean, that's all ratchets. There's over $10,000 in ratchets there. It's just dumb. But I can't find the time to get that one organized, because it's a lot of work.
Wow.
A lot of work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got some cool stuff though. I like that. He can switch it up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's what. Yep, that's for extensions and stuff like that. But definitely just tell him you're like a home DIY guy, and you want to, maybe sample some of his products, maybe buy. They're pretty reasonably priced.
Yeah, I need to do
He's
something.
a great guy.
My toolbox is a
You
mess.
can tell him CP sent you over.
All right.
He'll know.
We can actually throw your name out that time, huh?
Yeah. Because I get along with him really good.
Okay.
What's
These other companies be like, yeah, don't tell them I sent you.
Well, those are the companies I turned down and told them to leave me the fuck alone. That's why.
What?
They kept hounding me, and I said, "Listen, I don't want your shit. Okay, like fucking stop asking.
Yeah.
I'm not doing business. Like, so here's the deal. Ulsa has my buddy that owns Mechanics Time Savers. He's got a huge beef with him because Ulsa copied half of his shit. They bootlegged and copied and sold half of his shit. All the magnetic holders that they did that are like square like that, Ulsa borrowed his idea.
Wow.
So I'm like, that's the reason why I was like, you guys are you just hack shit. You just hack shit off of everybody. You take somebody else's idea and you make it, and you call it a day. Like it, and so I don't want to deal with somebody who has they have no ingenuity.
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
Hey, Country Mile said he's a big fan of Tool Grid organization. Any idea what that is?
Yeah, they're expensive. So Tool Grid's actually out of Canada. It's Tool Mantis. Tool Grid is like the Matco version, but they're actually Tool Mantis. That's who they are. And some guys like them. I personally think they take an exceptionally long time to put in. My personal opinion. Country Mile likes them. There's a couple other guys on YouTube that like them.
Yeah.
The big pegboard style deal that you cut out and lay down in your deal, and it takes a lot of time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And it's kind of pricey, and it works good. But in my opinion, I'd rather just have Kaizen foam if I was going to go that route.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
The only tool I'm bringing big block for the build is probably my portable carpet cleaner thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna bring
do you have one of them, CP?
What's that?
I was going to bring my little portable carpet cleaner steamer thing.
I don't have one of those.
Yeah, I'll just bring that. And the rest of it, I think you have.
Have you ever done a video on that?
Yeah.
No, have you?
Have you
on your?
Have you done a video on?
It's just cleaning cars.
Huh? I've never seen one. That's why I'm interested.
Yeah, I have 3 or 4 videos where I detail the cars.
They're pretty popular. They're
is
that the one with the bottle and the spray with that does like I've got one of I've used one of those. It's got like
small.
the little jet in it. It's like
no. This is like it's Bissell, I think. They're like $89 or $100 at Walmart. It's got 2 sides on it, and you fill one side up, and it fills the other side, and it like heat treats it and everything. They're pretty good.
Well, that one little thing that I used with the air deal and the air and water mixture that has like a tornado or something like that. It's called.
Yeah,
that thing works badass too, but it's not hot. It doesn't get hot like if you're talking about the Bissell one. Where
you like Easy?
Well, the
Red
one I've
Bull?
got doesn't get hot.
Easy Red. Yeah, that's my buddy JD Tico. That's his good friend. He's the guy that is in charge of Easy Red is I'm not a big fan of Easy Red. They're okay. Yeah, I got those
magnetic trays
right there.
Oh yeah,
I got some shitty magnetic trays from Harbor Freight, and they always fall apart on me. So
I reglue them back together.
Mantis, though, like Country Mile was saying, if you get a hold of Mantis, maybe they'll be wanting to do something with you too for a total organization.
Yeah.
Always worth a shot. Now, you know what I mean? It's not you can ask anybody for anything. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to go begging everybody for nothing, but if it's something I'll actually use, then I'll make a video on it, whatever they need. You know.
Yeah.
Well, Ulsa's got plenty of organizers that you can go through with them.
They're supposed to be
stay in touch with mechanics. Stay in touch with Mechanics Time Savers because recently they've been doing giveaways, daily giveaways.
Oh, really?
So Mechanics Time Savers is a good buddy of mine. You can tell them I sent you over there and see if they're willing to work with you.
I saw that socket organizer that Cletus got from Ulsa. That was nice. I like that. Yeah.
You just tell Ulsa you need a socket organizer now to go with it.
Yeah.
They got wrench organizers.
Well, actually, he had organizer. Yeah.
I gave a bunch of Mechanics Time Savers stuff away at my last Midwest meetup because they sent me way too much stuff. But
I sent an email back to also tell them about the build, and they haven't messaged me back yet. So
I did. This problem is if you do Ulsa stuff, I will tell you that you're not going to do anything with Mechanics Time Savers.
Well, I was looking for the reason also probably hadn't get back to me. It's another one of them, just like I did with Harbor Freight. Is I told them we just need money. I mean, we put a sticker on a window or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
So neither one of them's got back with me. We'll see if they do.
Have you contacted anybody else after or nah?
I don't think so.
Has anybody reached back out?
Yeah, Papa John's did.
Oh, what'd they say?
Papa John's?
Yeah, they pretty much just said we're interested, maybe, and then gave me an email to contact somebody else.
That'd be cool because they would just deliver to us.
There's a chance. Yeah, I like
what's
that.
Oh, also sent that to you?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go, dude. Oh, you're set, dude. You need a couple. Those are perfect.
Have they sent you everything yet that they're done?
No, just 2 things. Just that and the deep impact sockets, 1/2 inch.
Yeah, you probably better off sticking with Ulsa for what you guys are doing. Like, I think that'll probably be more. I don't know that Sean's not too keen on doing a whole bunch of giveaway stuff because he's tied in. First of all, Mechanics Time Saver sells a little bit off their website, but they're hooked up with all the major tool dealers, so they sell direct. They don't have to do customer sales outside so much, but they do have to promote a little bit, so people he keeps his brand relevant.
Well, also didn't even ask much. Just like, what's your channel name? I told him.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, what's your address? Told them. And they sent me a
Also,
message.
They didn't even go
also
look at your
they send
channel or
them-
anything.
I guess they did because
Did
they
they
asked my
subscribe
channel
to you?
name.
I saw when they subscribed.
I didn't see them subscribe to me.
I said, yeah, they subscribed to mine.
They followed me on Instagram.
Yeah, and they did that too.
I think they subscribed to mine and unsubscribed from mine. Well, I mean, I told them how it was. The truth is the company is so what they are is they're basically a third party vendor. They don't manufacture anything. They buy tools from they basically pick tools out of a catalog. And Capri does the same thing. So I'm not, and I've said it, and Capri still doesn't, they don't like the Astro tool company is basically the same way. There's a lot of these tool companies that are not actual manufacturers. So like Matco Tools is not they don't manufacture anything but toolboxes. That's all they have for manufacturing. And the rest of it, they buy from a lot of it from PTP and Performance, or what is it, Pro Tool, something or other, out of North Carolina.
Slap their name on it.
Yeah, they just slap their name on it. I mean, there's a lot of that goes on. I mean, there's a lot of companies that do that now.
You said don't hit up Mechanic Time Savers.
This is pretty
weird.
I mean, if you're not going to be exclusive with Mechanic Time Savers doesn't have a lot of socketry stuff, so you're just going to be organization only. And if you do stuff,
that's what I mean. Mostly, I don't have a lot of tools, but I got enough tools to do what I need. I just need to get them organized. Is my big thing.
Mechanics Time Savers does not like OSA whatsoever because they did 100%. And I mean, they almost patent infringed on them because Mechanics Time Savers has it, and there was a lawsuit for a long time against them. So, and I don't disagree with them because I've known Sean for a long time. And
proper way to disclose you got freeze. Nick, the way I did it with Super Clean is I said, okay, these guys sent me this stuff. They're not a sponsor, and this is going to be a real review of them. If it works, cool. If it don't, you guys will know about it. And that's all I did. So
I always tell people straight up when I do a video, I just say, hey, they sent this to me, and I'm testing out. If not, then I don't. I'd say I bought it, and that's all there's to. I don't never lie about any shit. I just let people know. But there's always haters though when you do this stuff. That's the problem is when you get these tool groupies coming in, they'll always
they're not good.
You're
You're just saying they're good because they paid you. I'm like, no, they don't pay me. So
well, and that's
no, because they gave you free tools. Now you're being biased.
Yeah.
They gave you free.
And I'll tell you, if I told Osa, whatever I put out there is going to be honest. So if I go to start using this and it starts breaking as junk, I'm going to say, hey, this is junk. So it is what it is. Tarek's in the house.
Yeah.
I know it's a little late, but I can comment off my phone. But you look up Bulldog Adhesion Promoter. I always thought to use it for chassis back making things too. Oh, okay. Hey, that's good information right there.
Yeah, that SV had that paint.
I'm not even going to put 615's comment up there.
Oh, come on. That's hilarious.
He's a troll.
You're being biased just because he pays you.
If he was a mid-rat,
out that Pornhub a little bit longer, you'd be able to comment.
Right?
He's been over on Curtis's OnlyFans.
He came on the live a little bit last night and dipped.
Oh wait, he wasn't on Pornhub. He was on Grindr. He wasn't on Grindr for so long. He would have been okay.
Yeah, 615 just be dipping like a ghost.
Yo, 615, what's up? He don't stay around very much.
He's probably working or something.
Nah, probably his jack off hour.
Hour? That's all it takes.
That guy's awesome. I love him. He just
ain't got no feeling in it. He be taking the blue pill.
Cletus, the rails don't break. Have some for 10 years spending time in the service truck. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Hey, like I was saying, if it's a good tool, I'll tell everybody, hey, I like this about it. If something breaks or if it's not good, I'll say, this is not good. This is
those aren't the twisted locks, though. Those are the regular snap-ons, I think.
Yep.
Come on, 615. Why are you gonna be like that?
Get out of here, 615, bruh. Blocked.
All the trash comments you make towards me, I got the feeling you don't like me. What?
Stay tuned for more trash comments. Is that how that goes?
Robert says I'm jacking off right now.
You came on and left last night, 615. I was sad.
I'm gonna hit. Hey, Robert, I'm gonna hit him with a CP. Woo!
Why does everybody like that so much?
It's just fun.
People, yeah, it's fun. I
It,
guess.
it reminds me of Ric Flair.
I'm
That's
guessing
what
you
everybody
didn't
says.
see the earlier portion when Destroyer was on, when me and him were talking with Cletus, and he pointed out that people like it's that energy right in the beginning. You know, you're like, hey, I liked it. You know, it's not that boring, dull. Exactly. Yeah. So, you know, I think that makes sense why people like it.
I can't stop doing it now because that's what if I don't do it, people make it. That's like the first 3 comments.
Yeah.
Where was the woo, bud? Where was the woo? I'm like, oh. And I've had
615,
times where I'm
get
just
outta
like
here,
fucking
bro.
burned, and I want to make a video, and I'm like, hey, what's up, guys? It's CP, the Tool Addict.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I'm just.
You want to be Ric Flair, huh? No, Ric Flair a little too old, man.
Well, you know, I mean, it's a personification you have to put on that sometimes is that's the hard thing about YouTube that I don't like is I don't like being me, not being me. You know what I mean? Like, or not. I'm not always I'm not always the guy that's fucking like, you know, going 110. You know, like I feel pretty good today. It was a good day, getting some shit done, and you know, and then I actually was watching Wasted Talent up, and I was like, I finally was like, well, maybe I should get off like revolving YouTube and see who. I'm like, oh, Cletus is on. Holy shit, he's been on for like 2 hours. I was like, no.
So you missed the actual show then, huh?
Yeah, I was literally watching Wasted Talent. No joke.
Yeah.
Like
It's
Wasted
a pretty
Talent.
good show.
I was doing stuff here in the shop, and then I was I'd finished up and got the truck pulled out and was kind of sweeping up, and I came over here and I started fiddling with my toolbox and I've been trying to organize things all up here because I want to do another toolbox tour. And when you do a toolbox tour and shit's all goofy, people like go, oh man, that's fucking trash. And, you know, I'm like, I'm not, the thing is, when I'm working, I throw shit in the toolbox and, you know, then I have to go through every once in a while and reorganize, find out what I lost. And you get this much shit, it's a pain in the ass, let me tell you.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
like, and then you get like 2 people in here working. Like I had 2 weeks ago, I had 2 guys in here working with me, and it was a fucking disaster. I had to basically start, what do you call it? I had to start policing everything. I was like, listen, fellas, stop what you're doing because I see sockets rolling outside. I see shit getting thrown across the shop here. I'm not having it. Like you're throwing $100 wrenches across the shop and they're sliding underneath stuff. And I was like, stop pulling out 16 just because I have 3 different kinds or 3 15mm wrenches. Don't take them all with you unless you need them. You know, but one would grab one, then the other would grab one, then the other one couldn't find it, and he grabbed another. And I'm like, dude, I mean, that's 3 15mm wrenches. You're talking $180 right there.
Cool. I'm talking like $7, man. I get them at yard sale.
I don't know. My whole tools is $180 all put together.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Dude, I mean, I'm insured in this shop here. I'm insured. I got 250,000 plus in tools, and I'm probably way over that now.
Well, good thing you're insured because you got Monster Rest coming up.
Yeah,
man, no,
that's insurance for trees falling on, damaging, burned. That's not theft or lost. You know, that's.
Well, I was talking about he's bringing the shop down or something.
Yeah. If I lose enough tools, I'm going to have to burn it down. Yes.
Hamburgers.
I was reading that there. Man, that's a difficult one for me. I mean, you got to look.
Motion Pro guy?
Oh, I like Motion Pro stuff. It's expensive, so I can't buy it that often, but I have a couple items of it. I really want their bearing and race driver set. But they make a lot of stuff. Later 615. Yeah, I love all of their stuff. Everything that I've messed with of theirs, I've been a big fan of. And they make a lot of motorcycle specific stuff.
I got Motion Pro chain breakers, T handles.
Yeah.
What else do I got? Some specialty tools. I don't have a bearing race installer, but I have my Snap-on one. I've never had any problem getting any. I got a pilot bearing. I got a Motion Pro pilot bearing remover.
Oh yeah.
Did I run Jesse off earlier when he said that he wouldn't be a member to watch this? And I was like, well, thanks or something. I ain't seen him since then. I might have run him off.
No, I missed it.
Damn.
But honestly, as far as the top 5 motorcycle tools, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing just normal maintenance, that kind of stuff, like your normal motorcycle person with it, a good socket set, I say socket set, but 8, 10, 12, 14 millimeter in everything. in a open end wrench, sockets, 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch, maybe not so much 1/2 inch in a 8, 10, and 12, but that kind of stuff with it. If you look at more motorcycle specific, I'm not familiar with Jim's USA. Do you know who that is, CP? Jim's USA?
Jim's USA.
He said Jim's USA versus Motion Pro. I'm not familiar with that, or JIMS, I guess. If you're working on anything Japanese motorcycle, you need to have JIS screwdrivers.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's the number one thing. Vessel makes a great regular screwdriver. You can also get their impact drivers. I mean, that's if you're working on anything Japanese, you pretty much have to have that.
You know how many fucking people do not have JS screwdrivers that work on?
Oh, yeah, because I see the bikes and I see the screws all messed up on it. And they're like, well, it's a Phillips head. It's not a Phillips head. It's a JIS. So it's a different head on it. It's a Japanese industrial standard, I believe.
Yep, it's Japanese industrial.
Oh, riveter.
So yeah. Vessel is a good one for JIS stuff.
Yeah.
And then I think my Motion Pros are JIS too. Pretty sure my Motion Pros are JIS. My T-handle Motion
Yeah,
Pro.
I have that actually. Yeah. I have a Motion Pro one that has 3 different heads on it. Screwdriver tips on it. I love T-handles. I'm a huge fan of those working on the motorcycle.
For bikes, they're definitely something that's...
Yeah, because you have the access. You can usually get in there and spin the T-handles with it.
This is my new toolbox that came out of the Dodge.
That's Craftsman right there.
I'm telling
I got a
you.
whole set of those.
Hey, it was free. It's in the Dodge out there. So
I paid for mine years ago, but I paid for them.
Me too.
I like free tools. You know, if you're just doing basic maintenance on your motorcycle, something like a chain breaker, chain riveter, I mean, that's stuff you can do at home that's going to make a big difference. Motorcycle stands, like I use Pitbull, but I have a couple other ones for a rear stand and a front stand with it, so you can change your tires. The axle tools to take off usually the front axle, that kind of stuff. That's kind of my go-to for most basic stuff with it. That's I don't know if that answers it. And a motorcycle lift, if you have space for a lift, man, it's a lifesaver.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
what do you use for lifts?
I have the Harbor Freight ones, and you missed it earlier. They're both leaking. One of them is at least 6 years old. The other one's about a year old, and both of them started leaking this week. So I'm gonna have to pull them apart in the next week or two and redo the.
We had Handy here for a long time that built. I think they're still here. They were in Marshalltown. Handy Industries, the Handy lifts.
Oh yeah, Handies. Yeah, I've heard of those. Yeah,
they're pretty badass. They're. I mean, I think that's kind of the standard for fresh pro shops.
I'd like to have the K&L lifts. They're just stupid expensive. Generally, I don't like to run hydraulic stuff on my lifts because I didn't have good air setup and stuff before, so it was a pain doing that. And even with the new compressor, I've got a 60-gallon. I really don't like to have to air up my lifts to do that, just to air up my tank, just to do that. And a friend of mine who works on air stuff told me, why would you not have your air tank aired up all the time? And I was like, well, because, rust and stuff. And he's like, don't do that. Just leave it aired up all the time. Don't worry about it. If it leaks, you need to reseal it because it shouldn't leak. He said, so just leave it aired up all the time. So now I do. And it leaks a little bit. But I mean, at any time, I have 100 PSI sitting in that tank.
It doesn't have that little that water valve.
It does, but he said as long as you keep it full of air, you don't have to worry about it. He doesn't worry about it, and he tells the people that he works with, he installs them and stuff. He's the same guy that does the lifts. And he said if you're using it all the time, or if you're just leaving it sitting there, don't worry about it. If you're using it every single day, then it's fine to go ahead and drain it at night because you're going to air it up in the morning anyways. But
I couldn't find it.
How often do you drain it?
I haven't used this
since he told me that. I haven't drained it once. And I bought a nice drain on it that I installed and had to drill a hole in the foot in order for it to go through and everything with it. I got all that done, and like 2 days later, that's when he told me, "Hey, I don't take the air out of mine." Is that an impact driver?
Nope, this is the old chain breaker kit, man.
I can't see it. All I can see is the lid.
I'm gonna get it out. Parts are so small.
Oh yeah, Motion Pro, nice. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I worked at Cycle Gear for a long time, and back when they were still good. Yeah, before they transitioned over to being not as good, in my opinion. I worked at when they were still good, and then during the transition, and their brand one, I can't remember the name off the top of my head at the moment. We replaced so many of those things because they were lifetime warranty, and people would break the pins on them because they didn't line them up right. But they were lifetime warranty, and we had to swap them out. So
yeah, I broke one, and my Honda dealer, which is a good friend of mine, was like, "You dumbass, line it up straight next time."
Exactly. Yep. Oh, we had people break them in the parking lot because they would try and take a link out of their chain in the parking lot. It broke.
Best investment I ever made, though.
Oh, those things are awesome.
Well, yeah, it beats grinding off the pin and using a punch. I've done that a few times.
I still grind the pins off.
Yeah.
I grind the heads off and then use the punch to push it through because it just makes it easier.
Yeah.
And a Dremel, you can just knock it off real quick. I mean, use a big grinder too, but I
take this one with me mostly on a dirt bike trip or something like that. Yeah. That's what because like you're not going to have a grinder usually, and it's just.
Yep.
I take a file, and usually what I'll do is I'll file it down a little bit, especially if it's a peened one, and then I'll use that to get it down off there.
Yeah, with the clip style, you don't have to worry about it, but a rivet style, you definitely want to.
Yeah.
I still have one of the ones from Cycle Gear, I believe, is what I'm still using. But I make sure it's lined up right and everything with it. So, and I have a chain breaker that I picked up. Somebody, I don't even remember what it was, somewhere had a group buy or something for these chain breakers for like $10 because they were trying to sell them. And so I bought one of those, and that thing's amazing. So breaking chains, I use that thing all the time. And it's not branded or anything like that. So I love it.
Yeah, I just have a simple little chain breaker as well, but I wish I spent $10 on it.
What you got going on, BS?
Yeah, how's it going?
Not much. After seeing CP's shop all organized, I had to come down here from the shop and clearing off the motorcycle table because it's a catch-all right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Bubba's back. Hey, Bubba.
Harbor Freight table?
Yep. And I added extensions on here so I can lift up quads.
That's what I was wondering about. Are those 2x6s?
So they're 2x6s, but I should have went with 2x8s because it's still some of the quads are still like hanging off about that much.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
What is that you're working on there?
You have to extend out the arm on the.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. You know, the new ones are different. The new ones are bolted on.
Really?
If you go buy them now, yeah, you have to unbolt them to take them off. It's annoying as crap.
See, I bought this one used. The guy used it a couple of times. It was a guy with a little bit of money, and he just used it once in a while for his dirt bike, his one dirt bike, and I picked it up for $100.
Oh wow, that's a steal.
How much are they brand new?
Now they're $450, I think.
Yeah, and you used to be able to pick them up for like $299 or something with a coupon.
Yeah, I think that's what I paid for my first one was $299.
Are they worth the money?
Generally, I say yes. Now, this brand new one that I just bought, like I said, it's about a year. It's been leaking. But the other one, oh, man, I've more than made my money off of that one.
Well, they make a good work table. I've seen a lot of guys.
Yep. You have no idea how much stuff I've unloaded out of the back of my truck, including that air compressor on that motorcycle lift. I just backed my truck up, raised the motorcycle lift, walked the compressor right onto there, pulled the truck out, lowered it down, put it right into place. Yeah, I really like it. Nick said they're $400. What are you working on there, BS? What's that bike with the Predator engine there?
So there is a race coming up here in Texas. Go Power Sports is having a race, and I'm building on my YouTube channel. I'm building a race mini bike. I'm kind of mocking up the paint job. I just got done with the paint job on the fake tank and the fenders, and I got to do some modifications to the frame. I added gussets on the here on the neck. That's the common place to break. And I'm going to add some back here, and then it's getting maybe just a stage 1, but we're hoping to do a full stage 3 build on the 212 Predator.
Ooh, nice. What was the frame to begin with? Or what is it?
It was one of those Coleman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The big ones like see it like Sam's Club and stuff like that. I mean, you can sit by them all over the place. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. I like it.
Hmm.
There you go, Cletus. That's what we got to do. Build mini bikes.
Yeah. LS
Yeah.
swap.
Predator
LS
swap
swap,
is like the
mini
same
bike.
thing. See, Predator swap on a mini bike, that's the same thing as an LS swap, basically.
Exactly.
That was, yeah.
Why don't we take that Ninja engine you had and put on one?
It's possible. I
Yeah.
really want to know what's wrong with that blue one
Yeah.
that he had, because I think it just has oil leak. So I'm wondering if it's just a gasket set that'll fix it.
Could be.
Since I haven't touched it all, I don't know, and I need to talk to the person I got it from because he's the one who bought the other engine on it. But
Well,
I mean,
if that
either
was
way,
good, you could take that other bike and build something off of it.
exactly. Well, my plan, which I didn't say this before, but it doesn't matter. There's a movie that motorcycle people may have seen called Dirtbag Challenge. It's actually a event that they do in, I think it's in California, but I'm not positive. And there's a movie called the Dirtbag Challenge, and then another one called The Rattler, which is just kind of a sequel to it. And basically what they do is they build choppers, basically, as absolutely cheap and as crazy as possible. And I mean, crazy being like, safety doesn't really take into consideration. If you watch the movies, you can see that these people, most of them have never welded before, and they're welding frames. They cut frames and weld them back together, and how they hold up, I'm not really sure. But the idea is you build something. It's just kind of cool. You throw it together in your garage. Some people who, you know, air conditioner repairman or whoever who's never built a motorcycle before goes and gets a cheap motorcycle. You do it for, you know, $500 or so, whatever. And then you just kind of modify it, make it look cool. And you show up to this event, and they don't want it to be just a show. It's so they go on a ride. So they go on a, you know, 20, 30 mile ride or whatever to show that you built something that will actually run and drive with it. That's kind of what I want to do with those Ninjas, with the good one that I have with it. I mean, Ninjas are okay. They're fine. But that would be so much more fun.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, an absolute budget build on there with just scrap parts that I have laying around. So that's what I'd like to do with it. So, but then if the other engine is good, then I have a frame and an engine sitting there that, you know, put that on a mini bike.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
Yeah.
Could build you a trike with some lawnmower tires and stuff.
That is a possibility.
I thought
Like
about
a
doing
little a donut trike or whatever.
Donut trike.
You know, where you just put the little tires on the back, just do donuts everywhere.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, that would be
drift bike.
insane.
Yeah, drift.
Yeah, drift cart basically, drift bike.
Yep.
Yeah, drift trike. Yeah. That's a possibility. I mean, if I end up with a good 500cc parallel twin engine, there's a lot of things I might do with it. So, yeah, you can put that in a small car.
Put that in your Ridgeline, get some extra power.
Ooh, I could, yeah. It's probably got more horsepower than the Ridgeline does. Ridgeline's probably still faster than that Volvo.
We should have put it in that Escape.
Yeah, we should have. That might actually go.
Well, we could race it. We could race the Ridgeline versus Volvo. I'm down.
No, I'm sure I know how that's going to go. The BMW I'm more interested in, though. I'll be honest with you. It's about 100 horsepower less, but it's geared properly. It's got the computer all set up in it, you know, for traction control and all of that kind of stuff. So I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be a good test of how.
Is it Centerville?
Yeah, Centerville. Prescott does them too.
Well, Centerville's closer, right?
Yeah.
I think it's only like 45 minutes. We can go over there, and I think it's $10. You can race all you want.
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, I haven't talked to Julie, but it's her car. But still, when I was talking to someone earlier today and mentioned that, the other guy with the Volvo, he said, "Oh, she's gonna really be down for that." So
she might be. Now I'll be down to race him too.
Oh yeah. He thought it was here in Little Rock. So he was thinking about coming down here. He lives in Kansas City. He was thinking about coming here. When I told him today it was in Iowa, he's like, "Oh, that's a lot closer and easier for me."
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So yeah, he very much sounds interested. So
well, heck yeah.
So
anyways, I'm sorry you're still at work, bro. It'll be all right.
Yeah, you get off eventually.
We got April
Shortly.
turning up, huh?
Huh?
We got April. It's turning into something bigger, huh?
Well, he was early on. I talked to him about possibly. He's like, I may come up there. He's putting a I don't know what his engine is. I'll have to find out. But he's doing a manual transmission in a 240 Volvo.
It's still an LS though, right? It's probably 5.
Yeah, it's an LS. Yeah,
it's probably 5.3. That's pretty common.
But he's doing. I know he's doing cams and springs, but I think he's doing. I know he's doing more than that too. I think he's doing rockers also and a couple other things because he already had the engine out and apart. So what I did when I was there helping him was, which was not much. The engine was already stripped down, so we took it out, pressure washed it, cleaned the whole engine out. Again, it was completely stripped, and then prepped it and painted it. He painted it.
Country mile, about 30 minutes outside Little Rock. I'm in a place called Conway.
Yep. And I'm about a quarter mile from his house. And then so we painted that and got it done. It was just, again, just the block, bare block. And then the transmission, I can't remember exactly what it was. But it was like the input shaft, how much in play that it had back and forth with it. And we were working on the shims, and something broke when we were doing it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it was us.
Is
it
it a T56 he's using?
Maybe. I'm not positive. Well, yeah, because it's a 6-speed, right? That's the 56. Yeah. I won't say it on here because he doesn't want everybody to know, I'm sure. But he had a really cool license plate idea that you can't use. But, I mean, he's in a different state, so you can actually. But it was really cool. It was a great idea. But you have to know.
I'm just going to run the dealer tags on it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Dealer tags racing at the.
Yeah. He was talking about, so are you planning on doing the Terminator X?
Down to Washington. I'm just going to go ahead and do the Terminator X just to make it easier because we're on a time crunch. If we wasn't on time crunch, I'd definitely do the other way. But since we're on a time crunch, that's supposed to be pretty much plug and play. And then you got all the computer right there.
Yeah, it'll tune itself because we did it on the.
That's what he was saying.
Yeah, we did it on the 67. Now.
Well, and then I was looking to upgrade the screen later on, and I might even buy it and do it while we're there since I'm gonna have the dash apart cleaning and doing the radio anyway, right? So I might go ahead and just get a screen and put it in while we're there because you can hook a regular screen, a display up, and take the gauges out and like build a display in there and just have the digital display.
Oh, I was gonna tell you if you wanted to keep the small one and have it hideaway, but if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, well, I want to be able to see how fast I'm going and all the pressures and stuff like that. So,
well, Monster obviously knows
it'll look
more, maybe you know too.
When you're looking at it, but when you look directly at it, it won't be. It'll be a LCD screen or whatever.
Because when we did it on a 67 C10, and we had the small monitor right there in the center console. So, it was right there to where if you wanted to hide it, you can just there's a door right there, a little door.
No, Diabolic, I've never seen that, bro. I've been to Greenville, Mississippi too, but I've never seen a big group stop at Walmart in Conway. But I mean, I believe it. There's 3 Walmarts there now, but you're probably talking about the number 4 Walmart ever built, which is in Conway. And I don't remember seeing that, but it could have been when I was out of town. It could have been when I was in Iraq or Afghanistan, or it could have been when I lived in San Antonio or Mississippi or wherever. So
Wasted gonna have to do
an engine block white
fabrication bracket.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody paint engine block white. What? What color should I paint it? Should I paint it white to go in a Volvo?
Yeah, I have. I saw somebody do that, and then they
just can't get that high heat paint, right? I mean,
yeah. Engine enamel.
Wrinkle. What were you saying, Schneider?
No, engine enamel paint.
Yeah. I'm scared to make it white. I've never seen it, but that might be cool for the Volvo, right?
Could be, yeah.
Be something different. Stick out.
Pop when you open it.
See if it's leaking.
That's true.
I don't know. I saw one guy do it, and he put his valve covers with the American flag, but the block was white.
You got burger sauce in your mic? 0304. Yeah, 0304. I would have been in. That's the first time I went to Iraq. I don't remember, dude. I'm sure I probably wasn't here. I'm almost positive I wasn't. Yeah, Wardens could do that. Use automotive paint on it and held up for years. Yeah.
Huh. Like I said, he used that wrinkle paint, which I thought actually was pretty cool.
I've got some paint, and I'm going to say this and run out, but I've had it for a long time. Still have never ran out of this can. And Dude, I've used it for a whole bunch of stuff, and it's old as hell.
Yeah. Yeah, but is that going to be enough?
Not for a whole engine, no. Plus it's blue. But like when I paint them valve covers, they'll get painted with this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
GM blue.
That'll look
Look
great
good on
Ford.
Ford. I've had this forever, I'm telling you, and it's still
looks like an old can.
More than half a can. Huh.
BS, how's the organization going over there?
I sat down here and then I forgot to organize. But I was thinking, going back to power sports tools, there was one tool that I don't think was mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
This right here gets used every day, nonstop.
Yeah. I want one so bad.
White box, chrome
Oh, it's worth it. Don't go with the cheap Harbor Freight one. Invest the money in the decent one because they don't have the power as this one does. And honestly, this one was only like $20 more.
Oh, really?
You know, I have the engine out. I might do some, red, white, blue. I might do some different color paints and stuff like on the intake and all that. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, it's a Chevy painted hugger orange.
Good.
Wouldn't look great on the green, but it
can be inside. So
yeah. BS was talking about an ultrasonic cleaner there. Man, I have one of the Harbor Freight ones that somebody was gifted me, and I love that thing. I do have to run it, I know, a lot longer than a lot of people do. I run Simple Green HD in it, right? Yeah, the purple because it doesn't turn the aluminum. And man, I love that thing. I cannot wait. Yep, that right there. That is, I run that generally 100%.
Totally Awesome works great too.
What is it?
LA Totally Awesome. They sell at the dollar store. It works.
I've
Great.
heard
Don't
that
damage aluminum either.
I did not. Somebody had mentioned that to me, but I hadn't seen it. I hadn't looked for it because I've had a bunch of that. So
at $1 a bottle, you can't beat it.
Like I said, I want a 30-liter so bad because I can only do if I have a set of carbs, I can only do one carb at a time. Like if I have 2 of them and I don't take them apart, I can only put one in, and I can't close the lid, and then I have to flip it over and do the other carb. So man, I would love to have a bigger one.
Yeah, I just finished earlier today a Quadmaster 500 carburetor in this.
Oh yeah, man, they come out so good.
One carburetor, but it didn't work out, so I rebuilt their old one.
That's the nice thing about motorcycle carbs. Just rebuild them. It's just easy. Well, if you know how to do them, they're easy, but they're it takes a lot to. I mean, you have to physically break the metal on the carb body itself before it cannot be rebuilt.
Oh, I've seen that before. I got this Polaris 500 out this shop, and they broke the carburetor.
Yeah. I've broken a couple of them. Not many, but just a couple. Matter of fact, the CX500 behind me, I broke one of the carbs on it. I had to. That one. One of those sucks because they're linked together with the throttle assemblies with the butterflies for both of them and stuff. So you have to put them back together and resync it and all that kind of stuff. That was a lot of fun. But I had to find one on eBay. I think I paid almost $100 for it.
I had to do that on a Kawasaki V-Force 4-wheeler.
Oh yeah. Good times.
Yeah.
Oh, 113 likes some 4-wheelers now.
Oh, I hate them.
Oh, the one I hate is this one right outside the shop here. I've full 2 days on it and I can't get it going. It makes no sense. It has compression, it has spark, it has fuel. It's one of those things that's got me scratching my head.
Have you hit it with starting fluid?
Yep. That's the weird part. I drained the carburetor and just tried to starting fluid, and it won't even fire on starting fluid.
Would timing be off somehow?
So this is a thing, and I was reading this is a common issue on those, that the cams are pressed on.
All right, country mile.
And sometimes they can change, they can turn, and there's no way to know where it's originally supposed to be. So they say a few degrees off, and it can cause that issue.
Yeah. I mean, generally, if something doesn't start on starting fluid, because but I use it all the time. It's a great diagnostic tool. If it doesn't start on that, then I know it's not a fuel issue. As far as I know,
people get mad if you use starting fluid on the engine.
Yeah, I use it on everything.
I use it too. I don't care.
I use it on my
Sometimes
lawnmower.
I use this.
I just use carb clean.
Yeah.
Brakes for a cleaner.
Yeah, anything that, as long as it's flammable.
Gets you starter fluid. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my instructors that when I was in school for motorcycle stuff, he was in the military, and he said he used to start the big mills because he was heavy equipment stuff. He used to start them on bug spray all the time. And he said, it's flammable. You just spray it in. As long as it's flammable, it works. He used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I wouldn't try that. I have no reason. But he's like, they're mission critical and they're getting ready to go. And the only thing is they won't start. Spray some bug spray in because that's all you have. It'll fire up and go.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know what they were working on. Heavy equipment stuff. But,
Yeah.
but yeah, so carb cleaner works, brake cleaner works, whatever.
Yeah, I normally just use carb clean, brake clean, whatever I have closest to me.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. But again,
I
if it
use brake
starts on
cleaner for
that,
everything. It's $1 cheaper than carburetor cleaner.
Oh.
yeah.
I just normally buy it. I buy whatever one is on bulk when it goes on sale.
You use that to clean the carburetors too?
Brake cleaner, yeah, it works okay. Some people has against it, but I never had an issue with it ruining a carburetor. If I have to do a quick
Did you go
carburetor
to
job,
MMI? No, you went to Pulaski Tech?
Yeah, I went to Pulaski Tech in Arkansas. It was the only college. It was the only school in Arkansas that did power sports at all. I would have loved to have gone to MMI or ITT Tech, not ITD, whatever the other one is. I can't remember. I would have loved to have gone there, but I wasn't willing to go anywhere for any amount of time. I wasn't, I just did it a few years ago, so I couldn't exactly be gone for 12, 18 months or something.
How much money did it cost to go to a Pulaski Tech?
It wasn't very expensive, and I only had to pay for the first semester, which
That's
I don't
better
remember how much it
than
was. Yeah.
My cousin went to MMI, and I know a couple guys that went to MMI. I mean,
there's a huge difference between going to Pulaski Tech, where I went, and going to MMI.
But if you're going to MMI to work for a factory team,
yeah,
that's a different deal. But I mean, those guys are on the road all the time. So my cousin, he went, and then he's coming back to a small town to work. Like you're obviously in your hometown, so I think you probably made a better choice. He spent $60,000.
I spent less than $3,000.
Right, exactly.
It would have been more, but the first semester. So what? They only do one semester of motorcycles, basically. So the first semester you have to do small engines. So you learn, which was great because I had never been inside an engine before when I did. I didn't know. I mean, I understood the basics. I knew pistons and but I didn't understand how it all worked. So we built a bunch of those, and I had a good knowledge of that. So I was really good in the class. Honestly, there's only like 3 people that were in our entire class that even cared about the class with it. Well, they do. What were you saying? They do.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't know about motorcycles, but as far as diesel mechanics, when I was supervisor, don't matter what school you went to, you got paid $1 more an hour than somebody off the street.
Oh, really?
So they pay you $1 less and then send you to their school and train you themselves.
Yeah. Pulaski Tech's diesel program apparently was really good, from what I understand. With
so you get paid if you completed that and then went to, Freightliner, where the other place I worked, you get paid $1 more an hour than somebody just walked in the door.
Yeah,
I didn't get shit.
I don't think it's worth it.
I didn't get paid shit, and honestly, I think it would be okay to take 1 year for basic stuff, but in my opinion, trade school is not motorcycle shit. Small engine probably a little bit better, because you're doing a lot more engine tear down than you do nowadays.
Oh yeah,
and that's the problem. When I went to school, is we did half a semester on measurements and whatnot, and that's great and all. But you know how many times I fucking send a motor out or head because it's not. I mean, I don't have the equipment to properly I can't magnaflux a head. I'm not going to. Check over a block, all that stuff. It's just, it's not even worth my time because I'm not going to get paid for it because the customer doesn't want to pay for it. Not only that, half the time swapping a junkyard engine is now a bigger, or buying a new block, a short block. So it's it's a huge waste of time and money now. And I think that's the biggest waste, spending 2 years at trade school was the biggest. I could have saved myself a year, but I did go to a local college. So I only spent $12,000. Total for 2 years. So I'm not mad at it, but MMI, my cousin spent $60,000 and then he's a bridge builder now.
Yeah. So, like I said, with mine, I did the first semester with the small engines.
Probably made more money than you would out of MMI too.
Yeah. then they do, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the skills competition. It's a nationwide competition. So I did the Arkansas portion of that for small engines because really there wasn't anybody else that wanted to do it. And I finished second. So because of that, Pulaski Tech gives you 2 semesters free. They pay for your tuition. And it covers a lot of my books and stuff too with it. So it didn't really cost me anything.
Yeah, they did. They had those programs too. They had that type of competition too when I went to trade school for ASAP and they didn't have it for basic automotive, but they had it for ASAP and GM students and all that. Or Ford students, Asset and ASAP or Asset, and then the Chrysler guys. They all had their own competitions.
Yeah, when I finished that second semester of that, I was doing welding at the time, but I'd already done the motorcycle program. So then I went to the state for that, and I won state for motorcycles. So that gave me 2 more semesters of that, which I only needed 1 anyways. But then I went to nationals, and I finished in top 10 in nationals. So I got more for that as far as I got more time that I could have gone, but I was done at that point with it. So I did, when I won state, I got a really nice Matco screwdriver. That was really nice.
There you go.
That was pretty awesome.
That's the one good thing about so like I mean, wasn't a big thing honestly, but so my students all got at the end of their graduation got Snap-on gave them a small set of tools, not a big set. Obviously, with motorcycles and small engines, you really don't need as much. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, we know that. Well, now it's different though because once they put fuel injection on bikes, that changed the game. What was that? 2014. When they started putting a lot of fuel injection on bikes?
I mean, they were doing it 06, 07, 05. What is it? Tecton?
The Tecton quarter-inch step, that's my go-to thing.
Right. Yeah, like that little set. I got the same thing, yeah. Like you could have a 12-point Tecton set and be like, you do a lot of your stuff. But
because I was going to trade school, Craftsman had a deal that you got 50% off your first purchase. You register with us, no big deal, but you get I can't remember what their club's called at the moment, or used to be. I'm sure they don't have it anymore since they're not owned by the same people. Club? Yeah, there was something else though because it was trade school stuff with it. So I got 50% of that toolbox that I've got, and I bought that mechanic set of tools, and there was some T-handles, some other stuff that I got that I knew I was going to need.
That was definitely the biggest bonus about going to trade school is that if you're going to be in a career, that I've said this a lot, and 100%. That's the one bonus is that you're buying tools. Like I bought a Waterloo 41-inch toolbox with all SK tools in it, and I paid $2,000 for it. And that was a top and bottom and the tools for $2,000. I paid it all up front. And I know other guys like Mac was giving 50% off. I know one guy that spent $10,000. He bought $50,000 worth of tools basically.
Yeah.
He got a toolbox. I mean, he did it all up right. I mean, $10,000 for $50,000. That's a lot of tools to start off with.
Absolutely.
Yeah, believe it or not, CP, I did that little online school with Penn Foster. It really didn't teach me not much that I didn't already know. Helped me do the Briggs Master certification pretty easy. But anyway, even taking that course, they give you the 50% off for some of those tool trucks.
Yeah, it's definitely. I will say it's a good way for if you guys are taking school or are currently, especially Schneider, Monster. Definitely look into signing up to those programs because your age, you need to take advantage of that right now for tools that because this is your opportunity. I know the worst part about it is I always say it's ass backwards because you got no money when you're younger and you're trying to get somewhere and you get the opportunity. But if you can get a loan from a bank or you got a credit card that's got some room on it, and you're going to pay it off and not like, like it's responsibility at its finest here because this will fuck your life up.
So CP, what I did was because I'd gotten the free semesters after the second semester, I went ahead and took out the student loans. The maximum amount that I could take out, that's what I bought my tools with.
Yep.
So I didn't have to pay for school. I bought all my tools with that, and then then it's a low interest loan and paid it off that way because I didn't have the money to buy. I spent I spent a little over $1,000 I think for the box and then the tools that I bought from there. So
I'd already bought a car through my bank, so they gave me a 0% interest loan for 6 months on $2,000 I was 21 years old. So I kept my credit pretty good, so I was like set up. So they were like, we'll give you 6% interest. They said the tools don't mean nothing to us. They said, we're giving you pretty much, because they said they're worth 50 cents on the dollar even after you buy them. If I left them in the package, the minute they came out of the retail store, they were worth 50 cents on the dollar. That's the problem with tools, is they're never worth what you pay for them. And the market is, but still at 50%, I still have all my SK stuff. And honestly, that was pretty damn good set to start off with. At hammers, punches, chisels, sockets, wrenches, the whole 9 yards, screwdrivers. Like, it's a good basic set. Like, it would get 90% of the stuff done that a lot of guys do with that. Yeah. And I ran with that. That's what made me my money, and that's how I got to where I'm at now.
Oh, yeah.
Was because of that $2,000 set. Everything else came from making money with that $2,000 set. Sure. That's all. Everything expanded from that. It's from that. So it saved me a bunch of money then and made me a bunch of money in the long run. I bet I made, honestly, I can almost guarantee you the first year that I had that set, I think I made close to probably 60 grand, 70 grand. And we're talking, this was in 2000. So that was pretty good money for a kid that was only 21 years old. And I bought and fixed so many cars. I bet I bought and fixed probably 25 cars that year and sold them and doubled down on my money. So everything was paid. I paid off my tools.
Selling cars. You'd been rich by now.
Yeah, no shit. Well, I mean, and not only that, I paid for those tools that I had, bought new tools. I was buying some tools off the Mack truck, and then I got a discount with them. Bought some more stuff at my student discount for the next 2 years. And I think by the time in the 2 years that I was in school, by the time I was done, I think I probably had $60,000 worth of tools, and I probably had less than $20,000 invested total, But I worked my ass off. Once I got that basic set of tools, that just opened the door for me to go. Oh, well, I don't have near the motivation I did when I was 21 now. I'll guarantee you that. I think anybody
know that.
Yeah, I think anybody, like, I don't look for ways like I was back then. Like, I would fix anything. Like, you would give me, when somebody said they had something they didn't want to do, I was like, yep, I'll do it. I remember I had a guy that said he wanted a piston put in his 2.2 Chrysler. Nobody in town would touch it. They're like, dude, we're not putting a piston in. I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. So I dropped the oil pan and pulled the rod out through the bottom end and didn't even pull the motor and charged the guy $250. Wow. And I was like, that would have been to get that job. He's like, I don't want to pull the engine. It's not worth it. I just needed to go for another 15,000 miles. And so I dropped it, put a new piston in it. It had a hole in the piston. I dropped it, put a new piston in, put new rings on it, and slid it up to the bottom end.
That's
who
crazy.
does that shit? And I even plastic gauge
and putting the new
I put new bearings on it.
Bearings in.
Yeah, I did. I put new rod bearings in it. I mean, it was a brand new. I took the rod. The rod was good in it. It just had a hole in the piston. So I took the rod over to the machine shop, had them put the new piston on because they had to heat it up and put the piston through it. And then he put new bearings in it for me. And then I actually plastic gauged the bearings, tightened them down, made sure they had the right clearance. And I did everything properly. I feeler gauged the top of it. I had the head off the engine too. So because it was easy to take heads off 2.2s. So I could slam one of those off in like an hour. So I pulled the head off of it, and then I pushed the piston up through it. I was going to drop it down to the bottom, but I think it was something I wanted to do it to the bottom because it was tapered at the bottom. It was easier. The crank would get out of the way just easy enough. Maybe I did drop it to the top. I don't remember. Anyways, nonetheless, got it in there. I can't remember. It's been a long time ago. That was the stupidest thing I ever done. So because I was like, no mechanic in the right mind. Like, I get it. Like, half of you guys on here would probably be like, dude, I would have done that in a heartbeat. It just needed a piston. It just had a hole burn in it. It just got, I don't know what happened to it. It was burning hot in that cylinder. Yeah, because it had a good fuel injector in it. I don't know why I did it, but it burned a hole in it.
I'd just cut the back off of it and make a video on it.
Well, dude, the guy had I don't even think the piston cost that much, but I think he had less than $300 in the whole thing. But wow. Nobody was gonna put a piston in it. They're like, it needs a new motor. Like, we're not putting a piston in it because I was like,
would you do that now?
No, hell no. Hell no.
Exactly. I'll get it last after that.
Yeah. Well, not only that, too, I was kind of a Chrysler. Here's the thing, dude. I will tell you, Chryslers have made me the most money probably out of any brand of cars Well, I mean, I've done a lot of GM alternators, water pumps, and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. But Chryslers, man, they're just like, they're always there. Like, there's always something, especially wiring issues. The tip-ems in them go bad all the time. They got this tip-em in them that's just, they're horrible. So electronic problems are just I don't know.
I noticed he didn't mention the ridge line there. I'm just saying.
The what's that?
The ridge line.
Oh no. I mean, Hondas are Hondas, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean it's the ridge line's the same as a minivan anyway, so it's like an Odyssey.
Yep.
I mean, it's
or Pilot. It's a Pilot, but it's had the Curtis treatment that they cut the back of it off. The Cleatus treatment there.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yep. They're not the prettiest thing in the world, but it'll get the job done.
Yeah, not much different than putting a crank kit in it without pulling it. Yeah, dude.
Really?
Those 2.2s were gravy to work on, man. There's just, I mean, head gaskets on them for days. Oh, yeah, look at them wagons, bud.
Monster.
Oh, that's a beautiful wheel.
Did y'all see them before?
Uh-huh.
I've seen people actually put those on the postal Jeeps, actually.
That's the one going on the Ford. I just got done painting them. So
people put those on those postal Jeeps.
Maybe
Yeah, those are a lot like the factory wheels that came with my 67.
I don't think I did pull the head off that. I think I did, honestly, thinking about it, I think I pulled the oil pan and we slipped it up underneath there.
Really?
Between the crank, because I think that's the reason why I did it, because I was like, if I'm going to do it for $250, I'm going to make a bunch of money. And that's what we were just contemplating. I was like, should we pull the head because it was easy? Sorry, I just had to think about that for a second, because I remember we had the oil pan off, and I know we had to take it off anyways, but I don't know why I wouldn't have dropped it through there on the top. But I'm pretty sure I remember us pushing it up through the bottom.
So, what are your guys' suggestions on how to get the red stripe back on those wheels around the rim?
Pinstripe it with
it had blue and red going around.
Yeah, pinstripers.
Like I said, I guess y'all don't. I'll have to show the video.
You talking about perfect?
Yeah. These were pretty bad shape.
Yeah, they
as
were.
Far as paint.
Put it on a tire balance or a tire machine, and then hook the tire machine arm over and put it over the top, and then just spin it around.
I don't know anybody.
Hook the paintbrush to it, dip it in red, and plug it to it, and just.
Oh, just go to Discount Tire. Go to Discount Tire, and I'm sure they'll let you do it.
Yeah, there you go. Run Brandon's tire machine.
One here is bad.
What's the bolt pattern on that thing?
It's whatever Ford is, 79 Ford is. I don't know.
Oh.
5x5.5 or something like that.
What were you showing us, BS?
Oh, I got a tire machine.
Oh, he's flexing on us also. I see. Oh,
that ain't gonna help me.
Yeah, but those how much did you get for that tire machine, Brandon?
$1,300, and it's paid for itself within the first couple months.
Guaranteed. It's there. I've heard people talk shit about those, but Brandon's been using his, and it's just a little slow on the turning. But man, I thought about it, dude. $1,300. I see them all the time for sale, man. Talk about
the regulator. The regulator on it's cheap and it'll break easy. I just replaced it with a better one, and it was good to go.
What brand is that?
I'd definitely be looking for one.
You should be looking for one anyway.
I forgot the name of the brand. It's some Chinese letter name. It was off of eBay for $1,300.
Huh.
Yeah, they're all over.
Look at the marketplace for them.
Yeah, I always look for them, but the Coates ones are always $2,000 to $3,000. But
yeah, that's.
I mean, if a guy wants one, you've had it for about a year now, haven't you, Brandon?
Yeah, I got it when. Well, I guess it's getting closer to here. It's the last stimulus package. That's what I blew the $1,400 on.
About my air compressor with that.
Good investment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I need one.
Now
I have a
manual. Place to put a tire balancer.
I blew mine on some stock investments, and they tripled. So I use the government.
Here's your tire machine right here. 113, $750.
How much money are you throwing towards that? I think I got like $75. What brand?
Focus.
I don't know about that.
They got a Coates.
Yeah, there you go.
Tire machine for $1,500, but it's up in Missouri.
Too spendy for me. That's my problem. Is every time I never have the money to get them. I know it's something that'll.
Well, motorcycle stuff, man. That's kind of a catch-22. Half the time they don't work, do they?
As far as the machines?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had any trouble with them. I mean, like, I worked in cycle gear. I spent many a days in the back room watching that tire machine.
I've never mounted a tire on a motorcycle rim with a machine, so I have no idea. I've always done them all by hand.
No, it's depending on the rim. Something like a Kawasaki ZX10, they run 190 50.
Yeah.
Man, they're such a pain in the butt. But like most of your cruiser tires, the biggest problem you have, getting them on the rim, you can almost do those. We actually have had like not necessarily competitions, but like, watch, I bet I can put that on there, lock it onto the machine, and just smack it on there by hand. Dunlop 404s on Harley tires and stuff like that. But the problem is setting the bead after that because there's no tube and the tire just wobbles around. That's why I've spent a lot of time, all sorts of different techniques. Honestly, what I found the best at home is spraying it with ether and lighting it on fire.
Right.
It's dangerous, but I keep a water hose nearby, and I've never had a problem, and it's worked 90% of the time.
Yep. I've had to do it with 44-inch swampers before. Trust me.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Dude, when I worked at the little shop that I worked at, the Cheetah.
It's just
those things don't. I've used those things and had problems before. But the back in the day when you had 15-inch rims and 44-inch swampers, you talk about a mother trucker, dude. The two of us trying to get those things to seat, and they fall in on that big wide ass rim. Man, people used to bring those to me, and I was so stupid. I wished I would have never done it, but back then I used to do it for people, and I would charge normal prices for it.
Yeah.
But it was the shop price, and what I should have been doing was been like, no, dude, this is because everybody else in town was charging more, and that's why I got all the business for it. But I spent so much time like backing over tires to break rims, using my truck. Like, dude, I wasted so much of my life.
Yeah,
that's why I like the bead breaker part of the tire machine. That's my favorite part. I use that for almost everything, even the ones I do by hand. I can use the bead breaker on it.
Well, them side breakers aren't nothing like the old Coach 2020 though. Those things used to break beads.
But you
got a
Coach 220.
Oh, do you? Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Those things where the bead will come up underneath it on the center.
Yeah. So those wheels that Cletus has, we broke them off here.
Oh yeah, dude.
That's the first time I'd ever put a tire on there. It'll scratch the crap out of your rim if you try and put a tire on there, and I've never tried to do a car tire with it. But the bead breaker works great on it. If you could just get the tire to hold in place on it, they always want to move. That's my biggest problem. So I've talked to tons of people, and everybody will tell you the same thing. You will scratch rims with a Coach 220 on a motorcycle. And motorcycle people do not want their rims scratched.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, they get picky about it.
Yeah, I don't do people's tires at all because I can't.
So the tires I have an issue doing is the mud tires on the ATVs that get brought in here. We have to do those by hand, and I bent my tire spoons trying to put those on.
Oh, yeah.
ATV lawnmower tires.
Really?
I stopped doing those all together.
I can do lawnmower tires all day long, but you got those thick ply 4-wheeler mud tires.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
See, I don't know. I have a cheap place near me that I can just swap tires. They'll just they barely charge me anything like $20, and I can get tires swapped all day long.
You gotta ask them how many of them they have to fight with because, dude, that's what everybody. People don't know that guys that do that shit, dude. They you could probably look it up on YouTube. I have seen some nasty. Like I remember my Honda 4-wheeler when I went to go put no tires on it. It was just because they spin so much. The beads just lock in on those rims, dude, and their sidewalls are so soft. When you go to break them down, there's nothing to push on that bead, so that tire just just squashes down in. Dude, I would cuss people. Finally, I got to the point to where I'd be like, "If you want your tire off, I'm cutting it off," because I just cut the bead. I just go in and just cut the bead. If you wanted to save the tire, it cost you $25 more, because I knew it was going to be a bigger pain in the ass. And what I'd do then is I'd take a big bar. Then I made a spoon on it, and then I just beat the shit out of it.
There you go.
I had a big spud bar with a foot peg on it, and I'd stand on it with the top, and I'd just take a big hammer, wail on it, and then put my weight on it. People were like, dude, that thing is genius.
Yeah. Normally for me, for breaking tires and stuff, I have 2 pry bars that just click in, and I'm able to get it out for your tractors.
Bead broke on a 4-wheeler tire?
Yeah.
I can't even get nothing underneath the rims or underneath the lips usually. That's my biggest problem because the lips have that raise over the edge of them.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always been lucky enough whenever I've had them, at least up here. I have 2 pry bars and stuff. I take out the valve stem and pop.
Cold weather.
Pops into place.
Yeah,
cold
could
weather
be.
up there shrinks them.
Yeah.
Shit, let me know when y'all deal with an 18-wheeler.
If the hole a little bit of air, You put a little bit of air in there and break the bead.
Yeah.
Pound.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did an 18-wheeler one.
I don't want to do that.
Trust me,
Sure,
I've
Cletus has
tried
been around
everything.
those.
I'd rather not even touch them.
Yeah.
That's my honest to
Man,
God
that's
truth.
yet another
Wait,
reason
CP,
why
you done an 18-wheeler?
Once again,
See,
the things that I stopped doing that I used to do when I was younger.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, like those, it just wasn't worth my time and effort. Like you get fucked by so many of them that that's what you're like, it isn't worth my time. Like the thing is, when you're making money, you have to find out what makes you money and what doesn't. And that was the thing that cost me money most of the time.
Well, yeah.
Like if you do a $25 mount for a 4-wheeler tire and it takes you an hour to do it,
yeah,
it's $25. Where I'm making $50 doing normal work, so I'm losing $25 an hour.
Absolutely.
You know, that's the thing and that's why I suppose a lot of people give it. You know what I mean? Like some shops if they've got a good method of doing it and they can make money at it, they can't. You know, that's why they stick to it. I mean, for instance, my guy that does exhaust. I don't do exhaust because I don't. He's got a bender, been doing it for years, and he literally can eyeball that shit and hang it and be done. And he charges $200. Wow. It isn't worth my time. By the time I get materials, and not only that, he gets a smoking deal because he does so much exhaust. He gets a way better deal than anybody on mufflers and exhaust pipe.
Absolutely.
You know, and it's just like transmissions. Like it doesn't pay me to try to rebuild a transmission if it's going to take me 8 hours to rebuild a transmission and install it, and I'm not going to make and where I can just install it and make the money. I mean, it's all about time versus money at the end of the day.
Yep.
You know,
remember your time has value.
Yeah. Well, I have some stuff here. Like I used to do a lot of the small tires and stuff, but now I have a shop that's close near me. I just send all my small tire stuff to them, and it's just so I just get paid. I just pay $20 a tire. That's it.
And they're efficient at doing it, so they make money at it. That's the reason why. I mean, you got to think about $20 a tire, and they're probably getting them done in 30 minutes, maybe. I'm guessing 30, 40 minutes.
Oh,
I mean,
it's smaller tire, single tire. I mean, when everything goes right, man,
I
you
don't
knock
know.
them out in
It
minutes.
stays with them for the day because they have to order it in or whatever. But then I pick it up in the next couple of days, and away I go.
We normal sport bike tires, we were changing in 7 minutes.
Right.
We could demount, remount the tire, and balance it in 7 minutes.
Yeah,
that was
like my dirt bike tires. Like I take my dirt bike tires to garbage, but I always was switching between a paddle tire and a dirt tire a lot of times because I go down to Tulsa or not Tulsa, but go down to Oklahoma to Little Sahara, or we would go down to St. Joe, Missouri, and go to those places. And it wasn't worth my time, so I just take it to them because they charge me $20 to swap them.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like I take that tire and take it off and then put it on. I mean, I pay $40 and have them swap that shit. It's like,
oh yeah.
Now, if I'm out in the trail and I need it done, yeah, I do it myself. But in some cases, I just
have you ever seen the zip tie method for changing the dirt bike tires? I've seen it on street bike tires too, but so basically you take zip ties for the most part. I haven't done it myself yet. I should have done it a bunch of times, but so you take zip ties and you wrap it around the tire itself, not on the rim. So you've broken the bead on the rim. You can also mount them that way too. So basically you're using the zip tie to crush the bead.
Right.
You do that all the way around and you just kind of work the tire down. You have a single bead because they mash together and you just work it down, clip your zip ties and it pops back out. And you do the same thing for demounting them again. Once you broke the bead, you put it around and you could just pop it off. That's how a lot of guys do it on the trail now that I've seen. And they, you can do it pretty easily, and it's a lot safer on your tubes too, because you're not trying to force it in once it's in there. So
we pinched my buddies when we were in Colorado.
Oh yeah,
we were riding at Rampart Range, and we were young. He had a 500 CR 500, and we went up Devil Slide, and it just he got up to about midway, blew the tire, and we had to. Oh man, talk about a mess. Then we had to change his tire, and then we go to put a new tube in and pinched it. Luckily, when we got down to started coming down, he rode the fucker flat. And we got down to the bottom of the other side. There was another camp there, and there were some cool guys, and they happened to be from Iowa, and they gave us another tube. They're like, yeah, we carry an extra one with, because years ago, somebody said to us when we were on the trails, gave us a tube and said, we don't want it replaced. Just carry another one and remember to pay it forward. I thought that was the coolest shit ever.
Most of the motorcycle people, there are definitely different ones, but most of the motorcycle people, that's exactly the way they are.
Yeah,
They're
absolutely.
like everybody in this YouTube group stuff with it. They'll do anything to help you with it. You know, if somebody called me right now and said, "Hey, there's a motorcycle broke down on the side of the road," I wouldn't go this moment because I might have been drinking, but I know people I could call right now that would go rescue that person in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
And that's just the way the whole community is for the most part.
But then you get
happened here. I had a guy pull up here when I went off camera.
Then you got the ones riding shirtless with no helmet on and some flip flops and some shorts, just going like this through traffic real fast.
And those are the problem that give us the bad name. Those guys, and I will call them.
They're not real motorcycle community people, though.
Yo, but how come it's not like that for cars? It's not like that for cars. It could be a car broke down and like, you know, and I'm saying this because I'm a car guy and y'all are car guys. I'm sure we would pull over, but when it comes to like
you
car
pull over for
down,
every car on the side of the road.
You know, there's like, you know, I've been on the side of the road where I'm like, damn, I just need to jump, and I was there for like an hour, and I had maybe like, you know, 20, 30 cars passing by. I just needed to jump.
Yeah.
Shaggy, we're still on, bro, for a little while.
It all depends. Because like here the quad community is a lot like that. Like there's the people that give bad name and stuff, but if anyone's out in the trails and stuff, first thing you do is you help them because you have to. You're in the trails. But then it's also like I try my best to stop for everyone. Also, like what Russ is saying, Monster Russ is saying, like I try and stop for cars as much as I possibly can because I've been on the end of that where I don't have a cell phone and stuff, and I've needed help, and it's just. My ruling, and I won't lie, most people don't anymore because they expect everyone has a cell phone. In winter, I stop for absolutely everyone. I don't care if I see them 2 miles back. I see some lights that are stopped and not moving. I turn around and I go because it's just you never know if someone needs help.
Yeah.
Yep.
Generally speaking, that's the way the motorcycle. Even that idiot with no shirt on, with his flip flops, weaving it out of traffic. He goes flying by me, and I see him pulled on the side of the road a mile later. I'm going to pull over and ask it, you know, you need help? Is somebody coming for you? I mean, that's just the way it is. You just
if he was wrecked, I would help him pick his bike up and make sure he's okay and everything. But as far as he broke down, I'd probably just laugh and drive by. But
I have met some of the best people in the entire world out on motorcycle trips.
Absolutely.
West Virginia, Hatfield, McCoy, Rampart Range. I met the guy that owns the campground, Shady Hollow Campground. When he first started it, we went there. We were like one of the first people that camped there. Coolest guy, helped us out so tremendously. We had a great trip. Everybody we met, he directed us to the right people. We met people from Pennsylvania. We had such a good time, and motorcycle people that were just like we had a blast, and they helped us out. We helped them out. Every trip I've ever been on, we always land across great people that are riding, you know, like their dirt bike ride. Real true motorcycle advocates. That's what they're just good. They're out to have fun.
The amount of people that we had stay at our house because of the tat, and then once our name started getting out there, people were like, "Oh, you broke down in Arkansas. Oh, you need to call them." That we've gone and either rescued or they made it here. Some people are like, you know what? I haven't had a good day for a few days. I'm going to stay here for a couple of days. We've never met these people before. We had somebody come by our house, and we had to have somebody else come by and unlock the door for them. And we're like, cool, just come on in. We're like, wow, you don't know us. Like, we know you through Adventure Rider. We've never met, but other people that we've met said, hey, you know, they're good people. They need help. They just need a night to stay there. Cool, not a problem. And then once they've been there once, we've got a couple different people. I mean, a number of different people, but they just program it into their GPS. So if they're ever coming through, they're like, oh, we have to stop. I mean, we don't need anything.
That's so cool
but we
that
have
you're
to
part
stop.
of Adventure Rider.
So,
that's awesome. I didn't know that.
We haven't been that active
blown away.
for a while. I don't know if you're that familiar with older Adventure Rider, but Tinks, you should look her up. That's my wife. She's Let's Go Infamous on there. We definitely back in the day, you know, we go on there a little bit now, but more of the Facebook group, actually, the Adventure Rider Facebook group with it. But yeah, she's a very, very well-known person on there.
Thumper Talk was a big one I was a part of. I did a little bit with Adventure Rider, but Thumper Talk was where that's how I found out about Adventure Rider was Thumper Talk.
Oh yeah,
I'm a huge XR guy. Well, I had 4 XRs at one time that I had built. Like I had a 2002 XR650R and a 2002 XR650L.
Yeah.
I bought them both at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like a match pair. And I
There's
built them
Steve
both.
Chop.
Hey, Terry.
Hey, not to interrupt you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wood and Metal. He's trying to get 100 subscribers so he could have his custom URL.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was over 100, and then all of a sudden he went back to like 91. I just looked. He is now at 99. So anybody's not subscribed to Wood and Metal,
Check and see if.
go check him out. In fact,
Make sure I'm on.
Boom. There's his link
yeah.
right there again. Check him out, man. 99. He's almost there. So
Thank you for the link.
And
Wood and Metal Garage. Sorry, I know there's a bunch of wood and metals.
Woodpecker, Woody Woodpecker.
Yep,
Wood.
same guy.
Metal shop. See, there's a thing that comes up. Wood and Metal shop time.
Oh, hold
that really
on.
screws me up.
Cute. Damn troll.
On the chat?
Yeah.
Where?
Who is it? Oh. Yeah, I see you.
I'm trying to get him out of here.
Somebody else already deleted it. I hit user on this channel.
Oh, there's Wood and Metal there. He's already here.
What the hell?
What a fucking douche.
I couldn't get it quick enough.
So random.
I'm trying to
It's
switch
like-
accounts on my thing so I can.
You think that that's the same guy from all the other accounts, or is that really random people?
Oh,
That's
man.
random people.
How can you
I
custom
got Wood and
URL?
Metal now. I thought I already had him, but I guess I didn't.
Hell yeah.
Not
Terry's
Wood versus
Speed Shop
Metal.
says 402. So Street Fox, to do a custom URL, it's not real hard. Let me see if I can remember how to do it here.
Oh shit! 100.
He's over 100
I'm
now.
100. I'm showing 100 now.
Boom.
Yeah,
there you go, Wood and Metal. Look at you go.
Wasted.
102.
What's going on?
Yep. He was at 100 when I hit it.
I subscribe with both
Hey,
my
what's going on,
CP the Duotic and CP the Average Blinker. So
I hit my old account.
Heck yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right, guys, I'm going to show you how to do a custom URL. Who does not know how to do it?
Oh,
So
learning with Cletus.
if y'all can see, yeah, everybody can see my thing here. All right, so on your channel here, you're
Hey,
going
I'm
to
gonna
go
run in the
to,
house real quick.
yep, you're going to go to your channel, and it'll pull this screen up here. When you get here, you're going to customize channel, and it probably took me to a different screen, didn't it? Yeah. So hold on, let me share the customized channel screen.
oh,
So
I
it'll
just,
pop up a-
whoever that channel was just got a copyright strike.
Oh, nice.
Guarantee you that. I just sent him to YouTube community action. Mick. He gone.
All right. When you're on your channel customize screen, you're going to go to branding. Oh, no. Is it basic info? Yeah, basic info. I'm sorry, on the little tab there. So this right here is your URL. And once you get over 100 subscribers, right below that is custom URL, and you can change it to whatever you want to. So then when you share your link, it will be this and not this. And again, that's channel customization and then basic info.
Let's go on here.
All right. So now we got that out the way.
Thank you.
I appreciate everybody helping Wood and Metal out. That's freaking awesome, guys. He helps out a lot in the chat, so I figured he was that close. We could push him over.
Hopefully we can keep him there.
Yeah, I don't think it'll
Wait
be
a
a
second.
problem.
Is that what the French toast? It is.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
I
literally binged on your channel today.
I heard that a couple of times you were talking about it. I
was like,
sorry.
why does it keep
Sorry for
playing?
you.
Why does it keep playing now? Why does it keep
Never
playing
said
what
that,
the French
Shaggy.
toast?
Yeah, well, I mean, I got enough videos. Once you get into a loop with mine, I mean, shit, there's 40 videos out just for the freaking Subaru project, you know. So
I was watching the Kia, the trailer, bunch
yeah.
of shit. Yeah, it just kept playing, man.
Yeah.
Kept going hot for me. I've never seen it do my YouTube do that, but it locked onto your channel like it had a red dot for it. It was like meow.
Had a big old red rocket for it, is what it sounds
Yeah,
like.
it did. Oh, what did we lose?
Oh, I just took 113 out till he gets back. So it's not all stretched. But when he gets back, I'll see him pop on.
What's up, BS?
Not much. I couldn't play my shop after seeing CP's shop.
Oh yeah, CP would lose his
motivation. Yes.
Oh, you missed my toolbox tour then, didn't you? Wasted.
Yeah, I did not see that one. I was in and out at work. I was coming and going. We were there an hour late. I hate they are so tight with giving you any off time, but as soon as they want you to stay late, it's like, oh well, that's not barely an inconvenience. You can just stay an hour late. It's your time, but
that's life. That's life working for the man.
Oh, thanks, Shaggy.
That's
Appreciate
why
that.
in hold on.
How many days?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say hold one. 520 days exactly. I will be on my way to pick up these rednecks and head north.
Yeah.
Just call us rednecks?
While you're on here, Wasted.
Oh, me a redneck?
We wanted to verify the specific day, and I'm pretty sure Ryan at 113 had it right. But Big Block 402 needs to know what days to put in for his leave, to get off work or whatever.
I'm going to be in Arkansas the 10th, sometime in that day.
So I would say to make it easy, just if you could start your leave on the 10th, Big Block. That way, if we leave on the 10th or the 11th, either way, you could head out with us.
Yeah, I mean, because that's going to be the thing. The 10th, I will be in Arkansas. I just don't know if it's going to be first thing in the morning. That's what I would love to plan for, and that's what I'm heading for. But I won't know any of that until I get a little more closer. Because I needed them to sign my shit on the 10th. Now, best case scenario, I can get them to sign that shit on like Friday because the 10th is a Sunday, and then I'll dip out of here on Friday, and I can hang up there for a day or two, couple of days, or whatever we do.
Yeah, we can find you a place for sure. As far as what if your new commander or whatever doesn't do you whatever they were talking about giving your
well, at that point, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's
because then you're talking quite a bit of time, right?
June 30th is my actual retirement day, but at that point,
Have you guys thought about an Airbnb since you're going to be?
I thought we were staying at an Airbnb.
That's what I thought too.
Well, I didn't know how many people were coming. Like you're talking 12 people coming. I know you're gonna have a camper or something, right? Is that what?
I was gonna have a trailer.
I've got my trailer, so if I got a spot, I can roll the Subaru out. I got my bed that I have.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't give a shit. If people want to camp here, hell, I can probably fit 3 or 4 campers. I'm not.
Yeah, Big Block. I think you'll be back in time for Easter. I mean,
yeah, because Easter
at latest. If you had to go early, you could. But
no, Easter is that Sunday.
Yeah, that's the last Sunday.
Yeah, that Sunday.
Jesse. I thought I ran Jesse off earlier. I said, "Well, I hope I didn't run him off."
I just want to clarify with everybody else. Like, I don't think I don't want like 30 people showing up here and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna crash here." Like, we're gonna be sleeping like a Mexican burrito here. Hey, don't worry, I got some king size. 2 of you guys can come roll in with me.
Hey,
out on that one.
I sleep in the bus.
Yeah,
Cleatus. So I talked with World Streets. He said that he'll let us know like a month before if he could go. He said whatever he could contribute to help because of work.
A month, bro. That's
not enough time to get his logo.
He just said that the logo and all that, he don't care as long as he can help or whatever.
That's awesome.
So he's like, it's not going to be the last time that we do this. So he's like, it's whatever.
Is there a local hooker hotel?
But what I was going to say is, that show or whatever that's happening out there in Iowa, hopefully we can tell them a date as to when we want to lock that in, so that way we have a better date for
the day before Easter, Saturday.
I mean, that's probably gonna unless.
And then you're gonna go home on. You're gonna go home on Easter. Are you gonna go home the day before Easter?
We don't do Easter.
I will. Yeah, Easter ain't don't mean nothing to me.
What about everybody else? Yeah. I mean,
Big Block has to be back before Easter, but I mean,
well, our hope was to do like the car show or meter everything on Saturday. So the plan, hopefully, would be that the car is done, say Friday night, early Saturday. So he could go home then. He may miss the meet, or he could drive home Easter. That's up to him. I assume he wants to be home Easter morning. But
I did not realize that the only reason I picked the 10th and to start because that was when I was rolling out of here. That's the only reason why I set that time frame. I didn't realize Easter was literally the following freaking Sunday.
Yeah.
That
I was just Googling events in Iowa on that date, and I was like, "Oh, it's Easter." Oh, okay. So,
that was Easter weekend.
Damn, how many
after
does Shaggy have? Shaggy, come over and hit me up with all those accounts.
Yeah,
brother.
I'm telling you. 43 likes on this. That's awesome.
Well,
was Shaggy the dude that was in here earlier?
No, he's showing all of his right now.
He's talking about that one crazy guy or whatever. Yeah.
Hope you guys have a good night. I need a header.
All right, brother.
See you later, Schneider.
Good seeing you. Glad you got the welding done.
Oh, he just jumped right off. He
gone.
Yeah.
He gone just like that.
I gotta go. Bye.
Samantha Davis? Like, what the fuck?
That's Shaggy too.
I'm guessing white account.
Oh, he's got a few for it.
Shaggy's got them all.
Yeah.
I went to school with the
Super Troll
4. Look at it rolling up.
I only see
So you know the story behind the old Tiny Joe one?
It's a great name.
So the one with
okay, now
the old Tiny Joe one.
Wow.
All right, Snyder, take it easy, bro.
Ignore the name. I don't know that I'm going to be able to there.
Okay, Chevy. Shout cat.
The metrosexual one next. The metrosexual is the one that's coming next. We do this every Saturday on my stream. Every Saturday.
Oh, really?
Oh,
that's awesome.
He's already done it. Heterosexual Whopper.
He did.
Oh, you said
metrosexual.
metrosexual.
Oh, there it is. Heterosexual, yeah.
Metro.
Shopcast industry just wanted what?
Next one
is that going to be the new thing on every feed now? Everybody's just going to drop in there.
Yeah, I honestly can't stand like people who make fake accounts. I honestly have a huge disliking for it.
Well, sometimes
I've been accused of it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I got accused of it because another subscriber or another guy I knew had 12 of them, and so they were blaming it and saying it was me. I have 2 accounts: CP the Average Blinker and CP the Tool Addict. That's it. That's all I roll with. And a lot of YouTubers make troll accounts, and then they fucking literally like that. There was a whole huge mess that I went through over this whole ordeal.
Well, I've got my main channel, which attached to that is Cooking with Cletus, because it used to be, used to be
pretty,
doing like that. And then I have the Trash Content Crew, that's actual page, and then I have like 2 other ones, but they're not pages, just connected to my Google emails.
Why do people have to have so many different? Well, man, I mean, I can understand you, but why does somebody who doesn't have a YouTube have to?
Oh,
anytime you have a Gmail account, you get
like I'll go subscribe to somebody with it. It does. I mean, it helps them on that. It doesn't help them with the watch hours because I don't watch anything on them because they're just
another one, dude.
They're just attached to my business email is all. So
I just I know what the people do that have them. What they do with them. They go and
troll
people.
What I mean?
Yeah, troll people.
Yeah, I don't do that.
And I think that's Shaggy saying there that he created the second because of the issues he had with other people.
Usually don't do that.
Emails.
Usually don't.
Yeah.
Usually don't.
I have multiple Gmail accounts. I don't have YouTube accounts for them. I even have my 113 cycles.
If you have a Gmail account, there's automatically a Google account attached.
Correct. That's what I was saying. And I have
I have 2 Gmails. My CP the Tool Addict and CP the Average Blinker. So CP the Tool Addict has its own email now because I never set that up, and I only had one, which was ChadXR650 at Gmail. So I have 2 Gmail accounts. So that's the only reason why I have 2 accounts.
Well, say if you had one for your automotive business, right? If you had one for that, it would automatically have a YouTube there as well. Now you may not ever activate it and look.
Don't have a channel.
Well, my ChadXR650 is my main email. That's why I created the CP the Tool Addict one, was because it was getting so much shit on that YouTube. That email was getting flooded. I mean, dude, like 300 emails a day. Yeah. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I have an old Yahoo email. That's my spam account. That's your spam account. I don't
so
have
anytime I go somewhere that somebody's like, "Oh, we need your email," this is the email I'll give you.
Yeah.
So
Something
I
I
have
don't
the
use
same
that.
one as a Gmail account that is more normal.
I think my Facebook was set up on that one originally, so that's why I have it still.
Yep.
That was my original email. I'm
Yeah.
just a person of like, you know, I don't really dick around with, you know what I mean? Like I'm too simple, you know, in some aspects, because that's what I do. I've never been really techie. I remember setting up that Valley West account, Yahoo account that I have. I set that one up. God, must have been 99. Like when emails were first, that's AOL days. That's like AOL days in 99.
Freaking old, man.
I think I had Yahoo before I had the AOL because I was using AOL, but I don't think I had. Well, no, I did have an AOL.
I had Yahoo.
I think AOL and Yahoo were like right close to each other though.
Yeah, but I think in order to use the free CDs, young people, you had to have an AOL account. So I think that's why I did that.
We just walked to the library, and at the library we were able to, log on, and we each had Yahoo there.
Yeah, internet wasn't a thing in my town.
Email when you first started though. Gmail wasn't you couldn't get Gmail.
Yeah,
it didn't come on till way later.
I said Yahoo.
Yeah.
I still have Yahoo from 2000. Or no, it was from 99 or 97.
Hotmail.
How do you know you're
Hotmail.
old? Yeah. How do you know? Yeah, Hotmail. Yeah. How do you know you're old? When you started with AOL or Yahoo as your first email.
Exactly.
Like, I started emails.
Might have been my first.
No. How you know you're old? Chat rooms. If y'all remember chat rooms.
Yeah, AOL chat rooms.
Yeah.
ASL, right? What's ASL mean?
Messenger. Remember like Yahoo Messenger back in the day?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yo, I
pulled
so much ass off of Yahoo Messenger back in the day, dude. Like, seriously.
I did. That's what I was just saying. I picked up. We literally went on Thursday night. We hit up Yahoo chat and hit them up, and then Friday go meet them. We go to all the small towns and like.
We never met somebody offline. We knew better than that.
Hold on.
It was a lot better than what it is now. Back then it was. So
we used to troll people as teenagers. We used to put ASL all the time, and we never answered correctly if somebody asked us.
I lived,
age, sex, and location.
I lived with a dude that had a family, and I lived in his living room when I was, young airman in the fucking Navy, and he was my boss. And so I crashed I was going to Iraq all the time and coming back. So I was never really, I'd be back for 3-4 months and then gone for 6 months. And that's how it went.
Wood metal.
So this dude, when I would be in town, and his wife was there too, he would be on my account on the computer, like hooking me up with chicks and like living vicariously through.
What a perv.
Oh yeah, totally. And well, it worked out. I got hooked up with a lot of He's like, hey, so I couldn't remember your birthday. So you're this old now and this, and okay, go have fun. I was like,
yeah, dude. Well, I mean, like, we could talk to like girls from out of town where we've never seen them. It was like the original MySpace.
Yeah.
And then you go into chat rooms, and I remember like we even girls around town would be like, hey, we're hanging out. Well, I mean, before you're 21, like, what were you supposed to do? Like, I mean, and like I didn't like the chicks in my school that I went to. Like, most of them were not good. And
come on.
See the comments till way later. I had in middle school, I spent an entire period to turn my screen color, to change it from black to green. It took me an entire. I had to write the code.
Let's go see what
10 go to 20 go to. That's how old I am.
Jesus.
It took me pretty much an hour just to change the screen one color. You're like,
I did it. Crazy stuff on there.
I remember AOL on a Mac. I think it was a Macintosh, or it was the Apple like TV looking computer.
Yeah,
that had the clear back on it. That's where we would go over to my buddy's house. I remember his mom kept the computer in the back room because she said it was stupid. It was on dial-up internet, and we literally could make like grilled cheese sandwiches, and like we could make grilled cheese sandwiches and sneak a couple of his dad's beers and hide behind in the laundry room and start hitting the AOL chat up. And like by 10 o'clock when his parents fell asleep, we could go meet these chicks. And like, I mean, it was like a whole episode, for Friday night. Grilled cheese, a couple.
I guess I was a little younger. We didn't do that, but we did used to. While we were on the chat, we'd always be downloading a picture of some titties or something.
Yeah.
Well, that take about 30, 40 minutes.
An hour.
Oh yeah. You had to
Yeah,
plan
remember
that
it's
out.
sticking in there, pixelated. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
hey, here's a song. I'm gonna download that. I'll
LimeWire?
come back tomorrow and see
Oh,
what
no,
we
yeah,
got
that's
cut
exactly
off.
I
buddy.
gave out my pager number on AL chat room, and then they would
Yeah.
page us, and then we would
I
go
had
talk
no
to them on the phone. Or like I'd be like, "Hey, call me on the house phone or something like." Once we got talking to them, we got
In
off
high
there
school,
because nobody
I
liked
rented
being
a
on there.
pager.
House
It
I
took
went
forever.
to like it's like rent to own or something like that, and I rented a pager for
Really?
like a year.
Jesus.
Yep, I couldn't
That was
afford
good
a pager.
investment. That's a good
Yeah.
investment.
I had a
Couldn't afford
pager
a
until it was
pager.
like you were considered a drug dealer and you had one. And now
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Drug dealers and pimps, the only ones that have pagers.
When did places?
Yep.
When did houses stop having the house phones?
oh
Some people
God.
still do.
Shit, this trailer's got a spot for 3 different house phones in it.
I think people I stopped having a
Probably
house
Shaggy.
phone in about 2010, maybe.
My parents still have one.
Look at big block.
That's a good one.
But there is a lot of people that still have them. I know a lot of people. Like I have one at the shop. You got to have all the businesses pretty much have phones still tied into the shops and whatnot.
Yeah, I know.
Also,
what
like you had
that
to dial the number to get the internet.
Nah, well, I
Yeah.
kind of know what it is. It's like where y'all would see that little yellow guy running, right?
No.
Yeah, that was the AOL guy. He was running
Right.
while you were
Yeah, but
waiting.
that wasn't how it did it. It would dial up and
Dial
go.
up. You
It sounded
took
like
the
a fax
phone line
machine.
and you plugged it in your computer.
Mm-hmm.
So you had somebody picked up the phone. They gave you internet.
Yep. So
We
if you
had
were
a- we
downloading
had
that
a-
song, you were all the way almost through it, and somebody picked up the phone, you had to
You're
start all
fucked.
over again.
We had a separate. My buddy got a separate line because his mom would get pissed, and that's why we had to do it late because his mom would get pissed if we were on the internet because you couldn't use the phone. That was another big thing.
What if
But
somebody
then
tries to
they got a
call?
separate line for.
Yeah, oh yeah.
When somebody tries to call.
Oh, I remember that.
Trust
Yep.
me.
When
no
did
one calls
dial-up
at that
stop?
time of
So
night.
when did
anyhow.
dial-up stop? When did dial-up stop?
Oh God, that was quick, man. Dial-up went away pretty fast, really.
Really?
Couple years.
It depends where you were.
What was it?
They had dial up here.
Listen, where my wife and kid are at right now, it's only they have DSL out there, and you have to wait for someone to die
What?
before you can get on the DSL.
What?
Holy
Yeah,
That's in the middle of nowhere, though.
You need to look into some satellite shit.
satellite was
Yeah,
worse
that's what
than
a
our-
lot of people went to satellite right away. I think
the
after
satellite
dial-up.
is worse than
Yeah.
my fucking hotspot. We ended up getting another phone and just putting a hotspot on it. That was faster than fucking using
Yeah,
it.
hotspots. That's
That's
another one. You're right, wasted. Because I had a Sprint hotspot,
Yeah.
and that
So I
thing
use
was
Starbucks.
gangster. That thing
I
was
use-
super
I use
fast
hotspot
compared to
at Starbucks.
dial-up.
Yeah.
Mine, I keep having to reset it every couple days.
Oh yeah. You do.
That's what Schneider had earlier tonight. Was he had to go outside? Well, he was outside working, but his cell phone was faster than his internet in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
Oh
cell
yeah, my
phones are.
cell phone's great. The hotspot, I use it as a hotspot too, but I have an actual hotspot puck out at the car lot, and every couple of days I gotta go out there and reset it because it'll kick out my cameras. Or I mean, they're still recording and everything, but
That's when people talk about. I'm curious about this hotspot stuff. Tarek even talks about it, but I use my cell phone for a hotspot, and it sucks.
mine's
Like,
great.
Oh, mine's
I don't have a
good.
problem
What kind of
with
cell phone you got?
Well, maybe I haven't tried it with
flips
this one
open?
because it's 5G's way down. Since I had an old, my cell phone was 2 years old. I call it old, but it wasn't old. That's what pissed me off about it. I was like, 2 years isn't old to me. I mean, I got
Well,
underwear that's older on my cell phone.
No, but
Yeah.
when you bought it, was it the brand new top of the line? You know what I'm
It
saying?
was a Samsung 850. It was the one that I was using before, and it sucked because I did videos with it. And it
850?
sucked.
What's 850?
There you go. It was never. It was a base model. It was a base model phone when I bought it. 'Cause I didn't want
Oh,
it.
yeah. Well, see,
I got it for free, I think, because
that's the reason
I'm
it's
cheap.
gonna suck.
I told you, I buy good tools, and everything else I don't buy. I
But
don't
you gotta
spend
think,
money on.
your phone is now everything. It does your email. It does your tech. I mean, it's everything.
Yep.
But I got
Your
3
freaking
tablets
Yellow
and
Pages?
a laptop. That's why didn't I need a cell phone? You know what I mean? Like that was my thing. Is why? But the problem is when I started doing YouTube, that changed everything. Like,
Oh yeah.
and my cell phone
Yeah.
now is I got a Samsung, whatever the frick this is. The top
I
of the
got a
line
Samsung S10e, and it's great for
Ultra. I got an Ultra now, which will
I don't know
probably
what
be
that is.
obsolete by Christmas. And I just got it this year. So
Oh, the S20 Ultra.
yeah.
No, that's a great phone. So it's
Yeah.
gonna have a
Right.
good spot on
Here
it.
you go, CP. What do you think about this question?
iPhone 13.
13 Pro, baby.
I got the well shoot, I got this one because I love this size right here, dog. I like the
41, 450.
About the same size.
So Molly was
Nah,
on
well,
it.
this one's smaller.
Yeah, I want to
like
know
the
about the
smaller
question there.
I like the smaller
You're
one.
gonna need to use a drill press, and you're gonna need to get for doing that. You need to have a drill press, and I would say that the best bit you're probably gonna get is a Norseman.
What?
Norseman?
Yep.
Yourself on these years.
Is that what you'd recommend for like drilling through metal all the time? Not necessarily all the time, but a good metal bit.
Let me tell you about my drill bit collection because it's a little intense.
I didn't know that.
Like, you want to talk about somebody's drill bit collection that talks about a guy that drills through some shit all the time?
Yeah,
I'd like the Google Pixels. I had the 3, 4, and 5, and they weren't.
I drill through a lot of hardened, rusty garbage.
Yeah.
So I have two kinds of drill bits that I really, really, really enjoy the most. One would probably be my Mac Cobalts, and the other is probably going to be my Hyper Step. So I'm just going to give you a little quick peek of my drill bit selection. So,
I don't have a very good drill bit collection.
One set. This is Mechanics Link shorts. These are Norseman's intermediates, is what I call them. These are actually called. These are called. The hell were these ones called? I think they're called Mechanic. I think these are machinist bits.
I'm gonna say they look like high speed steel, but I'm not.
Yeah, they are, but they're high speed steel, but they're not. So they're short. See how the length on them?
These are high speed steel, titanium.
But
don't try to
not as short. These are stubby.
These are junk.
Yes, they are.
These are stubby bits. See how short these are?
Yeah.
I can't see them. CP. Oh wow, yeah, that's cool. I hadn't seen those before.
Yeah, so
I'd never buy
ones.
these again.
Yeah.
No, you got to get if you're gonna get any from Harbor Freight. Not that I recommend it. The $64 ones. No, you want the Cobalt ones. The expensive,
horrible.
This is Cobalt bits right here.
Are they?
These are Cobalts. They have to be through. These are high speed steel with a Cobalt finish.
Yeah,
on them.
Not the same.
But those Norsemans are better than the Harbor Freights, and you can spend less money. And buy these.
Really?
These are way better.
Yeah.
These are 100% Union USA made too.
Nice. I do like
that. But we're not done yet because we're only at 3 sets. We've got a few more to go. Then we also have
drill bit sharpener.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
I've never had.
No, these are lifetime warranty. Then we have Cobalt Turbo Maxes split point bits.
Ooh, split points.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lifetime warranty. Like if they get dull, you just take them to them and they give you an
I got all the Mac bits are lifetime warranty. Norseman's are not, but Mac bits are. And these Mac codes, awesome. these are the king of the mountain right here, boys. Yes. These are called Hyper Steps.
Oh yeah, I've seen these.
Yeah. So
they can't see them. Your camera's not pointing at them.
Where the hell is my camera lens?
It was close.
Oh, there it is.
What are you talking about, one? We're actually gonna be building at his place, so all the bits are already gonna be there, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's awesome looking. What is
These are the Hyper Steps in the trash. He got mad at the tool dealer that the tool dealer.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say that if CP really wanted a brag, he wouldn't be showing us this.
What are those called again, CP?
These are called Hyperstep, Matco. So Matco, so here's the deal. And there's gonna be people that are gonna tell you shit about these, but so these ones are high speed steel, but you can get ones from Matco. Only from Matco, and they are literally the best, but they're $500.
Yeah,
they're
I'm
warranted.
gonna erase that right now. No, I want to look them up.
Yeah, no, but they're warranted from 1/4 inch on up, not the small ones.
Yeah,
you can buy from JD Tico. They have a set of USA made ones. They're from King Cut, and they are, I think, $150. They are not warranted, but it's my buddy Nick's from JD. He's telling Nick that I sent you there. They're not warranted. They will get you the job. The thing about a Hyperstep drill bit is that they're self-centering. Okay, that's what makes them better to drill. So buying the set from JD Tico, for you guys that want to save money, if you are like me and you're a snob and you want shit that's warranted and you can get a hold of a Matco guy, these are the fucking best, hands down. These will They literally kick ass. I've already had these set warranted 3 times, so it's paid for themselves. And I say that to Nick all the time. I don't give a fuck. Your $150 set. He goes, you can buy another set. And I'm like, I paid $299 for this set, but I've had them warranted 3 times, so set paid for. And I've owned them for a little over a year. I drill shit way too much because it's the rust belt.
Oh, is that what he was talking about? I didn't know what he was talking about. Yeah, Continental.
Yeah,
61 Continental, isn't it?
This is, I think, what year was this one?
Well, I was talking about this comment. I don't know what he was talking about. I'm guessing he's talking about that?
63. Yeah, he was saying build one.
Continental crew
crab.
So I'm like, I'm a stickler about drill bits because I got every length, every size, every style. I got 6 different sets of drill bits.
This is a unibody. I wouldn't.
But I've also saved money too. I bought this set for $100.
Oh, really?
This is a $400 set off the Mac.
And it's still lifetime warranty.
The Mac ones are legitimately lifetime warranty. So if you can look on eBay and get a set of these Cobalt Mac ones, and somebody's got a deal on them, fucking snatch them up. Because you're gonna.
I mean, I've got a set of DeWalt. I think I paid.
Hot Rod Lincoln mustard. Is that your Lincoln mustard? No, it's like somebody right?
No, I did a knock and talk on that, and I just went up to somebody's place and, hey, what's up with that?
That's right.
Nick Pixel in here? What's up, Nick? Where you been, brother?
Nick Pixel.
Where's the place to get Norseman bits?
Yeah.
I get mine online. So you can do 2 places. So there's a couple USA manufacturers. So you got Norseman's and King Cuts. You can both buy online. I highly recommend the Norseman's, though. Norseman's are really, really nice, and they're really decent. If you look them up right now, Norseman drill bits, just Google them.
Yeah, you can get them on Amazon.
You can buy them on eBay. You can buy them anywhere.
You gotta be careful on Amazon because a lot of the stuff is.
I don't like buying anything from Amazon.
Well, I try to make sure if I am buying them like those, the brand is Norseman. So they're
Norseman. Yeah, they have a website. They have a website.
Yep.
So I had a buddy buy a programmer, like a big like shop programmer. He paid good money for it too on Amazon.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it worked great, and then it didn't. So when he called for customer support on that brand, he called and gave him the number off the back and everything. They're like, that's not real. That's not.
I got screwed on a scan tool, and I've got screwed on a couple things.
Scan tool programmer. Yeah, it did everything, and it was great until it wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't try to buy anything from Amazon anymore because they're a third party vendor, and when it comes down to it, they'll shove it off on the original manufacturer.
If they can.
So,
you can buy those Norseman drill bits on Amazon for like $85, but they're $90 from their website with a bigger set.
Oh, really?
You gotta remember when you look at these drill bits, they'll say HSS on them, which is high speed steel, and someone will say cobalt, but it's a cobalt coating and it's still a high speed steel.
Yeah.
So people think they're getting cobalt drill bits, but there's very, very few people that manufacture cobalt drill bits.
Oh, he wants to see you scanned on screwed on a scan tool. Did you make a video on that?
Do what?
Or you got screwed on that scan tool?
I don't think he's talking about it like that. I think he's talking about insertion on a scan. I think it's.
I want to see where you got screwed on a scan tool.
See, this is a family channel.
Is it the? Oh yeah,
I don't know.
It says they are. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You said you got screwed on a scan tool, right? When you bought one on Amazon?
Yeah.
I thought he was meaning you wanted to see that, so like you have a video on it, but Wasted over there with his mind like it is saying that he wants to see you screwed on a scan.
I'm pretty sure that's where he was going with that. It's
That's
funny.
what I
I got the joke.
Gotcha.
You guys are nasty. This is a family channel.
Yes, Norseman's 100% union made in the USA. Not if that makes a difference, but they're definitely a USA made bit company. Just Google them and find a reputable place to buy them. I promise you, like Amazon is tough. eBay, there's some eBay sites I see here, but Norseman has their own website. Home Depot sells Norseman.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Use that pro account that gets me.
Home Depot. Go there and use my discount.
You have a discount there?
Military discount.
Oh, okay.
10%.
I've done videos. I have drill bit videos out there. I think I have a drill bit video, but I need to do another one because it's like one of the things that I definitely get asked about a lot, like which drill bits to go through. Because I drill through fucking manifolds, like, dude. I mean, like people call me for the baddest shit in the world.
Oh, really? These are the worst drill bits in the world.
Are they Harbor Freight?
Yeah. They're fine. I say fine. They work okay for soft wood. They're okay.
Yeah.
If you're just doing like a 2x4 and you need to drill like a pilot hole or
I
something
will
like
never
that.
waste my money on these again.
I didn't waste my money. I want them. I promise if I was in that same situation, I'd have been like, yeah, I don't want those. You can.
I'm gonna start giving these away on my channel. Anyway, if you give $1,
can you unsubscribe now?
I recommend going to JD Co and checking out the King Cuts that he sells, because a lot of you guys are going to really enjoy those bits for what you guys do, and I think they're $150 is what he sells them for.
Is that's the Jersey Discount Tool Company, right?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think if you look at them and you tell Nick, put in the notes, say CP sent me, he'll take good care of you.
Okay.
I love machine shop auctions for drill bits. The old drill bits from the machine shops.
Oh yeah.
I buy them every time I can see them.
Huh? For what?
Fun deal on them.
Drill bits. Get them from machine shop auctions.
From the machine shops. Every time I get a chance at auction, I see them. I'll buy them up.
Yeah.
You just resharpen them or something?
Yeah. Well, some of them still has a pretty good edge. Some of them, but I will resharpen them if they need it.
Cleatus, I had to reload the feed again on my computer. So the first ad was 24 seconds. Let's see what the second ad is.
Nice.
Seeing if he's got the bits.
Watch, and then it's going to tell me later on that it was it's going to have a little yellow thing instead of monetized, and it's going to say I have to wait for them to approve it again.
Yeah,
and then it'll say I have no ad income from it.
No, this ad is $3.31. It's
all right,
for
guys.
natural soap.
I'm gonna go and get a bite to eat right now. Hopefully, y'all are still on.
You didn't eat earlier?
We probably won't be Monster. It's already 12:20, bro.
Well, if just in case, tomorrow is going down.
Yep, looking
Big
forward
interview.
to that.
Yeah, me too. And I'm gonna be doing a giveaway for a T-shirt, Stuffwithcleatus T-shirt.
Jobber.
You give T-shirt away, you just won.
I'll email it directly to them. So why don't you tell us who your guests are going to be, Monster?
Oh, never mind. They're $279 for the Hyper Steps on JD Tico.
Oh.
I'm gonna have Ashley Vaughn tomorrow, and I'm gonna have B McQueen, and I'm gonna have the homie Cleatus there with me, backing me up.
Oh, are you really?
And yeah, I mean, I just kind of wanted to switch it up a bit. Like, I'm not gonna have it so open. I'll send the link out to a couple of the Trash Content crew members, but gonna be doing that, so that's gonna be pretty cool.
And that's at 7 tomorrow.
No, tomorrow at 7 is the car and six fan show.
Oh, that's right.
They're interviewing me, and then after that, I'm gonna do the after party, which is basically just a hangout. You know how we do it like this.
Yep.
Just want to get, I guess, some female auto mechanic perspective.
Absolutely. I'm
get,
all for it.
Yep. Yeah, man. These are cool. I want to have some ladies around.
Yeah. Did you just reach out and they were like, "Cool, sounds good, let's do it"?
I'm surprised Vaughn was okay about it.
Me and Ashley, we've been like, I think we met on 615s, and like
I remember it. It was awkward.
me and her got cool.
What's up, Jaws?
And
what up, Jaws?
We talked like behind the scenes or whatever. And
you mean you slid into her DMs
on the low?
So if she doesn't show up,
I'm gonna listen. Listen, you're my boy, but if they both don't show up, I can't play Captain Save-A-Ho and just come in. I'm gonna be at work. I can't come save your show.
Hey, but and B McQueen, because I like buses and Beetles and stuff, and she basically works on a lot of Volkswagen stuff.
You don't gotta lie to us. I know exactly what you're doing here. It's cool.
Hey, I think it's awesome he's having female mechanics on for whatever his reasoning, but
Yeah,
I love it. I think it's great.
I like having women around. It's as simple as that.
I've seen the thumbnails. It's cool.
He's being the queen.
Yours.
The other one too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna pick their brain about what they do, how they do.
God, this is gonna get fucking awkward real quick. I cannot fucking wait.
Nah,
I cannot fucking
that's why
wait. I'm gonna be so
Cletus
pissed.
better be there.
That's why I chose to have Cletus on there, not Wasted.
Isn't Ashley Vaughn like the head of Top Golf or something?
No. She's an automotive YouTuber.
Yeah,
she is.
She got a Corvette that I really like.
Yeah, that's the part you like about her.
I'm excited to see her, honestly.
That was a reference to Letterkenny.
No,
You guys don't?
I knew.
How big is their channel?
All right.
I've never.
Both of their channels are way bigger than ours. They're swinging way below their weight coming down.
Yes, they are.
Well, luckily, look, I'm cool with Ashley. I'm just kind of getting cool with Queen McQueen. B McQueen.
Ashley has 4,000 subscribers.
That's CP's level. CP's higher, but
You're bigger than that. Don't be putting CP down.
She's not. I thought you were talking like 100,000 subscribers.
She's real popular. A lot of people talk about her. And stuff.
Yeah, plus the chick, she'll be at 50,000 subscribers in the next 30 days. I'm sure.
Yeah, but
I know trash. Like somebody that does trash videos, they don't edit anything, and they're already over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I want to.
It's like, God, these videos are junk, but it's a girl, so.
But no, I hope it's cool, and I just hope people in the chat are respectful. You know what I mean?
I think I will mention your channel. We'll keep them toned.
I got a feeling you're gonna be working a lot, and it's gonna get real awkward, and I'm gonna fucking be laughing so hard in the chat.
And you be work and not be able to comment or anything.
I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be typing on my keyboard.
Now, B McQueen, she's got. Is she the one that's got 18,000?
Yeah, and she hasn't been. She hasn't been active as much as her account.
Oh God, she's got a thumbnail. Wait a second.
Look at her thumbnail.
Yes, that's her. Yes.
Oh, I know that chick. That's the one that's on the VW.
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
Wait a second. Now, what are you saying, CP? She's on what?
She's on the other channel that
Duck.
Yeah, and it's 100% bait and switch.
Is it really?
Thumbnails.
Yeah, dude.
The thumbnail's her in some sort of bikini or push-up bra, and then she's never in that in the entire video. It's the definition. I mean, I'm not hating on the game or the player. I'm hating on the game.
Yeah, you wish you had it.
No, first of all, I'm hating on the dumbasses that subscribe because they're using their dicks.
Yeah. So what is the other channel's name?
That's what TikTok's all about. So
it's Titty Talk. It's Titty Talk.
You ain't wrong.
So what is this channel that you're talking about?
It's B McQueen.
Well, she has her own channel where.
Look, 113. She's basically on one channel. She's a sidekick to a man named Duck. Duck works on he works on Volkswagen.
We were talking about this like 2 months or a month ago.
So basically, she branched off to do her own YouTube video, but she's been going through some things.
Bikini hauls and talking about things while she's half naked.
It's weird that her biggest videos are the ones where her breast assists are very apparent in them.
So I assume this is
128,000 views on the thumbnail.
I'm more interested in the Volkswagen content.
I'm not mad at her one bit. Use your assets.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you this, Monster. Tomorrow, I'm wearing a bikini top.
I'm wearing a thong.
If it was socially acceptable to walk around with my wang out, I'd do it.
No. For the live, I won't be on Monster.
Look at the one with 183,000 cross member installation. Laying on her back with just hanging out.
If you watch that video, right? That thumbnail is not in the video.
No. Tomorrow he's on Car Guy.
After Car Guy.
Immediately after that.
It's literally
that's not where they're going to be on, is it?
Yeah. They're going to be on my channel.
Oh, they're
right after that. They're going to be on his channel.
Oh, okay.
What happens now? Does that Car Guy thing end at a certain time every time? Is that how you're able to?
It ends in 45 minutes to an hour and 10 is the most.
Yeah.
How did you land them on your live stream, Monster? What?
I know, right?
Well, me and Ashley are cool, and then B McQueen knew my account. She just knew me as a subscriber, and I just reached out and I was like, hey, I'm doing this, and she was aware that I was starting to do live, and then so
Okay.
she was just like, yeah, like I'll be down to join and whatever. So I was like, all right, cool. And
Are we all slow?
God, I cannot wait for this to get awkward. It's just gonna get a little bit awkward. I'm gonna be laughing.
I mean, I'm definitely tuning in because I definitely want to see if it does.
I want to see this whole. I'm not saying anything bad about. I'm not saying anything bad about it, Monster. And I'm not hoping that it fails. Don't get bad.
I'm happy for you, Monster.
I'm talking about like.
I'm just saying, Monster didn't keep his lives up, so y'all better be ready to watch.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, you know what I'm talking about when you're watching something that's just a little bit of awkward, and you're like, oh, that's fucking funny as shit.
Oh,
that's
we'll have a good
time. That's what I'm
gonna tell you right now, out of everybody that's in the trash content crew, out of everybody that's in the trash content crew, what the fuck? Why did I just hear us?
Somebody's replaying somewhere.
Not me.
It's 113. It's got to be. Yep. Yeah, I knew it from the look in his eyes.
all I was gonna say is, out of everybody, I know somebody who knows.
Can you guys hear me? Okay. Yeah. Thumbs up if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Monster?
I'll be back in a second.
No, I was just gonna say, out of everybody, Cletus just knows how to keep it calm, cool, collected, and he before it comes, he recognizes the downfall, so he picks it up before it gets down any further.
What?
So I agree with that. I'm too.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
If it starts going a certain way, I'll say, well, let's segue.
Whatever. See, listen, I'm here to ride this train wreck till the fucking wheels fall off of it, man. Don't try to fix it if it's a train
We'll see about that tomorrow.
I'm not going to be on tomorrow. They'll be off before. Listen, there's no way they're sticking around
until
1 o'clock in the morning when I.
I'm gonna send the link out to a few of the homies. They want to jump in and out.
I won't be able to.
I'm good. I'm just gonna be hanging out listening, and
But it's basically.
Hopefully, you'll have Wood and Metal in your chat, and Wood and Metal can help. Get people out of there. You know what I'm saying? If it's going crazy or whatever.
Yeah,
that's because he's a car salesman. That's right, Joe.
You're not gonna have any problems tomorrow with them on, because I'll tell you what, anybody who's got a brain in their head would know that that's the worst place you would want to, like, messing with those two people. Like, you're asking for a certain death on YouTube. Like, that's the one thing like you don't do is on YouTube is mess with the women, because you will get smoked. Right YouTube will light you up. If somebody reports a comment, YouTube will light your shit up in a minute, especially when you have women on there. All somebody has to do is report that and say sexual harassment. Boom, you're done.
So make sure Wood and Metal has a blue wrench show, Monster.
Now, if he does. I was gonna say, now, it's not to say that I might not ask a few outlandish questions.
Exactly. I can't wait for it to get awkward as fuck. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. I'm so fucking excited.
I mean, that's why it's basically good cop, bad cop.
Bro, this is.
Don't get mad when I see something coming and I'm like, hey, what about this Volvo bill, Monster?
This is just like when I went to my buddy's wedding and I knew his dad was going to say some fucking inappropriate bullshit at some point in that wedding, and I was not fucking disappointed. And this is going to be the same thing. I am so ready for this.
I need to hear one question. How important are thumbnails? That's all I need to hear you ask.
Yeah. Because I can tell you.
Yeah, probably, Jesse.
Well, go look at Ashley's too. All of her thumbnails are conspicuous with the way certain things are in.
Now look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna ask, some questions, maybe some questions some people wouldn't expect me to ask. I'm gonna ask straight up, But
God, I cannot wait for this.
I'm gonna have Cletus there. Excited. I'm gonna have Cletus. I mean, dude, I'm still fucking young-minded. I'm gonna have Cletus there as the fucking adult.
I read defense.
Do not ask Cletus these questions in advance to let him have any. I want him to be surprised as the rest of us are when you throw something out from left field. I'm fucking so pumped.
And if it's not the right thing, you can steer it out of it real quick.
Just looking at her channel, it's pretty obvious that I could just sit here and ask questions and be the most inconspicuous and have these questions pop off like they would be gangster. Like, I could do an interview that would just make this thing just blow up, because I'd be like, oh, your thumbnails are so interesting. I got to ask you, how important do you think that those are?
Get it done, Shaggy.
Now, Cletus, the other thing I wanted to do is I wanted to be able to send you photos to where car mods. I want to see if certain car mods, what they think, what their opinions are on certain car mods.
Okay.
And I just want to. Should I send them to you now, or you want to wait?
Just whenever. Just send them on Instagram. I'll have them ready to.
Not a single video that she's done on her channel blows up unless it has a thumbnail on it.
No, Jesse, I'm pretty much gonna ask whatever I want. I mean, you know,
Well, so that
270,000 views.
You should have a code
PR
word for Cletus to tell you.
Fartbox
So you
project.
know, yeah, don't ask.
Yeah, if I start saying banana, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Banana.
I want you to specifically. I want you to specifically ask why she put boobs into this thumbnail.
All right.
Gia
more
updates.
views.
Yeah, 270,000 views, dude.
Yeah,
it's her number one video.
Now, you know, I'll ask her, so your
I'll go watch that right now.
Your top video is this. Do you think it's between three things? Do you think it's the thumbnail? Do
have you
think
guys
it's
not
the
watched her
title?
shit?
You got to start off subtle, though. Ask her about her content making.
She's not dumb. She knows exactly what she is doing.
Yeah,
She's doing it on purpose. Yeah. That video you're talking about, CP, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not blaming you.
She gets about halfway through it and she's like, "Oh, I know why you're all here," or something to that effect, and then it's one of those snap fucking cuts, and she's in her top, and then she continues doing the deal. She's not dumb. She's using what I think. Listen, the same reason that I make content with something I think is cool with the Subaru and wagons and LSs and turbos. It's something
but
that I like.
if I had a schnauzer in my pants every time I made a video and I did a thumbnail with that, what would happen to me?
But here's the thing.
Listen, equality ain't equal, brother. Listen,
here's the simplicity of it.
Listen, if you're hiding a schnauzer in your pants, no one wants to fucking see it, bud.
No, but the thing is, it's simple. It's very simple.
It is what it is.
It's simple. You work with what you have. You look right, CP.
Yeah.
What do you have? You have a ton of fucking tools. You're working with it.
That isn't what makes my channel, though. Honestly,
no, not at all.
What makes my channel is me, my personality. That's what I work with.
Yeah.
Okay, so take away the tools. Do you feel like your shit would be exactly the same?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's me. I have the people like everybody said in here today, even. My intro because of my energy, and that's exactly what it is.
I think most of them are probably for CP. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at it like this. Like she knows what she has. She knows what gets people's attention, like through her life.
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah.
It works.
I'm not bagging on it. I'm just saying that that is what it is, and obviously she's not dumb, and she's leaning into it. Which fuck yeah. I mean, they're gonna pay for whatevs. I mean, shit.
The problem is it's over. It's the thing about it is what I don't like about it is that it's not. It's barely an asset. All it is sex appeal, and it doesn't really give any. It doesn't give any value. There's no value to it.
We have fought wars for less. You know what I mean? It's the oldest profession in the world. Let's not kid ourselves here. You know what I mean? So I cannot hate on any.
I'm not hating on the hustle. I'm not hating on the hustle, dude.
He's just pointing it out.
I would like to see somebody add some value. With if you can add, like Faye Hadley. Faye Hadley doesn't do it. She's got a lot of followers. She doesn't add a lot of sex appeal. But she definitely adds value, and she's entertaining to watch. I know several females are on YouTube that are
right, Jaws.
I mean, how about what's her name that does that's got the husband that's a pilot? What's his name? Oh God.
I have no idea.
Hey, Classic Ride. Let's invite that one woman.
I think I've seen that channel though, TP.
For a hangout, bro.
Here's the thing. The problem isn't them using their assets or whatever, however we want to say that. The problem is the dudes that roll in troves that are creeping only for the purpose of what they're showing.
That's what I hate because they give us all a bad name.
If people weren't rolling through in troves for that, they wouldn't.
That's what I hate. Right there, wasted talent. That's exactly what I hate.
If you're gonna get mad at anyone in this situation, it's not.
That's what I'm mad at. That's what I'm mad at. I said, guys, you heard me say it.
No, I
I'm
did.
pissed at the stupid dudes that think with their dick. And I'm getting tired of it because it's making us all look bad. And then I have to literally pay the price for it if I say one thing, like one pube hair of a thing that's even close, and I get my shit ridiculed. You know, like
Flying Sparks girl.
Flying Sparks. There you go. Yeah, Flying Sparks. That's what I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
Adds value, entertainment. You know, it's not about sex appeal with her, and she goes out of her way to even not really try to look. You know, she's a good-looking woman, but she and there. I mean, like that's what I feel like is a lot better value added. Poop and rally. Hate being put on the spot.
It's gonna be fun later, bro.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, take it easy.
Monster,
he's shutting her down.
Get Robert to
BS jumping off, but I'm about to
get
shut it down.
freaking unzipping flies and jerking off guys to get on there with them.
Oh, that would be
God,
amazing.
God, I would shit myself. I'm so excited just thinking about it.
Nah,
Oh my God.
look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Me, Cletus, and Wood would have an overload.
No,
too much.
oh, it would be so
It'd be too
good.
much.
That dude would.
I would help, but I don't have a
he
wrench,
would
so it's up to
lose
you.
his shit on that.
I've had a
channel.
woman on mine live stream. Tech May was on mine, and she's also a lesbian. On top of that, and we had a great discussion.
Yeah,
Kept it pretty PG. Like it's not that hard. When a woman's on, there's a lot of guys that are respectful. I don't think you're gonna have a problem with any in the chat.
I'll ask Rob if he can. I'll just send it to him, and it's gonna be his choice.
He's gonna be working.
Rob is gonna be.
No,
working.
he's saying send it to
Oh,
you.
to send his zip tie?
Or
Yeah.
I haven't even messaged him. I have his WhatsApp. I could, but
there's nothing going to be out of control on it. I guarantee it's going to go fine. I wouldn't worry about that.
Oh, that's all on him.
Even if Zip Ties is in there.
No, Zip Ties is in there. It's fucked. Like there's no way. If Peg comes in there, good luck to you, buddy.
It's fucked.
Like I don't know what are you going to do? Block him? Or are you going to time him out?
No, you can't.
I
You
can't.
gotta let him do his thing.
I have to. I'd have to. And even if it makes them uncomfortable to where they leave, you got to rock with it.
Well, you better talk to them beforehand.
Yeah,
and
there's
say
no way I
like,
would do that.
look, are you comfortable? Like if somebody says something in the chat, are you going to dip out on me right away? Like that's the best way to handle that. Like find out what's going to be worst case scenario.
I'm gonna have a little 2-3 minute sit down with them and Cletus.
Are you gonna have lights on you when you do this interview? Because
no, he's gonna try. It's gonna be creepy.
It's gonna be just like
you
that.
can't be in the dark like that, dude.
It's gonna be different.
He's gonna have a robe. He's gonna have a robe on, and he's gonna have like a little pipe. He's gonna have his dog there, so he's just petting and fucking stroking his wiener.
Shaved cat.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm wearing a bikini, so.
Oh my God, this is
so dare you to do that.
I am so fucking excited for this.
I would be more happy if you wore a wife beater and a thong, Cletus, just saying. And then you just got up subtly and turned around and grabbed like a cup of coffee.
No, he's gotta lean. He's gotta lean. He's gonna have the camera back like this and be like, or whatever. Yeah.
Oh God, dude.
He's just got like the left one popped out of the fucking bag.
That would not make anything awkward.
I like Faith. He's awesome.
This.
Yeah, you're right, Jaws. See, Jaws is throwing some real knowledge out there, but
I'm serious, Monster. Are you gonna put lights on you?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I just want to make sure
because we've never seen him on one of these ever with lights
on.
Oh,
classic! So you know, she's over there by the shop. She's like about an hour away or something like that. I'd like.
Well, I mean, you gotta make if you're gonna leave this live stream up, you should make it legit. And I totally agree with what you're doing. Like that's cool. Like, but remember when you're having these people on the subs that you're gonna attract, I'm gonna give you this piece of advice. Yep. Remember that when people are coming to subscribe to you, I would definitely let people know that if you're coming to subscribe to my channel, please let them know to watch it. I know you want to get to that 1,000 mark, and that's great. But once you get over that, like I'm telling you, content views are everything. I've seen guys live and die by getting subs and not go anywhere.
Yeah,
and I don't want you to fail because I don't want to see anybody fail that's working their ass off on YouTube. Yeah, so that's my one advice to you is that because if they're gonna come in and watch live stream, and some people are gonna subscribe to you because they see them on there. that's great, but make sure that they're watching your content and say, you know, I don't.
Once it's past that 1,000, it's all about the views.
Right. Okay. I just want you to, like, I mean, well, I'll help you push this live stream tomorrow. I'll try to get you some subs, and we'll be like, you know, push it over. We'll get you 1,000. And
so it's coming like 8 o'clock Central.
No, it's gonna be because it's gonna be right after Car Guy.
So 8 o'clock, 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you and them the link.
How many are you at now? 850.
Around there, 840, I think.
I think we could probably get you 150 tomorrow.
And classic, that's because she's really good. She's fun to watch, so that's why.
She works mainly on what is it, Toyotas?
Well, yeah, Faye
that's
does.
That's her specialty.
Say that again.
Yeah, she's a mobile mechanic, so she does quite a bit.
Say
of stuff.
Toyota again.
Toyota.
Yeah,
there's no D.
Yeah, he's at 839. So yeah.
Hey, how do I say it?
Toyota.
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 Oh, I've gotten people 100 subscribers in one day.
That's really.
I don't hear I'm saying it wrong.
Sprinkle some sugar on me. Fuck.
I helped Jude in 2 weeks. I got Jude, I think I got Jude, my buddy Power Stroke Jude. I think he was about 850. We got him to 1,000 in about a week and a half.
God damn.
Yeah, I mean that's.
But I mean, it's a lot. It's a little bit of work. I have to constantly promote it. I mean, it's like it's not always on my mind, so it's harder for me because I have to actually put stock into doing it. You know, I mean, like I have to do it at the right times to get people to go over, and you got to post links and you got to promote it. And I don't like to do it a lot because then it becomes everybody will go, hey man, I need to get to 1,000. And pretty soon you'll have fucking 20 people going, hey man, I need to get to 1,000. Well, I want to get everybody to 1,000, but I don't want to start getting you to 1,000 if you're at 400 because it takes a long time to get there from 400.
I'm at like 190. You can get me to 1,000, right?
You're at 190.
Like I said, you get to the 850, 900 mark, then I'll definitely push you over the edge. Yeah, you know,
130 is pretty new. That's 190s. That's hella good.
Yeah. The thing is, I want people to actually work for it. I want them to work for it to get up to 8 to 900. I want them to show that their initiative's there and work hard for it. And that way, when you get to I'm not saying that I worked extremely hard for it because CP got me to 1,000. But I mean, I just want people to be diligent. That's all I'm saying is like put in effort and put in time and do your work. I think people, when they get to that 800, 900 mark, at that point, they're hungry for it. And that way they're willing to put in the work and do the work for it. And like, because other people will be like, hey, I'm at 50 subscribers and I want 1,000. Well, fuck, you just started. And then when they don't get the views and I mean, there's a lot of woes and I understand, guys. I mean, when I first started, I didn't go through that. It took me 2 months and I went to 1,000. But I learned after 1,000. You leaving, Monster?
No. I was
saying, he's saying appreciate it too.
Oh, yeah. But anyways, that's all I want to do is help the guys. Once you get to 850, 900, I think it's a good spot for me to step in because
I agree.
You know, like you want to get there fast then, and you're hungry then, and then you get motivated after 1,000 to make more videos, be monetized.
Yeah.
And,
I'm just gonna quit. I'm gonna quit videos when I get to 1,000. Just be done with it.
Yeah, Jaws, I'll probably pin the comment. I mean, I'm just going to put, be respectful. They're just mechanics with boobs. You know, something just simple.
Oh, yeah. So bad. I told you, dude. I see Cletus's face. This is what I'm talking about. I can't.
And you're going to be there to keep it under control.
Oh, my God. I'm just going
to have to clean the fire after it already burns.
Be respectful. They're just mechanics.
I am literally going to be in the chat just LOL. LOLOLOL in the chat. Don't stop him. Monster Rush, you do what you want to do. This is your show. You do it how you want to do it. And I swear to God, Cletus, if you ruin this for me, I'm going to be so fucking pissed.
Hey, Cletus, if I make it to the top, I'm taking you with me, dog.
Hey, I know you guys that about that. I know you guys that have worked your asses off to get to 1,000, like Cletus and Classic Rides, and a couple of you say that, and I know everybody that does, and trust me, I understand. Like I sometimes I am underappreciated of what you guys have actually, how long you've went to go through it. When it only took me 2 months, I feel like, damn, I'm like, you guys have been doing it for a year.
Sometimes you hit it, look like Robert's Garage. Sometimes you just hit it, man, and you got it, and then sometimes it takes forever. And look, Wasted Talent, he has some good content. And one day it's going to hit, and when it does,
I think we all agree.
Already on there. So
well, the nice thing is when you get to 1,000,
no more content. I'm ending it right there. Gonna go out on top.
Once you get to 1,000, I think it's nice for the guys that have worked hard, and because then they start to get that feeling like they're getting more appreciated and stuff like that. And then, dude, you're on a roll. I mean, like at that point, you're either going to make it or not. I mean, and I see a lot of guys dip out at 1,000 too, because they're like, worked my ass off for a year and I'm only at 1,000. I can't, struggling to get monetized.
I've seen a lot of people work. They work kind of hard and they get to 1,000, or they're just begging for subs or whatever everywhere, and they get 1,000, and then they see that first check, because even though you have 1,000, don't mean you got a lot of views. And you see that first check, and they're like, $110.
This ain't a business.
$110 would be good for somebody that doesn't get a lot of views for the first one.
And
this isn't a money making business.
Point. It's how much you can write off on your taxes.
But this is what
yes, I'm just saying, for somebody, it's like, I'm going to make it big on YouTube. I just need 1,000, and I'm big.
Doing it wrong. If I could just write off, CP, you write off all your tools you get on your taxes.
That's all I care about. The money's a moot point. The money, I don't make shit.
If I could write now like this, I spend more money on welders and tube benders.
Exactly.
And bridge
you cannot be in there for the money.
I spend more on those tools than I spend on cars. The cars that I built. Because I'm like, a $2,500 truck, ooh, that's too expensive.
Yeah,
$2,500 welder, let me get
that.
You know what I mean?
Anybody that's getting into YouTube to make money, you're in the wrong business, right? Any financial person will tell you, you're going to spend more money than you're going to make in the first 2, 3 years. Let's just say 3 years minimum.
5.
Well, and a lot of guys will tell you 5. If you're going to spend more money, because I am at 6,300 subscribers right now, and I can tell you, I still have not made my money back. And I don't. And $500 a month is the most I make.
Yeah. But here's the thing, right? Like me, like my third video. By my third video, I think I made just off of that video alone, I think I made maybe around $2,000. And right, it's because of what I do though. So if you can equivalent to make it to where, I don't know.
I never made $2,000 off any video.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
I made it off any one video.
But here's the thing.
Well, he's not monetized, so he hasn't made any money.
No, the reason why I made money is because I sell the information of my vehicles. If you want a car that's in my video, I sell you that information. You want to know where this place is?
Okay.
That's how I make my money. So I'm a car hunter. Like, you're paying for my time and for my find. So so that's how I've made my money off of this, and I do it per car.
I'm in it to help people out. I'm in it for the fun. This is a hobby for me at best. And then I do write my tools off that I buy, because I have been able to spend. I spent $12,000 on write-offs on tools, and I got most of my money back off it because the government took it away from me. So I found a way to screw them back. That's all there is to it.
And that is exactly what I'm into it for. I was already doing this shit as a throw away the money for something I'm already doing. So the only difference is now is I'm pointing a camera at it, and I would be perfectly happy with only bringing $100 a month in from shit, because I can then take a hell of a loss on all this other bullshit.
With your view count, I think you'd bring in more than that. Probably
you can only take a loss for 5 years.
5 years. At the end of it, it's about the money. At that point, I have to. At that point, it just becomes a zero. You know what I mean? I don't have to. I just can't show a loss after 5 years. So at that point,
end of it, it's about the money, though.
We made $1 this year. Whoops.
Whatever. That's all you needed. Wrote off the tools.
At the end of it, your write-off is helping you with money. If they send you a check, that's a little bit of money. It's at the end of it, it's all money.
Yep.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. I would rather not have any memberships or Patreons. I would just as soon have my views support the channel and be good with that, where it covers everything and I can have fun and I can do a little bit of traveling and do videos.
I never put any real stock into the membership or the Patreon and shit until literally a dude on here 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, asked me for it. Like, he liked what we were doing and liked hanging out with me that night. He was like, "What's your Patreon, man? I want to support you." And I'm like, I don't have that. I don't really believe that. And he kind of was like, looked at me like I was weird, and I was just like, yeah, it is. And that has been sticking with me. It's the only reason I keep bringing it up and going. I was like, who am I to tell these dudes? Well, that's the thing. Who am I to tell these dudes if they want to? I'm going to at the first of the year, I think. And if no one gets on it, that's fine.
Why not start it now? If nobody gets on it, whoop-de-doo.
For tax purposes, I want to, because next year
Yeah.
I'll be getting home to Oregon. I can get an LLC going and get all
That
my
makes
shit
sense.
in one. And I plan on next year at some point making 1,000 subscribers and legitimifying the whole fucking thing next year. So I don't want to deal with some of that shit this year, and we're so close to the end of the year. That's my thing.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of it, it's just like I'm doing all this stuff that I filmed. I'm doing it regardless. Now I'm just filming on top of it.
Yeah.
The only thing that I can think of that I'm going out of my way to do for specifically for YouTube is this build that we have coming up. But other than that, everything else I would have been doing exactly the same. Just now the filming.
Well, and this build for me is the same thing that I've been doing. It's just we're doing it with a new group of people that all happen to actually be YouTubers, and we're doing it in a place I've never been. Other than that, this is if you go to my channel, all of my buddies' cars that we never finish. Which I hope that doesn't happen to you, Cletus. But you know,
this one's getting.
Hey, listen, listen.
Whether you're there or not,
I have a terrible track record of starting projects. And
if you're there or not, it's getting finished.
Hey, Classic Ride Society said that he wanted to be a sponsor for us.
Okay.
How much you donating again, Classic?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. See, I know you're BSing.
Yeah, he's always BSing. You know how I know his lips are moving.
Oh.
Andy's not eating. You don't trust him if he
Classic
eats.
Ride.
Oh,
no, BSing Monster Russ. Monster Russ was saying Classic Ride wants to be a sponsor.
He said that in the
He
chat.
maybe doesn't know it yet.
Did he?
Did he say that in the chat?
Man, he working on that wagon right now. He got a lot of money tied up onto that.
I'm going to sponsor it too. Oh well, okay,
Take it easy, Shaggy.
No,
Take it easy, Jess.
We're gonna try to figure something
Oh,
out.
he's a big channel, huh?
Oh yeah.
Jesse, if you want to sponsor, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna figure something out to where we can hopefully give back like keychains or something to where we can give back to the community. And if you want to give a little extra, you know, for whatever it is we're gonna be giving out, that'll be cool too.
I'm gonna be handing out PBR.
We're gonna have
kids
stickers
stuff,
and all that. Stickers are gonna be sold, of course, and all that stuff. But it's
yep, it counts.
1 cent count, yeah, it counts.
We'll call that tier 1.
Every penny counts. You got 2 cents to put your 2 cents in, though. You know.
Yeah.
True.
Oh man.
But now, yeah, tomorrow should be cool. It's gonna be different. We're gonna see how it goes, how it rolls.
We know how it's gonna go.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like I'm not even.
I think it's gonna be okay.
You cannot sense how
I think you guys
excited for this.
I think you guys are just fucking going overboard, hyping shit up. Yeah.
Ooh, I hope I'm not.
They're hyping you up.
I thought the same
Yeah,
thing.
dude, they need to calm their tits. Like, relax.
Nope.
I thought the same thing at my
really?
buddy's wedding, and I thought we almost made it to the end. It was almost the end, and then he finally came through with some inappropriate shit he said, and his wife and his sister both hit him, and I was like, I'm not disappointed. Yes.
Well, my brother that I had on the show with me the other day, I'm used to this stuff, so he was well behaved the other day. I'll tell you,
He was. He did.
Which was surprising. But
Now I say that, but I did miss all the drinking stuff too. So
Yeah. Have y'all ever? I mean, look, I could end it with "fuck, marry, kill."
What?
No.
Well, you're not.
I'm just joking. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just hoping you're very nice and respectful to them and treat them like mechanics that they are. And
Yeah, of course.
Period.
Listen, this is.
I don't think you're going to.
Would you guys stop ruining what you guys are? Stop it. Let him be him. Damn it! Don't let him tell you how to live your life.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Stop saying you guys, okay?
Well,
Yeah.
these guys down here. It's
Hey,
these
wait,
people right
wait.
here. Yeah.
Look, I will say
You
this.
and I listen. Me and Sweet Pea, we know what we're talking. Yeah,
I'm usually pretty fucking toned down on everything, including like the live.
Listen, I
Tomorrow's
was there the
live
day
is
you
gonna
met
be
Ashley the first
little
time.
different.
I was there when you met Ashley the first time, and you did not disappoint in that instance. And I'm hoping you won't disappoint any other time.
I mean,
listen. You may not remember.
DMs, monster, didn't you?
But fuck, he
All I'm
did.
saying is when the
But
comments start
you
tomorrow,
may not,
I'm
you may not
answering with, "Hey,
remember,
what's up,
but
sugar
Pepperidge Farm remembers. Even Robert was like, "Oh, keep it in your pants."
You guys,
Oh my god!
you guys are something else.
I'm telling you, I'm getting in early, and I'm starting the comments with "What's up, sugar tits?" That's it.
Oh no!
I'll be like, "Oh no, I was talking to
No, I
Mike."
like your channel. You've been looking so good on there. I've been watching your stuff, hitting that like button every time.
I agree with Jaws though. I think it's gonna go one of two ways. Either they're gonna come on, it's gonna be all professional and it'll.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Nah,
or they'll
right
come
now.
on and they'll play with him, and not in the, like Josh said, and not in the way that you want. I'm hoping it's that way. That's the show I'm hoping for, Josh.
It'd be funny if they did just start trolling the shit out of Monster.
Trolling the fuck out. Listen, he talks a big game. I think those two girls start working him, or women, or I'm not trying to fucking whatever. But
dude, that would be fun.
They start fucking working him, and he starts clamming up a little bit.
It'd be all fun. I mean,
and Cletus is like, I don't even know what to do right now. I will be in the LOL.
They're probably watching this right now. Like,
I'm coming in the chat too. I'm gonna be like, if I see him like working over Monster, I'm coming in the chat too. I'm gonna be like, this right here is what I've been waiting for.
Listen, it's not even my birthday. How did you know I wanted this?
No, my birthday's Monday, so yeah. It's my birthday, girl. It's my birthday.
They're not watching my stuff, Josh.
My birthday.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Nah, why? I haven't said nothing disrespectful. And
really,
if they watch this, you are toast.
So much better than I thought.
Look at me, he's blushing already. Monster, you're blushing already.
I don't blush.
He's over here. What? I haven't said anything.
I haven't said anything.
What have I said?
Cletus, what have you signed up for?
This is absolutely going to be the best.
Now, wait a second.
First of all, y'all underestimate Cletus. My boy has been to war. You think this is anything to him? No.
Yes.
Second of all,
it is.
Second of all,
not there with you.
I'm sure I can handle it, but
Second of all, y'all don't know what I have ready to ask. You don't know what I know.
This is good hype. This is good hype.
I'm not putting you down at all. I am literally
get on this pony and ride.
I'm more excited for this about to happen than I have been for a lot of things that have happened in my life. Like, seriously, this is like highlight of my year right now.
Yeah, dude. Monster, this is gangster, bud. You need to hump this one into submission. You need to definitely get on this one and just grind it in.
Look, I just
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
say
what I want. I'm gonna say how I want, where I want, what I want.
That's right, Monster. What you want. That's exactly what. CP, give him the thumbs up. Give him the thumbs up. You do you, Monster.
Dude, you got a dirty and a clean one.
fucking mint. I just want you to think about one thing when it goes off the rails. What would Peg do?
What would Peg do?
And just fucking send it, bud. And then just fucking send it, bud.
Y'all want me to just be like Peg and fucking?
No, I don't want you to be like Peg. But if it goes full,
you almost said when.
Yeah. Yes, what he wants to say.
I'm actually Instagramming Peg, so he's coming on.
You guys need to explain a little bit better to.
I think you underestimate Peg's ability to be subtle, and I think you underestimate. I think that guy can literally bring some real quality without being over the top.
He couldn't even say it without laughing.
Tomorrow, I have two female mechanics that's gonna come through. Cletus and I are gonna ask them some questions, chop it up, hang out like we do. But I
want viewer request questions. My first two is, first of all, is the thumbnail one. The second one is ask them if they know who zip ties and bias plies is. That's all I want to know.
I want to know if they know who Monster
Ask that early. Ask that early and ask it often until you get an answer, because I want to know how they feel about Peg, because before Peg gets there, you've got a chance to get this out.
Early.
That's true.
Often. Oh my God. I'm going to be at work and they're going to be like, hey, we need you to come out and QA some shit. I'm like, not now.
I want you hammered out right away. I got a couple of viewer questions. First of all, we need to find out, do you know who Zip Ties and Bias Plies is? He follows our channels and whatnot, and be like, what do you guys think?
Don't build it up. Don't build it up at all. Just ask them if they know it. And if they say yes, be like, well then, moving on.
No, we got to ask them. We got to get the feeling on it. We got to find out a pulse. before we get too deep into it. Like you got to grab the sack and just kind of.
The regret on Cletus's face right now.
Great.
I'm sure Mustard got a handle. We'll be fine.
Yeah, you need to fucking calm your tits. It's gonna be cool.
I'm sure it's gonna be cool.
Tell them that.
Oh, it's gonna be cool.
Whining.
It's gonna be
totally
fucking.
use
It's gonna
that
be awesome.
tomorrow.
Now Robert's not here. It's no longer stop your whine.
my
Robert's not
God.
here. It's quit your bitching.
So
Hey,
when,
listen,
when they
we're
start
all
going off
excited
on
for
it,
you,
I want
Monster.
to tell them to calm their tits.
We're all
God.
excited for you, Monster, and that
I
right
am.
there
We
can tell
are.
you that
I
there's a
agree.
lot of good positivity that will come out of
Oh
this.
yes.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah.
look, there's two roads. It's either gonna go
Fucking
this way
myth,
or it's
bud.
gonna go this
Go
way.
back.
So listen. I am calling it right now. This is going to go straight to the scene of the crash. That's where this is going.
So Cletus, is your plan just to abandon him altogether somewhere? So you
Nah,
don't
I
get
wouldn't do
caught up
that.
in
Come
the
on
mix?
now.
Or
Cletus
can
is just
you
going to
mute
be
things
like
like
that?
on your end?
I'm gonna have to hit him with the something must have happened to his screen.
Hey,
No.
nobody can not watch a train wreck. That's all.
That's right.
So,
He's
if
right.
it-
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's exactly how it's gonna
hey,
get.
if you're this is what you got to remember, Monster. If you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly bear. That's all you got to know, buddy.
All right, guys. There's only one rule to the live, everybody, and that is
Calm your
cannot-
tits.
you cannot leave until the hour-and-a-half mark is
Oh,
here.
God.
That's the only
That
rule.
is not. That's not going to go well.
Stop cat.
Oh,
You got to look up B. McQueen and Ashley Vaughn.
Ashley
That's who he's
Vaughn.
having on.
Monster, if you get up at some point in the middle of the stream and adjust your drawers and your camera's at hip height,
Oh
I
my
will
God,
give you
yes.
bonus points.
If what?
If
You get up in the
at
middle
some
and you
point,
just pull your drawers up. Give
Yeah,
yourself
yeah,
a
you
good
gotta-
height, right in the
yeah.
middle, like
Really
shake it
good.
out.
Yeah,
I'll
like,
give you
like
both.
just,
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, right like
Exactly.
that.
Yep,
That's what-
exactly. And just give that a shake
Oh,
in
sorry, I
midstream
bumped the
somewhere.
screen.
Wait,
I'll
wait,
give
wait.
you
I bumped the
fucking
screen
bonus
there.
points.
No, not even bonus points. How many subscribers are you going to get him for that? That's the real number he's
Ooh.
looking for here.
Is that a full push for a month?
Oh.
He's got to flex your hips a little bit. At some point, you just kind of start just going, oh yeah. Just do some weird
Tell
shit
me-
in the middle of it.
Tomorrow,
No, I don't
I've
think
got
we need
some
any of that. I think he's going to do it all on his own.
I think Cletus is aware of some of my sayings and stuff. He doesn't know everything, but he knows a fair amount.
Hey, listen, the thing about it is you got to remember, being too much of a straight arrow isn't going to get you anywhere on this game. So, like,
no one's
a
gonna
little
win.
a little bit of awkwardness
Cletus.
is going to pay off.
I do have a question for Cletus. At what point would you say it is that you realized you fucked up?
I think it's gonna be fine.
When exactly
No,
was
you
that?
don't.
Have we had
We
that
can
moment
see
yet,
it.
As
or
long
are we still waiting for that moment? That's my question. Have we?
As long as Mustard Russ takes my cues and I say, okay, let's talk about this, or
So what you're saying is you haven't had that moment yet.
So for those
Okay.
of us that were on the
Is that what
live,
you?
I wasn't on the live.
when Cletus got his Dodge and walked out there,
Oh,
and his
yes.
face changed.
Oh yes,
It did that a little
It
bit
did
ago.
it a little bit ago. I saw it too. That's what he had to say about his face.
He knew he was in trouble then. You can deny it all you want, but
Wait, what?
that Dodge looked like a bunch of mess.
Monster, I'm going to need you at some point to lean in real close to the camera and just start licking your lips and just be like, now listen. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Monster. More bonus points.
What I
Like
really
you just
wanna
need to
know.
ask some type of serious. Get in there and put your finger up there and just be like,
Yeah, some girls do, Jesse.
listen, I really like your guys' channel. You guys are just amazing. And get in there and just really sell it to them. Really just put that cherry right there on the top.
Fucking mint.
Like I gotta see that. Like you gotta put some swag, dude. Just something. Just add a little flavor.
Yeah,
to
he
it.
scheduled this. He
Right,
scheduled it back
this
to
is
back.
after- This is the after party.
He's
So-
trying. So he's going to try and bring everyone over from that one. I like your hustle. Here.
I think
like
it's a great
what you've
idea.
done here. Yeah. Listen, I'm not talking shit. I am talking shit, but I'm not talking shit about any of this. I think the hustle is
awesome.
on point.
Yeah.
I think all of this is going to be I am not kidding when I am legitimately fucking excited for this.
Well, look at us. This isn't
I
excitement
know.
because we're jealous. This is excitement because we're happy for you.
Oh,
that's
well,
what
I'm
you have
happy
to
for me.
understand.
I'm happy for me because I'm gonna laugh.
This
so
is the after party
fucking
too.
hard.
Yeah, after party of the 113
Oh my
Destroyer
God.
1320 live.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna have people at work like wondering what the fuck is wrong with me. I'll be like, come here.
Gotta go.
I still
Monster
need to
Us
know,
Live.
are you going to leave it up at all, Monster? Or are you going to take it down immediately?
Hey, if you there, you there. If you
Yeah,
miss
he
it,
takes all of his down.
So screen record
For
the
real?
whole thing. I got you.
At least
listen,
even on a day. Because
listen,
people do
I
come
don't-
back and watch like that are busy or whatever.
Oh, you got to leave that one up, dude.
Yeah, because dudes
Unless
isn't
it's an
gonna
absolute train wreck, you got to leave this one
I'll
up.
leave it up.
I leave mine up for a
I'll
week
leave it up
and
for
then take
one
them down.
day. I'll leave it up
One
for
day.
one day.
Okay.
That
Wow.
works. Yeah.
One
Mention
day.
that in your live, too.
Like,
Yeah.
Monster, dude, this is like a big thing for your channel. You got to leave this up.
Yeah,
I
that's
think you
what I
might
was
have to
thinking.
leave
That's
this
why
up.
I
And you
asked.
got to get a good screenshot in here because that hinges all on what you're doing.
If there's not 6 sets of boobies in that fucking in that screenshot, I swear to God, yours
Where you
and
getting-
Cletus's, and you'll have to fucking
Oh,
find
boy.
some more. Yeah, put them all in there. Get them up on the
Oh.
glass, like Sir
So wait,
Mix-a-Lot said.
you're gonna have to screenshot 2 of them with a good shot, and then you're gonna have you and Cletus going.
Yes.
And add it in.
Yes.
Oh, I think you come in with the robe
Some
open.
of you guys have good
a glass
ideas.
of wine.
Some of you guys don't.
Listen,
Some of you have good ideas, some of you don't.
Let me guess. The bad ideas are right here and right there, and the good ideas are right there and
Yeah, right there. That's where the fucking good ideas are.
and over
right
there. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I would.
Dude, I'm
say
telling you,
you're
if you don't get a
probably
good screenshot with some testicles in there, buddy, I'm just saying.
I'm hoping they both show up in freaking turtlenecks.
Trust me, God.
Oh yeah, no, I
Oh,
hope they
dude,
do
if
too.
they
That's even better.
if B's in there with some kind of dude, I'm telling you right now, you're fucked. You are fucked already.
Oh,
if
dude,
you
he's
go-
gonna be like so. How I had a
Hey, what's that down there? Can you show me what's down there?
And Cletus is going to be like, okay, let's ask that question.
John's is like traitor.
Hey,
Jaws,
can you pan out of your
chill
camera?
out,
We need
bro.
a wider angle.
You're in Hawaii. Y'all don't have trains over there.
Oh,
Monster's looking down. What's going on down there? Cletus is over here like, what are your goals for you? How did you get into it?
There's going to be a lot of
He's
big
trying.
screens. Hey, Monster,
Well, that's
listen to the
true.
easiest one right here. Whenever they come up to talk, pull them up on big screen.
Oh yeah.
Where'd he go?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like,
Yeah.
"Whoop." Oh, that's
But
gangster
Monster
right
always
there.
does the wrong one. Like you'll be talking to him.
Yeah, that's how he does it every time.
No, yeah.
So I'll be up on big screen.
It's just gonna be clean. It's like
He's Cletus up there. And that's it. Then they'll have them talking.
Just get clean.
If you pull them up on big screen and they're
My
playing,
fucking-
if there's some risque.
right now from fucking
Oh, dude.
laughing so hard.
Oh, this is
Same here.
awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what happens. I just,
am so
I mean, I'm
fucking
looking
ready
forward. This is definitely the
This is
highlight
gonna
of the week
blow
right
up.
now.
This is gonna blow up for you. It's gonna be
Yeah,
fucking
if you
is.
take
Oh,
this
yeah.
down, you're a fool. Like
Yeah.
this is gonna be a.
I think it's even going to be better for you if it goes down train wreck style because
There's gonna be
everyone's gonna
20
come in
guaranteed
that bit.
people in there for sure, and they're gonna be fired up.
Oh,
Oh,
easy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're going to have a lot more than that with
Right.
the two of them in there.
If those guys, if they promote at all,
That's
for
what
you
I was
and bring any of their people with you, you're going to get
Oh, yeah.
fucking.
Well,
hit.
and you're going to announce it, right? Hey, after party on my
On-
show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They've already posted up or whatever. So I think they
I can't
posted up
say.
on their like Instagram or something.
Yeah, I
like
can't
that.
say I follow them, so I don't.
And
know.
I think on their community feed as well.
Oh my god, this is going to be amazing.
This is gonna be fantastic.
Highlight.
So you're
of
saying the
the
girls
fucking
posted up that they were
year.
going to be on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I
they
need
might
to be
actually show
making
that.
sure I wear my.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Make sure you change your name to Stuff
Better.
with Penis.
Yeah, stuff with penis.
penis.
Oh god.
Oh.
Unzip
Monster
slides
lust
and
and
blowing
stuff with
guys.
penis.
Oh,
Oh my god.
There's not always 20, Jesse. Sometimes there's less, and then some channels only get like 2 viewers. That's a different
What
channel, I
about
guess.
14 tonight? Oh, you're going there, huh?
Monster.
I was just saying.
just me.
Just saying.
Wait, did you? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you
I
did?
was just saying sometimes.
Wait, I don't know if are you shaking your head because I think why you're shaking your head.
Yeah. Hey, listen. Where's one of your famous segues there, Cletus?
Oh, he did. So he did hear it.
So
He
what do you
did.
guys think about the electric Mustang?
There it is.
What are you telling us about the electric SUV Mustang?
Yep. I swear to God, if that doesn't come out tomorrow,
it probably will.
Awkward bullshit. I'm gonna be in the chat like, what about the fuck? You're just gonna hear me.
Wait, I gotta ask you something, Monster. What are you gonna be able to field 100 people on your? Like, are you gonna lose your shit when you get 100 people on your chat?
You'll probably want to have at least 5 people with a blue wrench on there for sure.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you one thing right now.
If it doesn't blow up, like you know,
I bet you're going to have 50, 60 people, maybe. And we'll just say for argument's sake, 50, 60 people. So I want you to understand that if you've never fielded that before, it's going to be overwhelming a little bit at first. So the one thing you need to do is not worry about the fucking people in the chat.
Yes.
Yeah. Grab the ones that have questions. Maybe glance through it, but it's going to throw you off on you.
Scan it while they're talking.
I'm not going to really be paying attention to the chat.
Well, you need to pull up people's questions though every once in a
There'll
while.
be some, yeah. I can help you with that. I can say, hey, pick that one or whatever. But,
there you go. Cletus, that's definitely good. But otherwise, stay away from worrying about it. Because I seen Robert when he was on, and he definitely got flustered.
Sure.
When Peg
and I remember the first time I got like fucking 80 people on, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I think the most I've ever had in the chat was like 43. So,
but that's if Peg is not busy, and and that's if he even wants to.
No, but we're talking about
even without
it
him.
happened. Yeah.
These
two
gets
coming
in.
They're gonna bring. I mean, granted, they're not Peg, 300,000 subscriber level, but
you're gonna have people dicking with you too. I mean, you're gonna have your normal people. They're gonna be giving you a hard time, So, I mean, like, at all respect, like you gotta. Yeah,
I'm not gonna fuck with him, but there are gonna be guys that don't know us and aren't part of this crew, especially if they're promoting, that are gonna come over. I mean, who knows what kind of fucking trolls follow those two around?
Yeah.
So I'm saying at least 5 blue wrenches of people is going to be there. Wood Metal said he'd help already. So
unless it gets crazy.
I have a couple guys that even send me messages when they see something important and I miss it, and they send me screenshots. So like that's always a good thing to have. Like people that are legit. Like Pat sends me screenshots. Dave, one mechanic, sends me screenshots. I have a couple guys that send me screenshots and they'll say, "Hey, you missed this question." Like, and it's always helpful because it's not easy. And I'll tell you what, you don't like missing questions is kind of a bad thing when people have that stuff, because it's definitely all about taking care of the subscribers in that live. Especially if somebody is a fan of theirs, and like let's say it's a fan on their channel that you don't normally know, and you kind of brush past that, you're gonna piss them off, and you're gonna not subscribe to you because.
What sucks is you're gonna have all that traffic, and you don't have super chat.
What channel was that?
B McLean.
I didn't see anything on Actual Bomb.
That does suck a little bit that you don't have super chat, so you're not going to be able to get anything with that. But I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, you got a PayPal account?
Yeah, I got PayPal
and Cash App.
Cash App.
Yeah, you better tell people, like, if you want to donate to the channel, like,
link that shit up on the top.
Put it in the. I put it. If you look on mine, every line.
Yeah, we know, Cletus. You put it everywhere.
I'm just saying, you can click right here, and it has it in the description.
Hey, I'm cool with
the description.
Right now, I'm cool with the donation. It's cool. I'll get all that later.
Yeah, we know Silverback Auto Sales. We know, Cletus.
We'll get that. But tomorrow's gonna be cool. It should be good.
I see it.
Listen, no one is safe here.
If Peg does get on, I'll be able to handle everything, and I won't stress.
Oh, Peg's coming.
Are you going to wear your hair down?
Oh yeah, great question.
I'm not. Should I?
Yeah.
Should I? I mean, totally. You should totally go completely against everything you normally are for this one.
Exactly.
Everyone that comes over doesn't know who the fuck you are on any of these other videos.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Listen, I swear to God, if you turn the lights on, you're gonna fuck everybody up. I'm
gonna tell you right now. I have another one already scheduled and ready after this one.
Well.
And let me guess, is it going to be the rest of the chicks that are subscribed to by your Busty Wrench?
Are they blocking you down?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I noticed that channel, sub to some of our guys, and then all of the other female.
I did ask her to get on because I did want her on. She said that right now in North Dakota they're dealing with a storm.
Oh yeah, no, totally, yeah. No, it's one of Monster's fake accounts. Don't worry.
He thinks it's fake. Look, I'm telling you for real. She said no, but
listen, I have had a very thorough investigation done
Blizzard?
by my.
But yeah, that's what she said. I haven't been out there because of the blizzard and shit. She's in
Where's
North
there a blizzard
Dakota.
right now?
Yeah.
North Dakota?
There's a new blizzard in North
And
Dakota.
look, I was like, damn.
Robert didn't say nothing about it.
Yeah, weird. Robert's out there saying it's too hot.
Yeah, I mean, you can watch his video. It doesn't. It's not.
said-
It's not raining or snowing.
Well, this is what she said to me earlier today. She said, "Say sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Been MIA. Haven't been able to get on the messenger, but
Sorry,
I'm on it
bud.
now." Yeah,
Said bud.
bud.
Yeah.
Bud. That's normally what a dude says, not what a girl says to a dude.
Listen. Like I said, I have
mean,
seen
that's
the
her.
evidence that my private sleuth has
That's her. She's all into mechanics and shit. Like she's a real mechanic. Like she had her own shop and everything.
Maybe that's why she says bud, but it's not very common to. I don't ever hear a woman call another guy bud. I'm just saying. Things
I've got to
like
wrap
that I pick
up,
up.
guys. We gotta get to bed. So,
Oh Jesus!
wife's
Cletus,
next.
you always.
Oh gosh,
I'm
Cletus.
sorry.
Mrs. Cletus, we're really getting into something here.
I know. But look, it's tomorrow, so it's not that long to wait.
It's too long.
Right.
No, it's too
Yeah,
long.
I've been on for 6 hours, so.
All right. Well, shameless plug. New
Yeah.
video came out. I listened to you two and moved it down to where it said roughly where I should. I don't know if it really did anything for me or not, but
What's that?
so I used to release videos on Wednesday at 8 a.m., but that, according to you guys, I went and looked at the thing, that tells me where I should release it. It was like,
5
don't
p.m.
fucking do that ever. So it says 7 p.m. is when I should do it. I brought it down to 4
Makes sense.
just the first week, and then next, because I didn't want to do a giant jump in the first week.
Yeah.
So I tried it at 4 this week, and then next week I think I'm gonna do it 6, and I'm gonna just keep playing to try and dial it in.
Yeah.
But
Definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
it's worth.
I don't know if that helped or not because I can't really tell.
just have
When
to
did
wait
you
and
get?
see.
You were at 500 win like last Friday.
Yeah, I pretty quickly. I've been jumping.
Yeah,
I mean,
I seen you had
realistically-
32 subscribers. I'm thinking that's what YouTube's pushing you. I really think that YouTube's pushing you because
I don't know if it's that or the fact that I'm jumping on lives. Fuck it. I am being very proactive in the.
I'm sure that's helping, but
out there, like anyone that
dude,
does
they
a
were
live.
playing your shit on my channel like you were fucking hot dog McNuggets on my shit. Like I'm just saying, like every fucking video was auto playing on my channel of yours today, and I was like, that's not normal.
Well, I mean, that would be fucking awesome if that's the case. But yeah,
1.1.
I mean, if it could be to where people are coming organically, but at this point, I still think it's me being out and doing these things and
probably a little both.
This.
Yeah, I think it's both.
Yeah,
I had to go back and thumbs down. I had to go back and thumbs up, thumbs down. I had to go back and thumbs up like fucking 15 videos because that's what I do. If I watch them, then I just go find all the red lines that I watched, and I click on them. So you got double clicked for me. Because once you click on the video to thumbs up, it plays again and starts. But
yeah,
bad thing is it probably ruins your fucking overall length on it.
Well, and my overall time is, it is what it is. So with as many videos as I have, something of mine is playing pretty much all of the time in a little bit. You know what I mean? 200 videos, and they're
look at Coastal jumping in at the last of what's going on tomorrow. You done heard about
Monster Rust tomorrow after the six fan, like the 6 fan and old car guy show.
First he's going to be on
Guy.
Old Car Guy and Stray 6 Fan show, and then after that he's having an after party on his show with Ashley Vaughn and
Queen McBee.
Queen
B
McBee.
McQueen.
B McQueen.
McQueen.
Yeah, so you must have been watching between about 2:00 in the afternoon East Coast time to about 7 p.m.
It's a big day for Monster tomorrow, boys.
I'm telling you, it is.
He's going to get to 1,000 tomorrow.
Y'all really think? Do y'all really think that it's gonna blow up like that?
Oh,
I
you're
well
at
could,
1,000.
yeah.
I bet if between those guys' channels and if I swing mine to you, I think you should easily get 200 subscribers tomorrow.
I don't know what that
Well, I think it's going to depend on just how big of a train wreck it is. Because I think if it's a really big train wreck, he could probably almost pull 500 in a day.
I mean,
I don't know about that.
I mean, if it's nuclear meltdown train wreck, I mean, just straight up Step Brothers, boats and hose style train wreck.
I'm not gonna tell CP not to tell Zip Ties, but if Zip Ties does come, because he's gonna be one, I'm only gonna allow a certain few. But if Zip Ties does come, then it is what it is. After that, all rules are out the window, like for sure.
What?
All rules are out the window. That's it. It is what it is. Like, yo,
If Zip Tie shows up, all the rules are off the table.
Let's go.
out there.
Look,
Yeah, let's go.
look
Let's
at
run it.
Cletus.
Let's run it. Let's run
That
it.
will be the moment Cletus goes.
Let's run it. Let's run it. That's it.
Oh. I feel like somebody just gave me a free ice cream cone.
So CP is going to make sure that he's on there now. Watch.
I'm gonna message him and say, "Hey, come support Monster tomorrow."
Dude,
That's all
you have to do. All you have to do is send.
It might be really good for Monster. We'll see.
You send one freaking thumbnail of hers to old zip ties and jerking guys and say, "This is going to be on this channel. Come on out." He said, "No rules. If you show up, that dude will be there with beer on."
Oh yeah.
I just want to know if they know who he is, so that way when they see him in the chat, I want to see the reaction. That's
I'm
really
sure they
what.
know who he is.
Oh,
No,
man,
I didn't know who he was.
I didn't know who he was until
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Until he
like
showed up
I
on
thought
that
everybody knew about him.
CP.
Now he doesn't do as many videos as he does during the winter time. So
Right.
like he's kind of off the radar during the
He's
summer.
been
I
doing
think
it for a long time, though. I don't think
that's
he's been
the
on there as
problem,
long
though.
as me, but he's been on there for.
He's got an old guard of people though.
It's been
He's got a
shadow
bunch of
banned a bit,
followers
too, yeah.
that were from back in the day, and he's got it. Like, I mean, I
So-
think that
I had heard you guys talk about him, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on until the day CP lost his shit when he came on.
dude, the guy is fucking mint.
Look,
That's
I mean,
when I had to go and look. And
That's what we
I've been a
learned.
fan. Yeah.
I want at least. Hopefully, I can get 45 minutes of Cletus and Monster Russ doing what we do.
Yeah.
At least. But if
Yeah,
Zip
for
Tie
sure.
comes early for some reason or whatever, it's gloves off.
Listen. I just want to roll in the chat like
No
this.
glove, no
What
love.
would you say it is? What would you say it is that you and Cletus do here?
Fuck shit up.
He doesn't get the.
I
he
got
doesn't
a
get
meeting
the
with the
reference.
Bob.
Office space.
Yeah, he doesn't get the reference.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bob, can I call you Bob? All right, Bob.
Right here, Monster. Right here. You
I mean, I
complete-
love the guy. I'm a huge fan, but you must really love him. What's your favorite Michael Bolton song?
Yeah, you already know shit. Riding dirty outside down I-10. You know what I'm talking about? Hold up.
Oh my God! There it goes.
Boys, I gotta shut this down. I really do.
Yeah.
I hate to, but I got to. Y'all have a good night. Great night. A great
Thank
day
you,
tomorrow.
Cletus.
Y'all make
Appreciate
sure to support your boy Monster Russ tomorrow.
Go watch my new video.
Yep.
Go watch Waste's new video and leave him a comment.
the
Tell him
trailer
stuff
one?
Cletus at you.
Was the trailer one the new one?
Yeah, when we painted it green.
Yeah.
Blue green.
Oh, you
Didn't like
spoiled
the
it.
ending on that.
Yeah.
Is there a part 2 coming out?
Yeah, there's the third part. Yeah.
CP.
That was just getting it painted. We gotta. There's more coming. Don't worry.
CP.
Okay. I was like, man, that ended abruptly. I didn't get to see what its title said, but because it was on autoplay. But
Yeah.
I was like, why did it? Where's the rest of it? Like,
It's coming.
I was like,
There's
what the
there's
French
part
code?
3.
Hey, CP. Balls in your fucking court, dog. Do what it do. I'm out.
And with that,
Fucking mint, bud.
Later,
Fucking
sugar
mint.
tits.